Mic check, mic check. What's going on, everybody? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What's going on, everybody? What is going on? All right, y'all, give me a second. I'm about to switch the scenes real quick. What's going on, everybody? My zone is tripping. Why is it the zone always the one that's tripping? Give me 1 second. Sound good on the mic? What's up, everybody? This thing's going. Alright. Fine now. PayPal. You guys just saw the Holly Holmes fight? What'd you guys think, man? Let me lower this really quick. Boom. Alright, bought this fight. Let's see if the zone won't be giving me problems today. No problems, the zone. Alright, cool. We're good. Good boy. Your boy is good. Alright, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Alright. Alright. Perfect. What? I'm 2 minutes late over? Alright, that's all good, man. Alright, y'all. It's your boy Ron Goodall over here at FightHype.com. If you guys cannot read, let me read out the title. Jake Paul versus Chavez Jr. full fight watch along and live commentary. All right, so I get it. Everybody's looking for a live stream, right? A free fight stream. This is not going to be the spot, but I can give you guys a round by round commentary. As you can see, I will actually have the fighter, the time, what round, yada yada, like all the details right here. If you guys do have the fight or you guys have a stream up of the fight, check it out. I'll be here to live react with you guys. Pick comments, right? Throw you guys up there. And then on top of that, we have people at the fight that's going to be able to get live interviews post-conference, and I'll be able to show you guys the aftermath and everything like that. So, pure transparency. I will not be showing any live action video. This will all be audio. I'll probably maybe get some still shots when things are going down. But other than that, none of the main card fights have started yet. So if everyone's wondering, right, check it out. Everything right here will be covered. The fighters that are fighting, the time, the clock, the round, if they're coming up next or if they're fighting now. So this nice little doohickey right here, you see how I can switch the opponents? I will be switching from A to B, and I'll be giving you guys just a straight up play-by-play, all right? So if you guys want to stick around, I see a couple of you guys like, leave, go ahead, you know, be my guest. I understand you guys are trying to get the fight for free, but I won't be the one that will be showing it. Because why? Because copyrights, right? We'll get copyright strikes, we'll get all that type of stuff. That stuff's never fun, right? Yeah, I did show your comment. So feel free to comment. I'll be reacting, right? Floyd Scofield is not fighting Jake Paul, just so you guys know. Let me go, boom, boom. Let me remove my... So as you can see right here, like I said, I have the opponents, the time, the round, if they're coming up next and whatnot. So none of the fights has happened yet. You guys have not missed anything, all right? Nothing on the main card. So let me see if I can get a still shot to kind of show you guys that I'm not bullshitting and I'm actually have the fight. All right, so let me go, boom. All right. Let me go. All right, there you go. Screen sharing. Hey, you're a good host. Very courteous. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm letting you guys know way in advance, right? I'm not one of those guys that are going to lead you on to something that's not. I'm not going to show the fight. I might show like a still shot, right? Like something like this, but that's the extent of it, right? That's like the extent that I'll be able to do because once again, it's copyright. But you guys are curious. You could pay for it on DAZN like I did, all right? But other than that, I'll be doing live commentary. But for the most part, I see you guys have already entered the poll. I see some of you guys have kind of already decided that you guys think Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is going to be the victor. By all means, I think Jake Paul, as crazy as it sounds, as many times I've always said, I think this fight is designed for Jake Paul to look like the guy who he always wants to be as the future world champion as a cruiserweight. Now, do I think that he's going to be able to compete at that level and fight these guys right now? Absolutely not. I think Chavez Jr. is a guy who has never competed at a weight like this. Yes, he was a former champion, things like that. I see Smoke unsub for real. I don't know what that means. What does that even mean? Smokin. But anyways, I just think this fight is definitely favorable for Jake Paul. I think this is definitely something where, by all means, is going to be something where he's able to fight a former world champion who is visibly smaller and past his prime, right? So I'm expecting Jake Paul to win this fight. What up, Carlos? I think I see Carlos in there. The chat's going crazy. Yep. What up, Carlos? What's going on, man? Why does Antonio Tarver look small? I mean, I guess in comparison, Ariel Helwani, he does, right? I mean, he's definitely slimmed up from the times when he fought at heavyweight. So, I mean, you got to pack on some weight. So, all right, Bam Potts. Okay, I got it live. I'm just starting. No fights have taken place. Correct. Nothing has taken place, as you can see. The first fight will be Floyd Scofield versus Tevin Farmer, which in my personal opinion is definitely a 50-50 fight, right? You got a young, hungry kid who has been prompt to be one of Golden Boy's next big stars in their promotional company, right? He was slated to fight Shakur Stevenson, but pulled out based off injury. And Tevin Farmer, even though he's on like a 3-loss losing streak, back-to-back and back, tough fights. Raymond Moyataya to Zepeda twice where he dropped Zepeda. So personally, I really think, yeah, it's going to be the first fight on the card, which is crazy. I mean, it's good. We get straight into it, right? I mean, I think it should be probably slated higher, but I'm not mad that we get straight into this fight. But it's really going to be an interesting fight because I thought Floyd Scofield looked subpar in his last outing. He fought a guy that really shouldn't gave him a tough fight like that based on, where Floyd's at in his career. But this is a huge step up. Tevin Farmer is a crafty veteran. Regardless of his 3 losses in a row, I think he's definitely going to put up a very, very, very tough, disciplined fight where if Floyd Scofield is able to blow past him and make it look easy, then, I think we're definitely going to have to give Kid Austin his props and his flowers. So that's what I'm really interested in tonight. Is it going to be controversial? Does this kid get the win, but in a way where fans aren't, impressed or don't believe that he was the decisive winner? That's what we'll find out tonight. So, did Holly Holm win? Yeah, so she was actually the main event for the prelims on YouTube. So if you missed it, you're able to go back and watch it. But it wasn't really anything eventful, to be honest. She out hustled. Her footwork was too much for her opponent. I mean, it was pretty much a simple fight. Did Curiel and Rodriguez fight already? No. So none of the fights have happened on the main pay-per-view. So nothing. So we're going to start the bill in the first. Let me pull up the box reg, Tevin Farmer. And I'll be here in the call. Fight by fight. Main card start time, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Yeah. So like Bam Pot says, it's already going on right now. What I just have is just them doing some pre-fight build-up. So no one's in the ring. Nothing's have happened yet. Let me see. Screen sharing. Yeah, you can see this is kind of what's going on right now. So no action. No one's in the ring. Nothing's going on. We're just going to be waiting. And for anyone that's asking if the fight's going to be streamed, it will be literally watch along, live commentary only. Only because of copyright, right? So if you do see it anywhere on YouTube, it's probably going to get taken down pretty quick. So more than anything, you're going to have to find either a stream that I'm not going to be the one that provides. I highly recommend you guys too, if you guys are in the chat, do not go to any of these weird janky streams that are going to be popping up here pretty often. Anything that says this Paul Chavez fight, boxing TV, do not go there. It's more than likely some sort of virus or anything like that. So if you're going to go out there, do your homework and figure out the proper way. Either pay for it or call a friend. Other than that, I'm not responsible where you guys go in this bot chat. So, but who's up first? So Justin, everything, like, yeah, it's $60, bro. I mean, I was actually looking for, they had like a combo pack for that in the Shakur fight, or I don't know. I thought there was a combo pack, but I don't know, man. I had to pay for this, and then I'm gonna have to pay for the Shakur and Edgar Belongo one coming up. So trust me, I'm not a fan of paying for fights, but here we are, right? There are two good stream sites that are always reliable. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to get that. You know what I mean? So, but right now, as in for the most part, they're going to do the pre-fight build-up. Who do you guys have? Do you guys think is going to be Tevin Farmer that's going to edge, you know, as the underdog? Or you guys think it's going to be Kid Austin? All right, so I'm still torn right now. I'm still... You know, I feel like I should edge Tevin Farmer because of all the experience he has. Just my personal opinion, I think Tevin is going to be a guy that's going to show a lot of tricks of the trade. However, you know, Kid is extremely strong. He's young. He's athletic. So, yes, I'll be commentating the Tevin Floyd fight and everything above it. So, yeah, Farmer for sure. And to me, I feel like I think Kid is the favorite, and I feel like I'm downplaying him a little bit, you know, when I pick Tevin Farmer, but I really do wonder what Kid Austin's capable of doing. So I know what Tevin can do, and the imagination of what the young prospect should be able to do would make me then favor him, but I just really don't see anything right now that makes me feel that I'm confidently be able to pick Kid Austin. So it's definitely 50-50. I do like the experience of the veteran. He did take 3 losses, but Raymond Muay Thai, Zepeda arguably could have beaten Zepeda in the first fight, depending on if that's what you like from what he was doing. So it's just one of those fights. Like, it's really a coming out party for Kid Austin if he's able to decisively win this fight. So they're doing pad work right now. So I'll show you guys right now. They're just doing pad work right now, so they haven't entered a ring or nothing like that. So, but what's up, Crazy Corvette? You're going with Farmer for UD. Yeah, I like that. Farmer is due for a good dub. Kid Gas is out. Let's see. Has Tevin be KO'd? Yeah. Long time ago he fought Pedraza, who Tank fought and won his first world title from. So pretty much that was, I don't want to say like old Tevin Farmer, right? Because, you know, really you should be winning these fights and then be in a position where you become an A side. But Tevin, unfortunately, was the B side, and he fought a lot of type of fights where, you know, he was like the guy who was supposed to lose, or he didn't really have the proper resources to become the guy who he has became now. So he has been knocked out, but only one time. Other than that, he's taken losses against like Jojo Diaz, Zepeda, Raymond Muay Thai. But outside of that, you know, I think he's crafty. I think he's a veteran. He's 34. I'll show you guys a quick tail of the tape while they're getting ready to go in the ring. These are the stats: 22, 34. Kid's just an inch taller. Their weight, they both made weight. And then their reach, they're about the same. So Kid slightly has just a tiny more of a reach and a tiny more of a height. They're virtually identical. Only difference is pretty much the age and the experience, right? Former world champion. He's been in there with a lot of great talented fighters. So I'm definitely going to be curious how Kid Austin pulls this off. Jake Paul wins due to the fight being rigged. How many rounds is this actually? I have to make sure I get the round count right. This is going to be a 10-round fight. Got it. Cool. So just reminding everybody right here, this is going to be the timer while I start. The one that's circled is going to be the round, and underneath is how many rounds. So this is 1 out of 10. The first round out of 10 with Tevin Farmer and Floyd Scofield. I'll remove the coming up next so you guys know exactly the fight is actually going on at that moment. Other than that, this would be the layout for everything. So this is the first fight, and Tevin's getting ready to get in the ring right now. Farmer based off experience. Jake Paul is easy. Just tell me who Mike Tyson's first fight was. I love Farmer's defense, but the other guy seems hungry. You know, he is coming off of a sickness, remember? So inactivity, sickness, and the fight before that, he did get dropped. So there's a lot of questions that I have for Kid Austin. And if he does show his ability to cut off the ring, put a lot of pressure on Tevin, land significant tough shots. Yeah, Tevin has 8 losses, you know. But a lot of them was early on. But I can't really say that Tevin's opposition is like elite level. And I mean elite, like he doesn't have like a Spencer or a Crawford or a Usyk, nothing like that. But he has decent opponents where it's way more. Even the losses, right? There's controversy amongst that. You know, he did good against Raymond Muay Thai, who's now, a world champion. Zepeda, who's about to fight Shakur. So we'll see. So Kid Austin's walking right now. Tyson's first fight was against Farmer's like Malinaji, kind of. You know what's crazy, Lord, is that I like that analogy, but then he was able to drop Zepeda. And I guess I'm trying to think, I guess maybe later in Paulie's career, he was able to stop Shevchenko, the guy that knocked out Ricky Hatton. So maybe that's the Shevchenko performance. But, he's not known to be a knockout artist. But, so. Let's see. Sickness from Duncan Shakur. Oh, man. Hey, David, this is a watch-along. So I'm going to be, once again, transparent. It's in the title. Full fight watch-along, live commentary. Won't be able to show the fight. I know that yesterday there was a dude who showed the whole Deontay Wilder BOK Prime fight, which, don't get me wrong, props to that dude for pulling that off. But we won't be able to pull off nothing like that. So we won't be able to show the fight. I'm not going to risk that. That's a huge copyright. And so it is on right now. They haven't actually made the announcement. They're just going through the accolades right now. I'll show you guys, just like I said. I should be able to show screenshots to let you guys know where I'm at, but I won't be able to show actual footage because copyright. So you can see Floyd Scofield's in the ring. Yep, so Tevin's in the ring, Scofield's in the ring. They're doing their announcements. They're doing the the referee. So, but yeah, man. Yes, sir. He did, John. He did. Look. I give my flowers to people that do that stuff. They're cool. Props to you. But we can't do that. Yeah, he had 35,000. But that's illegal. You get what I'm saying? That's illegal. Like, straight up illegal. He could technically get sued by, if they get his information and find out he did that, that's technically illegal distribution. And he can get fined millions, if not put to jail. So, I'm not wanting that for my brother that did that, for the people out there in the world that, wanted to watch some Deontay Wilder. But you can't do it. Yeah, it just barely started Sweets. Technically, it hasn't even started as the first fight. So, yeah, I mean, no, Dave, I'm being honest, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he did have, he had 35,000 people. I was like, this is crazy. This hasn't been taken down. You know what I'm saying? But everything is illegal here, bro. Yeah, dude, that was wild. And I think the video, and it was still up. Like, it was still up. So, anyways, enough of that. That was a wild night. What time's the fight? Wild as trash. Fight was a joke. Yeah, I was not rocking with that. Q Lips. Who I have, Crawford, Canelo. I haven't really made my prediction yet or breakdown. I think right now I favor Canelo, but dude, there's so much more time. Yeah, that brother's going to jail. Can you show a shot? Yeah, I'll show a screenshot if there's a TKO or something. I'll definitely do that. That's kind of what I'm capable of doing. It's like a still shot, but for the most part, I'll get ready to commentate. All right, and I won't be delayed technically because I have bought. So, and let's go. And no, Coro and Rodriguez hasn't fought yet. All right. Oh shit! I didn't start my clock. All right. So they take center stage right now. Center of the ring. Tevin Farmer is in a southpaw stance while Kid Austin is in an orthodox stance. Right now, these guys are just exchanging jabs. Tevin's putting a little pressure on Kid Austin right now. He's jabbing him. Ooh, good 1-2 from Kid. Kid landed a quick right hand. Oh! Kid Austin drops Tevin Farmer with a right hand at 2 minutes and 30. Oh my God, he's already down. Yeah. He's down by a right hand, bro. Tevin went down he ain't gonna make it. And a lead left hook catches Tevin. Oh, Tevin's gonna go out. And a left and Tevin went down again. I think that was a left hook. Oh, dude, he's about to get knocked out. Oh, dude, he is wobbly. Oh my God. Yo. Oh, right in the left. Oh, dude, stop the fight. It's over with. Yo, let me get some screenshots of it. That shit was quick. Oh my God. It is over with. Oh my God. I did not expect that. Holy shit. Let me find a good screenshot of Tevin getting floored. Whoa. Fake reaction? That was a fake reaction? What? I don't know how. Dude, I did not expect that. There's no way. Oh, dude. All right. This is the moment he clipped him. Look at Tevin. This is the moment he clipped him. Now, hold on. Let me see if I can get him on the floor, because that was crazy. Hold on, oh man. If you guys don't believe me, this is the first knockdown. This is Tevin on the floor. I can't show the fight, John. I just could tell you, Kid Austin dropped his ass twice, and technically, Zepeda touched him up. You think he softened him up? He technically should have been. It was technically about to be 3 knockdowns in the first round. Yo, Kid looked fast, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Kid, oh man, yeah, Kid Austin right now is crying right now, because I'm sure there's a lot of emotions that's going through his mind, because this was, I'm not gonna lie, I already told you guys, like, yeah, he did him filthy, bro. Like, he did him filthy. You know, a lot is on the line on this, man, because that Shakur Stevenson fight where he pulled out did a lot to his reputation. Oh man, dude, hold on. What great timing, dude. Oh, dude. Yo, dude, he didn't. Whoa. Yeah, man, it's just the clip is gonna be out there on Twitter somewhere, so I can't. That was crazy. He cooked Tevin. He cooked. What's slow getting up? Yeah, dude. Yo, Kid Austin. I've been critical. Listen, I've been critical of Kid Austin. I'll be the first one to say it, man. I've been critical of Kid Austin. That was a great win. That was a solid win, especially at the timing that he fought Tevin, when he had 3 solid opponents where he looked good, especially to Zepeda. And it took Zepeda 24 rounds, like 22 rounds or something. Couldn't even do nothing like that. Yo, Kid Austin, hey, good win, man. I was wrong. That was a good win. You know what I mean? Like, So, I really had that as a 50-50 fight just because of the fact that, we really haven't seen Kid Austin step it up. And this was his first step-up fight. We were able to see him with someone who has skill, slickness, solid ability. And to be honest with you, to make it look that easy, I didn't see it coming. I don't think I would have ever seen that coming. And so because of that, props all the way. You know what I mean? Bro, kid looked like a beast. He stopped Tevin, bro, in the first round, on his way of dropping him 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was crazy. Hold on, next. That's going to be hard to top. That's going to be really hard to top tonight. That might set the pure tone of the best performance on the card. Like, unless Chavez miraculously finds a way to just slaughter Jake Paul. But, now I can't show the highlight because, they own the rights to it. That was a great win. So him versus Shakur next. I mean, look, I wasn't really giving Kid a chance in the Shakur fight. I mean, I would still favor Shakur, but that performance has really now made me interested, more now, because I wasn't really interested in the fight. And that's just me being honest, not being a hater. That's just my honest opinion. I was not interested in the fight. But because of the fact he did that, you have to give him props. And you now really have to consider him as a guy that, hey, maybe you put him with a Raymond Moyataya. Maybe if you put him with Keyshawn's at 140 now. Maybe if you put him in there with, other guys in the lightweight division, we can have some really exciting fights. So the most important thing is Kid Austin has to be consistent from now on, on out, because this can't be a one-off performance, So hopefully he's able to fight at a high level and have produced great performances. Not saying he's going to be able to knock every dude out in the first round, but he looked fast. His 1-2 looked solid. The things he did to set it up wasn't like a lucky shot or just purely off the fact that he was fighting the old Tevin Farmer. No, he looked composed. He set up that right hook with a jab. He wasn't just winging wild shots. He wasn't lunging. He positioned it. So, wait, what the fuck? They already fought? Yeah, he stopped him, bro. Yeah, so Tevin just got to retire. Yeah, in Tevin's case, this is probably it for this level. He can't fight these type of elite guys. Well, I can't say elite, but the top of the guys in the division. And this is a lot of wear and tear on his body for the training, let alone the fights itself. So, and these fighters are going to get tougher and younger where, while they're going up, he's going down. And to get back to here, he's going to have to fight more of these type of guys like Kid Austin's without the name and the money. That was crazy, bro. This might be Golden Boy's new golden child. Like, this might be it. You think it's rigged, Boats? I don't care if Jake wins or loses. I just want to see him get drops. Yeah, we'll see, man. He's an animal. Came out to finish. Yo, look. I applaud that performance, man. I applaud that. That was Very, very well executed performance. There's a lot of great fights in that division. I mean, let's take a look. I mean, these are potential fights that we can probably be looking at while we wait for the next fight for Avius Griffin, who trains out of B&B, Bomac, and Red and Esau, Terrence Crawford's group. But this is what we're looking at now, right? I'm on BoxRec, so these rankings are just computer calculated. But, you know, Javante is going to fight Lamont Roach and stuff like that. We got Shakur about to fight Zepeda. Raymond Muay Thai, who went the distance with Tevin, you know, and Kid destroyed him. I know Raymond beat him before the Zepeda fight and all that stuff, so you have to give him credit because he beat him before Kid and all that. But the way that Kid did it was extremely shocking and impressive, so I have to give Kid Austin his credit for that. Keyshawn's moving up. You know, Abdullah Mason and Kid Austin have sparred each other, and I have seen some of the sparring. So without going into details, I mean, that fight makes sense, you know, if he's going to look like that against guys like Tevin Farmer and stuff like that. So Sam Noakes is going to probably fight Abdullah, so that's probably out of picture. Zaire Abdullayev just fought Raymond Muay Thai. You know, Shu Usuki. This is Jadir. Oh, yeah, I don't know. That Jadir didn't really look impressive. Andy Cruz. Oh, yeah, see, Anonymous, like, I called Andy Cruz. Floyd Scofield versus Andy Cruz. Damn. Lucas Baldy. Hey, yo. Maybe a Lucas Baldy fight. Rayo Venezuela. Well, he might maybe move down. Albert Bell jumped in the division. So these are just some of the names in that division that he could potentially, you know, try to fight. I mean, I think everyone else around here isn't really as known or as enticing as some of the names above. So I think, yeah, I think there's a good opportunity that Kid Austin can get a fight with someone up here. Maybe a Lucas Baldy, maybe a loser of one of these fights that's been announced. And I don't know, maybe Andy Cruz. So YouTubers and influencers, while true prospects get overlooked, shit shows. I mean, look, Kid Austin looked great. Does this geezer read the comments? I do read the comments. Connor, what do you want to say? What do you want to tell me? Since you so violently entered the chat. Floyd versus Baldy, Floyd versus Andy, yeah. I think the Baldy fight's realistic because of the fact that if they're willing to do Golden Boy and MVP collaboration like this, then we can probably set that fight. They were originally supposed to fight each other, I think on, wasn't it Mike Tyson? Was it supposed to be Mike Tyson and Jake Paul's undercard? I think they were working something out. I don't know if it materialized. Well, obviously it didn't materialize, but I think they were actually trying to work something out for that. So that's something that can legitimately be in the works. Yeah, they have fought, man. That Tevin wasn't ready, dude. Tev did get beat pretty bad. Yeah, this should be free. I mean, personally, I was not a fan of paying for it, but it is what it is. BoxRec's pretty reliable and up to date. Yeah, it's kind of like my go-to, you know. Chavez bedtime is going to be round 5. Kid is my backing now. Yeah, dude, kid looked great. Kid looked great. Kid can give Shakur problems. I mean, we'll see what he can do with Zepeda, you know. I've seen Shakur spar. I've seen him train. But, you know, that's all in the gym. Seeing him on fight night is a whole nother thing. I do think his ability to assess distance is amazing. But we have to see him with a legitimate, solid top pressure fighter in the lightweight division for, you know, us to really give Shakur his props in this division. Outside of that, let me reset this. Boom. You know, all these type of fights should and can be made. And I think there should be no reason why, especially after that performance, we don't revisit Kid and Abdullah Mason, Kid with Shakur. I personally think that type of performance warrants Kid Austin to be in all these type of conversations. I don't see why not. So make it happen, Golden Boy. Make it happen. You know, with Ryan Garcia taking his loss to Rolly Romero, this might be Golden Boy's new golden child. So you can name a better fighter. Lucas is nice. He came and sparred in the gym I trained at. Oh, word? I talked to me. I'm mad I didn't get a picture. Hey, yo, Lucas Baldy is a solid counter puncher, strong. I think him and Kid Austin would be a very exciting, explosive fight. Man, dude, I'm still just flabbergasted that Kid Austin was able to do that. What time is the Jake Paul fight? I think we have like 4 more fights. So, yeah, the first fight ended. Yeah, the first fight ended. It might be a good fight. We'll see. Much respect for Norman Jr. Travels overseas. Right point. Take on a top contender, true champion, least skilled pugilist. Yeah, that was another great performance. So, Keith, bro, you're the best host ever. Never negative, always informed, honest, respect. I appreciate that, Keith. And and I'll tell you this: when I'm wrong, or when I have a perspective, like even though everything's hindsight now, I don't mind going back and saying, hey, my take on something was wrong. Dude, these bots is killing me right now. Like, I got to figure out how to get rid of these. This is crazy. This is way too many bots. All right. I'm probably going to, how would I say it? Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, y'all. The bots is going to be it's going to be impossible to stop those things from coming in. Maybe if hold on. Maybe some of these are repeats. Let me see. Is some of these repeats or are they singles? Oh my God, they're singles. These are all single bots. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. All right. Yeah. Let me, I don't know how to, I'm going to try to slow this down a little bit. AB, no, I won't show the fight, man. That'll be a copyright. But right now we got Avius Griffin that'll be up next. Avius Griffin is a guy who I've seen train out in Vegas. He is a strong welterweight. He's listed in, I think, top 10 in one of the sanctioned bodies. I told Kid Austin's too quick. Yo, body temples. He was sharp. His 1-2 was sharp. He was fast. He was precise. It's probably from the fight. Nah, bro. Everybody gets these damn bots, dude. Do you think Jake would box any competition? Well, I want ban certain words. I mean, I guess what? Boxing glove? Let me see. Let me try that real quick, y'all. Let me see. That might be a good idea. Let me see if I have that ban a word. But while I'm answering that question for you guys, I think with Jake Paul, he's fighting guys that normally at the level that he's fighting at would be like the same, like this type of skill, just without the name. You get what I'm saying? He's fighting no-name guys, which forces it to be a commodity to watch. But other than that, the skill level where he steps up is no different than a prospect moving up slowly, right? He's fighting these guys who don't really have boxing experience or former MMA guys and yada, yada, yada. So because of that, these are all developmental fights. And so he's eventually going to go that direction. But right now he's still kind of like at a mid-tier level of learning. So it just happens to be Chavez Jr. is an opponent that people recognize. And so he's using it as a way to market his fights as something that is considered a threat. But for the most part, the level he's developing himself at is at the right level. So he'll eventually get competition, but it's still going to be a far way from this point. So thank you for considering discussing different insights and opinions. Wishing you continued success and prosperity. Yo, I appreciate it, Point Fire. Yeah, dude, I need to figure out this bot shit. It's crazy. He had that killer mentality. Kid is a problem. His corner must be happy. Oh, dude, he's happy. He was crying. You know what I mean? He was so relieved. You can see it, that the negativity, pundits like myself criticizing or not giving him the benefit of the doubt, not really ban the red circle boxing glove. Yeah, I think I have to figure out how to do that. That's what I'm gonna do, so I can get rid of this shit. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see if that's an option. Alter content, blah blah blah, comments and ratings, shorts, ban YouTube words and live stream. Let me see how I get this shit out of here, because this is definitely obnoxious to look at. Hold on, settings, community, left click settings. All right. Under automated filters, blocked words. All right, open YouTube Studio. From the left, click settings. Settings. Community moderations. Oh, okay. Approved users. Oh, okay. Blocked words. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start entering some of these words, these icons to get this out. Hold on. Boxing glove. And then what was the other one? Hold on. There's like the red circle, right? Sorry, y'all. I know you guys are, just make sure you comment again. I'm gonna read your guys' comments. Tevin is watching now. Why he fight that young dude? Probably got paid. I mean, he was probably feeling himself because of the Zepeda performances, right? And the Raymond Muay Thai. So I don't knock him for that. Oh yeah, where was I at? Settings, community moderation, and then I need to put one more that damn red circle, right? Red circle. All right, cool. Let me see if that makes a difference. Oh, look at the chat. The chat is, I can read the chat. I don't see bots. Whoa. Yo, who is the one that told me that? Please. Once again, I need to thank you. I can't come up to you and shake your hand, but wow, you have freed us from that shit. That shit was brutal. Yeah, Avius Griffin and Rob. Yo, this looks so good now. Wow. I could see the chat. Yeah, red circle. Oh, man. That's obnoxious. Hello, everyone from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico! What's up? Yeah, Julian Rodriguez has entered the ring. And then Avius Griffin's about to come in right now. Anyone see that video of CJR sparring for... I haven't. I've been kind of slacking on some of my Jake Paul research for this event. So, when can you buy the fight, Zenny? It's on DAZN. Yeah, it's on DAZN. Yeah, I got... Yo, thank God. Yo, thank you. There you go. So, for anyone that came in late, Tevin Farmer got sparked out by Kid Austin in the first round. Crazy. That was crazy. That was insane. This was crazy. Are you gonna be showing the fight? Just commentary, JIV. Just commentary, brother. You can buy the fight in DAZN. Yo, what's up? You in Mexico? That's what's up, man. Avius Griffin right now is walking in the ring. Yeah, so just showing you guys a quick screenshot. We got Avius Griffin walking in the ring right now. So he's walking in the ring right now. Help out the chat. Jake is just a man that loves boxing and probably wish he went to the gym as a kid. That fire he holds is most of us here. You know, I can't even ever get mad at Jake. I get it. There's a marketing situation where he's fighting these guys, especially the Mike Tyson, a guy that's so old. But at the same time, to a certain point, you have to recognize there's these guys on these undercards. Like, for example, Avius Griffin. You guys are about to watch Avius Griffin for the first time, most of y'all. I've known Avius Griffin for years in Las Vegas. He's been a guy that's been working hard, training, sparring, good guys in Las Vegas. He's now in the B&B camp, so obviously Bomac is invested in him, who trains Terrence Crawford and Keyshawn Davis and formerly Jamel Herring and all these other guys. So this is clearly a guy that Bomac is not wasting his time on, right? And I'm not saying Avius Griffin is going to be the pound-for-pound guy in boxing, but what I'm saying is that there is talent in talented camps, right? This isn't a guy that Bomac picked up when he signed to Jake Paul. This was someone that Bomac was working with prior to being signed to most valuable promotions for some time, you know? So with that knowledge that I know, he didn't really have a platform. He was fighting in these like boxing insider cards in New York and all these random places. So now he's able to actually fight on a solid card. And same with Julian Rodriguez, who's trained by Joel Diaz, right? Joel Diaz is a guy who trains Madrimov and MJ and all these other solid guys. Bivol, he worked with Bivol. So to give you an understanding, this is Joel Diaz's fighter and Bomac's fighter, which is literally two trainers who were across from each other when it was Madrimov and Crawford. This is obviously a lower staged fight, but there's a platform now that Jake was able to do, right? To create that now we get to see this fight with fans and the proper broadcasting. So there is good that Jake brings, right? I'm not saying that Jake is all good and all healthy, right? But I gotta give Jake props for that. So he does bring more eyes to it. It may not always benefit boxing directly in a way where the hardcores can see it, but we're here. And like I said, a lot of you guys who may not be familiar with Julian Rodriguez or Avius Griffin, we're gonna watch together, and it's a good fight. You know, on paper, this is a fight that should happen. It's going to be in the welterweight division, where now it's a lot of vacant titles and a lot of new faces will emerge. We know Norman, Mario Barras, but there's really a lot of new faces that need to enter this division and have some sort of attention brought to them. So this is the fight where we can assess together. So excited for the fight, but don't want to be disappointed either, like Tyson fight. Yep. Do you think the Tyson and Jake Paul fight was scripted? Nah. There might have been a mercy situation where Jake might have like held back. I felt like he did held back on Mike. So but that's about it. You're gonna make a Lamar Jackson edit if you put your hand on the camera. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are pretty cool, right? The Lamar Jacksons. All right. They both make more money if they have a rematch. Chavez loses fight. I mean, I think Jake gets past Chavez, man. Jake Paul is gonna get lost tonight. I have a dream. Word. All right. All right, clock. All right. Boom. All right, first round. Avius Griffin, Julian Rodriguez takes center of the ring. Julian's putting a little pressure on Avius right now. And Avius pumping that jab out. Now, Avius has a really, really strong right hand. I've seen it in the gym. He sparred some really solid guys, big guys way bigger than him. So I'm definitely curious to see how he puts everything together. This is going to be his first real big opportunity to fight on a big stage. No way I'm buying another $6 Jake Paul fight. Just watch someone else being disappointed for free. I mean, look, it could be one of those type of nights, man. Tyson was paid to lose. We are here. Pierce trolled Jake. That's all. Yeah, I saw clips of that. As of right now, these guys are just throwing some setup jabs, trying to get each other's rhythm. Julian with a right hand that misses. The steroid is going to help Paul win. Do you think Jake Paul scripted the fight with Tyson? I don't think it was scripted, but I did think he held back. Minute 27 seconds, I think. Is that? Yep. It matches with mine. Not a lot of action. Good right hand from Julian lands on Avius. Do you have your Mexican colors for support for the fight? I mean, I don't think Chavez gets the win, so I don't know if my support, but by all means. Good left hook by Avius. Good jab to the body by Avius. Avius looks like he's kind of controlling the pace, his movement, being able to dictate the rhythm right now. Not a lot of action going on, but he's landing some good shots in the last 30 seconds. Why didn't Tyson throw an uppercut? I mean, he's old, dude. Like, he was old. Like, old. Like, I called it. I was like, dude, that's going to be a poor fight to watch. And it was. So, did Farmer win? No, he got put to bed. That was bad. That was bad. Right now, the crowd's booing. Avius Griffin does a leaping left hook. Good jab from Julian. I mean, right now, I know the crowd is going to be restless after the fact that after that first fight, I mean the first fight in that main card, I mean, it's going to be hard to top that. You know, we're going to get two guys that are going to try to, you know, break each other down methodically and work their way around. So, you know, I'm not really expecting someone to get blitzed out immediately. Did Jake Paul get KO'd? No, the main event hasn't happened yet. Don't you think Mike Tyson held back also? Nah, I don't think so. I think that's just him being old. Like I wasn't a fan of the fight. The dude was seen in a wheelchair prior to going into that fight. I've seen him at events kind of walking slow around the arena, walking slow around the ring of fights I've been at. He just never really gave me the idea that if it lasted more than a round, that he was going to be able to keep a pace that was sustainable for him to win the fight. Like, it was really going to be only the first round. And his media workout really kind of gave the idea that he was going to potentially have a good explosive, maybe first 20 seconds of each round, but the fight went on, and he looked old, man. He looked as old as his age said. What was he, like 50? He looked old, man, 60 or something. How the fuck did Scofield stop Farmer with a beautiful setup with a good jab and then a right? And then after that, I think he hit him on a left when he got up. And then, dude, it was just, he was cooking Tevin. So, rigged fight. Right now, not a lot of action going. Just a lot of posturing from Julian. Some jab technique, some jabs. So these are definitely fill-out rounds that we're witnessing right now. There are going to be a lot of squabbling to the final two rounds. You can tell something was off compared to his training videos. You know, Corey, those training videos, unfortunately, were heavily edited, maybe old, resurfaced, and made to really look like he was really something that, unfortunately, he was not that night. It's just human nature to get older, slower, fade. It's just not in Mike Tyson's nature to fight like that. If he was still able to compete in a way where he wasn't, he just was not. He was old. So, good right by Julian. Another right hand by Julian, starting to get a little rhythm. A good jab from some Julian, starting to get some rhythm going together a little bit. It may be a 50-50 chance, who knows, but I'm sure some people want to see Jake Paul in his place and maybe Chavez will win. I mean, possibly, dude. I mean, if you really understand how Chavez was really able to, I want to say he manipulated the WBC belt, but there was kind of a situation where Sergio Martinez had a mandatory that HBO would not broadcast, and it kind of linked to the WBC stripping them because they wouldn't get the fight that the sanctioning body requested, and because he didn't actually make the fight, that wasn't broadcasted because his broadcasters didn't want it. Then he was stripped, which many people feel was organized to get in the hands of Chavez Jr., which he ended up winning, and then later created this grudge match with him and Sergio because people felt Sergio was really the rightful WBC champion. And even though he dominated the fight, and Chavez had that scary 12th round where he did hurt Sergio Martinez, I think he fought out of pride, really. So there was some sort of belt manipulation going on with the WBC, but at the end of the day, you know, he was a former world champion. Ooh, good right hand catches Avius, and Avius is starting to get touched up a little bit in this round, which Julian goes to the second round with, in my books, as potentially the winner of that round. So I think I have it 1-1 right now. Let me reset this. So I think Julian's starting to pick up the pace a little bit more now. So what does the shot? We got, I think, 2 more fights after this, or 3 more fights. 2 more fights. 2 more fights. Yeah. People don't realize looking good in training is easy, but looking good on the third round of a fight is way different. You know, I agree, and this is probably going to contradict everything that I'm saying, because, like, the way that I felt about Mike Tyson, I feel like Pacquiao has a better chance of doing it against Mario Barrios, and I might, as ridiculous as it sounds, and my mind really tells me Mario Barrios by all means. Like, yo, what up, Southpaw? What's up? Hey, I was in your Deontay stream the other day showing some love, man, because you always come and show love with your boy. So I had to pop in myself, and I was entertained, man. I was entertained. Anytime I'm not doing a stream and you doing one, man, I'm gonna pop in and show some love, because yeah, man, I had a blast watching your Deontay Wilder stream. So, but you're almost at 100K, so I'm definitely rooting for you. Let me hit that clock. But yo, I'm not gonna lie, Southpaw. I thought that fight was gonna be 50-50. I was wrong. Kid Austin looked amazing tonight. Like, he destroyed Tevin Farmer. And I've been critical of Kid Austin because of the fact that he was dropped in his previous fight, and he didn't, you know, fight Shakur. Not saying that was his fault, but just he was taking a huge step up. So when he fought Tevin, I still considered that a step up, and he dominated him. So, hey, I was wrong. So, I was wrong. So at the end of the day, I think I saw a little bit of you doing an interview with them. So, hey, your boy did it, man. Your boy did his thing, man. Props to him. I want him good fights. Good left hook by Avius. There will be no knockout. Jake will win by points, and we'll go to distance. I think. I mean, look, man. I don't know, dude. Chavez is definitely not the Chavez that people think he is, man. I'm telling you right now, it's favored for Jake Paul to win the fight. Like, it's not designed for Chavez to be in a competitive match with Jake. Ooh, good lead left hook by Avius. Swing and a miss from Julian. These guys are starting to duke it out a little bit. Julian's starting to try to take some risks right now. I need to slow down. Avius has a good right hand. But it's a very good competitive fight. Like I said, Joel Diaz is in the corner one. Bomac is in the other. The same trainers that was Majimov and Crawford. So do not count Julian Rodriguez out. Griffin is still unproven. So there's a lot of questions for both these guys. Is staged if Jake will win? I don't think so, man. I don't think it's staged. Farmer couldn't see it. Oh, man, you terrible, man. You terrible, bro. You terrible, man. That's all his fights. Dude is a YouTube Hollywood boy. How long before the main fight? We got 2 more fights. Next fight for Jake, the Uncle Series, Oscar Floyd Bernard. Canelo would kill Jake. I mean, if that's the fight that Jake cashes out on, I mean, that's the fight that he wanted. But Canelo went and fought Skull and Crawford, so he went the turkey route. Do you think really the Hollywood YouTuber that boxed for 4 years has tons of money is serious about boxing? Listen, Jake is serious about boxing, but you have to understand the fights that he set up are developmental fights. Is no different from a prospect that fights guys with questionable resumes and what many people feel are like tomato cans, right? Those fights are no different than what Jake's doing, but the difference is Jake is fighting people who, how would I say, have a name. The same sort of level. Show us through the fight. Show the fight through the glass reflection. he's fighting the same level of type of guys that other people fight, but those guys didn't have a name. These guys that he's picking are well-known names in other entities and have some sort of fan base outside of boxing, right? MMA, basketball, reality TV show related to stepbrother of Tyson. You get what I'm saying? Other YouTube influencers that have a fan base. He's picking guys that have some sort of fan base and popularity, and that's why it becomes an event. Chavez Jr., the son of the legend Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., right? Like, this guy's way past his prime and undersized compared to Jake Paul. So it's done in a way where it's an event, but at the same time, he's still able to fight a guy that's kind of at his level. So I don't expect these matchmakers to pick guys that are supposed to beat Jake Paul. Like, Tommy Fury was not supposed to beat Jake Paul. It just happened to be what it was. So, Tevin did get knocked out. Good jab from Julian Rodriguez. This fight's starting to heat up a little bit. No one's really connecting anything crazy. But as in right now, these two are showing a competitive fight where at their level, they definitely need to work on some things, but they're fighting at a competitive pace, which I think eventually will start to heat up maybe in the next 2 rounds. I'm starting to see Griffin become a little bit more aggressive. He's starting to take some chances while Julian did in the previous round. So these guys will start to exchange a little bit. Ooh, good right hand from Rodriguez. Jake is fighting as a main card, yeah. Joel Diaz, I can respect. He's trained lows. Bomac overrated in your opinion? I can't really say he's overrated because the simple fact that regardless of what people say, like if he doesn't have like a stable of people that he's built from the ground up, only like one. A lot of trainers don't have a lot of guys that they do that, but I can recognize that the camp that he has created with the train. Oh, good Lee left hook by Avis Griffin. Catches Rodriguez. Good jab from Griffin, starting to get a rhythm, starting to land on Rodriguez. Bomac has a good training system where he's able to get guys like Keyshawn to elevate their game to the next level. He was able to get Jamel Herring to beat what is now Lamont Roach, right? Like who later shown levels. Oh, good hook that hurt Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez is in trouble. Griffin's starting to put some pressure. Rodriguez is on his back foot. He's hurt. He's not firing back. He just high guard, using his legs. Griffin needs to jump on him a little bit, not let him rest. Rodriguez needs to be careful of that right hand. But yeah, these guys are going to start to take some chances. I think someone's going to get clipped coming up soon, which I predict. These guys are going to get aggressive and want to take some serious chances, and someone's going to open up. That's kind of what caused Rodriguez to get hurt. So, yeah, deep waters, I agree. But I see Wolvaka. Yeah, both good trainers, right? What up, Wolvaka? What's up, my guy? How you can order the fight, Sergio? DAZN. But yeah, both are good trainers, man. Like you cannot say that Bomac is not a good trainer, right? I think he's created a good system. He's worked with a lot of guys. He's been in a lot of world championship fights. I mean, at a point like fighting Spence and all, you got to, bro. Like so. I mean, I would say the best trainers are trainers that are able to get multiple guys from the ground up to a world level like that. But it's just hard. You know what I mean? It's hard to really be able to get that much talent. Unless like you're an amateur coach and then you transition to a professional and you took all those guys to that league. But even then, being an amateur coach to a professional coach are still two different things. So we'll see how Bomac's career and Joel Diaz ends overall. But Bomac has a big opportunity right now with this Canelo fight. So, yeah, you can take some chances. Who you going to take tonight? Tonight, I got Jake Paul. I think just the fight's designed for Jake Paul to win. I think nothing about tonight screams dangerous. Yeah, he's a former boxing champion, but that's all marketing, you know. He selectively picked a guy who he can say that he beat, right? A former world champion. So, but right now this fight's Julian Rodriguez and Avis is a 50-50 fight, heading into the 5th round. I think I have it 2-2. You know, these guys are going to have to take some chances because at a certain point, these rounds are definitely up to grab. What's up, fam? You doing an excellent job as always. Glad to be here. Yo, I appreciate the support, you know. I know I haven't done too many lives because, you know, I've been doing a lot of interviews and there hasn't been anything really too crazy, but I will be. Oh, good jab from Julian Rodriguez. Catches Avius Griffin. Hey, yo, Avius needs to pick it up a little bit right now. He's starting to get caught in these exchanges, and Julian's starting to get the better of it. Good right hand from Avius. These guys are starting to pick it up. Like I predicted, these guys are probably going to really duke it out in this second half because at the pace that they were fighting early on, you could just tell that it was just fill-out rounds. But these guys really like to fight. They like to take their opponent's heads off. So I just don't see it in their nature to just be dancing around the ring. So they're starting to really light it up. So they just have to be careful in these exchanges because they've both been hurt. I've seen both guys land good shots that got the respect of each other. So I think Rodriguez just has to be careful not jumping in. So yeah, Avius Griffin is boxing. Yeah. He landed a good jumping lead left hook. He just can't wait too much because if he does, you know, it gives Rodriguez an opportunity to jump in and land some shots. So, and just be smart defensively when he throws. Boxing WTG says, Kid stops Kerr in 5. Hey, man, make the fight. I'm with it. Kid will get a Mason Shakur fight next. I mean, Mason's going to fight for a title, I believe. So, but hey, Abdullah Mason, Kid Austin. Oh, good lead left hook by Rodriguez. Man. Oh, shit. Yo, Rodriguez is winning these exchanges right now, man. Am I going to cut my hair? Who loses? I ain't going to cut my hair, man. Yo, I remember Terrence Crawford once told me he'll give me an interview if I cut my hair. I still got my interview without cutting my hair. But at that moment, I was like, hell no, man. Can you grab the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit, DJ Young? How you want me to? You just want me to know. What? One of these? All right. That's how the Lamar Jackson edits go, right? You just boom. I be seeing them Lamar Jackson edits everywhere, man. That shit be funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be flattered to get a Lamar Jackson edit. So, if one of you guys do that, man, you can let your boy know. Throw it on my social right here. Hook me up with a Lamar Jackson edit. 2 more fights until Jake versus former champion. Yep. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, so we're in the 6th round. Wear mirror glasses, maybe next time. Most likely 2 hours less away. 3 more fights until Jake versus former 135 pound. He was not a former 135 pound. He was a middleweight, but but he is smaller than Jake. Yeah, I'm viewing it's the Paul fight's not on right now. He picks those who are willing to be bought. It's bought followings. His fights do not portray the sport of boxing as much as does the entertainment world. I mean, for right now, that's how he's building his whole entire I don't know, fan base, right? And it's smart, you know. Wins the match. We got a couple more going on. Jake Paul out with another Mickey Mouse fight. No, Jake's fight's not next. Yeah, the fight that I'm viewing right now is here right now. If you guys are watching the stream, these are the names of the opponents. This is the round. How many rounds is left? 6 out of 10, and this is the time. So, And as of right now, I don't know. I feel like Julian Rodriguez might be winning this fight. You know, it's not the prettiest fight, but it's definitely a fight where Julian seems like he's out hustling Avius a little bit. So I think Avius is having a better round right now. It's really close. Oh shit! Good left hook, another left hook by Rodriguez is starting to piece up Avius. These are some good shots from Rodriguez, man. I think Rodriguez. Oh, a good jab lands on Avius. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Julian is winning this round, man. Avius needs to pick it up. Ron short for Ronaldo or Ronald. You know what's crazy? My birth certificate is literally just Ron. Good right hand from Julian. Jake hasn't fought yet. He started at 135. Lord Zed, really? Well, you know what? He was a lot smaller. My bad. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I know Chavez Jr.'s whole career. Chavez Jr. box right. He was a lot smaller. I did totally forget about that, Lord. You're 100% right about that. But he started at 135. Dog, you were right, bro. He even fought as small as 128. I'm so sorry. I'm thinking recent Chavez when he blew up, right? Blew up to be a 160 pounder, but dog, dude, he did fight at 128. He fought at 128. Oh my God, Lord Zed, I'm sorry. You right. For everybody in the chat, give Lord Zed props, man. I was wrong. I did not realize he started so fucking small. Jeez. Hey, Lord, you're doing God's work right now for educating me, man. Because this dude really did start at 120. How old was he, though? Can you help me with that, Lord? How old was Chavez when he turned pro? Because if you turn pro at like 15, 16, I'm like, all right, I ain't really, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's a narrative that's kind of working against the idea. You get what I'm saying? That Chavez Jr. turned pro. He turned pro at 17. So he was 17 at 130 pounds. Yeah, that's small. And then, yeah. He was 17. He turned pro. Yeah. I don't feel bad, bro. This is all part of his whole trick. They don't want us to see the hidden stuff. He was very young, maybe. He was 17, but he still fought at 18, 19 at 130. So I looked at his box work. So you're 100% right. Chavez did start at like 130-ish. So, and when Jake was at around that age, I'm sure he weighed more than 130 pounds. So, yeah. Where's the fight at? The fight is in LA. Anaheim. Jake Paul's the next. What up, the COD guy? What's up, man? Great work, bro. Love the stream. Appreciate it. Just a chill, you know what I mean? Chill stream. You know, I'm not doing this try-hard commentary of like Max Kellerman style. I'm just doing a nice watch-along. Good left hook. Lead left hook by Avius. I feel like Griffin is fighting from behind now. I feel like the momentum is clearly in Julian Rodriguez's favor. And depending on how you score the fight, I mean, I kind of had it somewhat almost even at a point, but I feel like Julian is forcing this fight in his favor, and Avius is having to now get his way back in. So, and he's just getting caught by like solid shots, and he's losing the exchanges. Julio was forced into boxing. Everybody knows he wanted to play soccer, but his dad said no. I mean, I did know that, but I did not know his beginning weight. So Lord definitely came in and educated me on that. So that's definitely information I need to carry on from now on, because good jab to the body and lead left hook from Rodriguez is getting busy, man. Ooh, Avius is starting to throw some shots, landing a good right hand to fire back after getting caught with some good shots. But Avius is starting to bleed a little bit from the mouth. Yeah, the Honda Center. Oh, yeah, I'm talking about the arena. It's the Honda Center. Right? Check the script. Don't tell me there's a script out there. I thought we were doing a watch along. I mean, my bad. My bad, wife. Man, right now, Avies really needs to use that jab, cut off the ring, and get that right hand together because he's getting caught by, oh man, Julian landing a good left hook. And these two right now being separated by the corner and the ref after it seems like some shots landing after the bell from both, but yeah, man, I don't know. I don't really see Avies winning this fight at this rate. Chavez needs a better English tutor. It sounds like he's struggling to cut grass. I'm rooting for Jake Paul this time. I knew Julian was going to win. You know, I'll be honest. I really didn't know what to expect from this fight. I know that both guys definitely can throw some solid shots. But to be honest, this was like show me what you guys got kind of fight, right? Like, show me, you know, the division's wide open. The welterweight division is starting to open up. I've seen a little bit of Julian. I've seen a little bit of Avius. They both have solid corners. But for the most part, neither one has really been in a fight where, good, solid, lead left from Avius. I feel like the urgency is starting to kick in on Avius. I think Avius is probably aware now that he might be behind on the scorecards. But he's definitely pressing action and forcing a fight now, assuming maybe because of the fact that he might know that if he doesn't pick these next couple rounds up, he's going to be in trouble. So he's forcing the fight. He's landing a whole bunch of rights. These guys are going to start to brawl. These two are starting to exchange a little bit later than what I anticipated. I thought, oh, Julian goes down. Avius Griffin has dropped Julian Rodriguez. Whoa. Look. Hey, that right. Oh, leading left hook catches. Oh, Julian needs to be able to fight this pressure. It's a brawl now. Avius is fighting. It is officially a brawl. There is no, Kingdom said Griffin needs a KO. That looks like what he's trying to do. He got the knockdown. Who you got winning and give you his opinion? Yo, I had Julian Rodriguez winning the fight because he was winning exchanges and he was landing the more effective shots. And right now, Griffin is digging deep and making sure that whatever was going on in previous rounds don't matter because he's trying to get him out of there. Rodriguez has to show right now that those exchanges that was going on in the earlier rounds, he's able to do it at a very hostile state right now. And Avius is bringing the pressure, the fight. He's taking some serious risks. He's letting it all hang out. So maybe that might be the key. Not just aggression against Rodriguez, but really forceful, mean, overwhelming aggression. Not these pretty, I'm going to pick my shots and you can try to exchange in between. No. Force the fight, throw combinations, and really give it to Julian Rodriguez. Because Julian likes to bang, but he likes to be the one that comes forward. So if the guy's pushing Julian back, can he fight on his back foot? So I'm starting to see Julian get broken down a little bit and not be able to take this pressure right now. So am I a fighter? No, I'm not a fighter. I'm not a pro fighter. I did some junior Olympic stuff when I was younger, but I wouldn't even really consider that like nowhere near the level of anything of anyone I cover. So, but I've done my share when I was younger, so I know what it feels like to get hit. So let's just say that. Overacting, calm down, bro. Look, Alex, I don't know if you came in here for supporting Julian Rodriguez. But you gotta appreciate a knockdown, bro. He dropped him. That was a legit knockdown. That was not a slip. He was down. He was down, bro. I didn't expect that. I saw Julian take the next round, the next round, the next round. And then sure enough, here comes Avius Griffin saying, fuck that, we about to fight. And he dropped him. So bad vibes, Alex. Am I going for Jake Paul? I mean, I wouldn't say like I'm going for Jake Paul. I just think Jake Paul is going to win the fight. Because I think the fight, Ricardo, is just in favor of him, right? Like, I think all these fights are in favor for him. I haven't really seen him be in a fight where he was listed as the outlying underdog. You know what I mean? He was always been the favorable favorite, even the Tommy Fury fight, you know? So I think Tommy Fury beating him was considered an upset. And I think all these other fights have always been in favor of Jake Paul. Clock. Boom. So Jake Paul fight is bought like Mike Tyson. I'm gay. Who's up right now? The fights are on right here. The tradition of revenge is genuine, delicious. Come and have your piece of cake. I'm doing poetry. Will you post a full fight once it's legal? Nah, evil. I can't do that. Feels like another clown show. Jake Paul can't be taken serious. I mean, that's kind of the case of this, right? I mean, this is kind of a fight where it's in favor of Jake. So, you know, I wouldn't be mad at that comment. But Avius right now is not coming out with the same intensity he did in the 8th round. Julian's definitely being cautious, but he's walking Avius down. Not a lot of action going on. A completely different pace compared to the last round we just watched. These guys might be catching their breath a little bit. Oh! Julian catches Avius. Oh, shit! Avius is hurt. He gets caught by a hook. Avius might go down. Avius might go down. They were exchanging, and Julian got the better of him like he has been. Whoa. Rodriguez didn't jump in. He's picking a shot. He catches Avius with a good left hook. Holy shit. Avius is starting to put the pressure a little bit now, trying to maybe get back what he got caught with. Got to be careful not to just wing wild shots. Rodriguez is definitely being patient, being selective on the shots he's picking. He's definitely the better in the exchanges, man. He's clearly the guy that's going to be able to catch someone. Man. Avius is making these right hooks look very obvious, and Julian is definitely waiting for a good opportunity. Blood is coming out of the nose of Avius. I don't see anybody crazy in the crowd. Yeah, dude. I don't know how Avius didn't go down. Dude, that shit was crazy. You're going for Jake Paul, been training for the past year. He's not out there being a YouTube clown. No, I don't think he's being a clown. I think the setup is for him to win, but I do think he's taking it serious at the level that he can, right? Like, you know, I think people give him way too much criticism because, dude, he's been boxing for how many years, and you expect him to be what, fighting fucking world champions? Like, you know what I mean? I just think that the fights. Griffin's definitely trying to get. Nah, man, this was a Rodriguez fight. I'm wrong, dude. At this moment, dude, Griffin needs a knockout. Even when he drops Rodriguez, he needs a knockout or some dramatic stuff because there's just too many rounds in favor of Rodriguez, especially that last round too. So. But Bomac is telling him, like, yo, Julian probably got that round. He staggered you at the. And Bomac's telling him great advice. He's telling him stop waiting. You know, obviously the round that he dropped Rodriguez, he was first. He put pressure. He made Rodriguez fight on his back foot and not wait for counter opportunities. I think Bomac's giving him solid advice. But the question is, can Avius do this in the 10th round? You know. But Bomac is telling him, yeah, you probably lost that round. He staggered you, so. But I think in this case, Avius needs some dramatic moments in this round to really close the gap. So. What round we on right now? Kingdom Life is all right here. We're on the 10th round. 10 out of 10. The minutes and the opponent. So hopefully that helps out. For sure, bought. Tyson never bit his gloves like that. Never. I don't think bought, man. I think just Mike was just old, man. Yo, who you talking to violently like that, Doug? Jake Paul in the second round. Share some screenshots, brother. There's not anything dramatic going on. I mean, I can here, let me see. I mean, this is kind of the what they look like. Hold on, let me see. There's nothing visually outside of just that. The fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson was kind of funny because in my mind, Mike really was fighting a guy who did the Disney Channel intro. Yo, Avius really needs to pick it up this round. Like, he really needs to force this round in his favor because we got 1 minute and 43 seconds. Rodriguez is ahead on my scorecards, even being knocked down. He just won way too many rounds in my book that even if Griffin wins this round, I don't think it'll make a difference. You know, and it's enough time in here for Rodriguez to even to steal this round too. So Rodriguez is being very cautious in how he's fighting. He might think he won the fight, so he might give this round away. I mean, he's coasting right now, not really taking any chances. And I honestly, as a reminder, Avius Griffin is an MVP fighter, meaning he's a Jake Paul fighter, meaning that if anyone should win this fight or who Jake would want to win this fight would be Avius Griffin, right? So good lead left hook by Avius. So you want to make sure you close the show and not just leave it up to the judges in a way where you're not trying to knock Avius, but give away rounds and expect him to do the right thing and think, hey, he's going to win the fight because purely, I'm going to win the fight because purely I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, so they're going to give it to me, right? So just make sure that you fight all the way through and not give Avius any opportunities. Oh, good lead left. Oh, Avius is hurt with a left hook. He's down. Avius is down. Avius is dropped. And right when I said that, he did that with patience. I was wrong. He did the right thing. Oh, and Avius is knocked out. Avius Griffin got knocked out. I was wrong. He was patient. He picked his right shot. He caught Avius overextending with a lead left hook. He's out of there. He is fucking out of there. Yo, Avius Griffin got stopped. He got stopped by a lead left hook. Damn. It's over. Yo, Julian Rodriguez, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Well-deserved win. He got off the canvas from dominating, the fight to later showing the fans not only the fact that he's tough, but he can finish the show. Hey, I was saying don't let it go to the judges, not by the means of do something stupid. He didn't do anything stupid. He picked the right shot. He goes over to Joel Diaz. Hold on. What was it? Screenshot, right? Here, let me see if I can. Hold on, let me see if I can get a still shot of Avius going down. Oh my God, it was a left hook. Let me see if I can get the left hook shot. Oh my God, hold on. Fuck, I think I missed the screenshot. Oh man. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a screenshot for you guys. I can't show the fight. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. This is pick before the cops. This is a screenshot of Avius. Yeah, man. He caught him with a good left hook, and then a whole bunch of shots came through to get him on the canvas. Let me see if I can find the left shot that actually... Wow. Wow. Hold on, let me do one more screenshot. My man almost got out the ring. Yeah, man. Oh, man. And I'm listening to the broadcast. Apparently, Julian Rodriguez was a 140-pounder moving up in weight. So, by all means, he's clearly the smaller man, and he was able to take Avius Griffin out. Woo! He beat him worse than my aunt. Oh, my God. Chill out, bro. Let's... Ron, come on, brother. Like, we having a good night. You out here doing these terrible jokes. Bro, what a good day. Yo, I think I heard, what was the broadcast said when it was boring, but when it wasn't boring, I mean, when it was exciting, it was exciting. And they described this fight perfectly by that. When it was exciting, it was exciting. Both guys hit the canvas. Only one man got up, though, and that was Julian Rodriguez. And he got up from the canvas to later end the show in the 10th round, I think 15 seconds. Congratulations, because Julian Rodriguez was not supposed to win this fight, y'all. He was not supposed to win this fight, and he did. Tevin Farmer was supposed to show Kid Austin he's a kid. Kid practically retired him. So 2 solid performances on the main card. I'm not mad. I know this is a Jake Paul card. We're spending money. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm getting my money's worth tonight. Avius Griffin, this is your job. You get a sense of humor. Look, politically correct. Ron, my name is Ron too, right? I was born in the 90s. I got that type of humor, but at the end of the day, man, we can't broadcast shit like that. You know what I mean? We can't be doing shit like that, man. You know what I mean? But I get it. That's water cooler talk. I think all fights have been ordered to finish or F off. Damn, Julian talking greasy about Jake Paul. All right, let me get to the chat, because I'm gonna read you guys' comments about this. Who's dumb enough to bet Chavez? I wouldn't bet on Chavez. I wouldn't. Little guy beats the big man. Yeah. Another kisses the ring floor. Don't bet for Chavez. It's easy lose if you do. Is that rubber bands in that loser's hair? Yo, damn, y'all are brutal, man. Come on, man. Tev got to wrap it up. Get the F out of the ring. I'm curious what the scorecards would have been if it went the distance. That's what I wanted to know. Because by all means, I'm sure there would have been some favorable rounds for Avius because he was the MVP fighter, right? So, and I say this with the fact that I actually know Avius and I actually have a relationship with Avius, as in like I've been covering him for a while. I've been interviewing Avius. So, you know, the person who I kind of would have wanted to win, because, you know, that alone would have been Avius. But I'm calling it straight down. I thought Julian was winning the fight, and I was impressed by the fact that he was able to close the show as the underdog. So, well-respected win. You know, there was a lot of mistakes that Avius did, and Julian had a game plan for the counter, for the right hand. You know, he countered his right hand, so he fought hard to the end. Tough fight, and he gutted it out. So, just saw the replay on X. Griffin dropping was good. Yo. When we fight, we got, I believe, 2 more fights, which I don't think the co-main's going the distance. So, because Dorticos is, I think the co-main is going to be a brutal fight. Hear me out, guys. The cruiserweight fight is going to be a brutal fight. Like, the next one's going to be, I mean, not the next one, but the one after is going to be a brutal fight, in my personal opinion. So check it out. The broadcast says that if Julian lost that round, he would have lost the fight, y'all. Hear me out, y'all. If he lost that round, which it seemed like he was going to lose that round by kind of throwing it away, he would have lost the fight. Kind of was. So he didn't leave it on the hands of the... He did what he was supposed to do. So crazy, because in the press conference, Jake Paul and Griffin were talking, Mr. Rodriguez, and Jake Paul even said, bro, I'm promoting you, and I don't even know who you are. Rodriguez said, I'm going to show you. He did. He did. He did. Let me put up the next fights. Victor. Raul. All right, there we go. Let me reset this. All right. Good cards so far. Yeah, I'm enjoying the fights right now. The zone putting on chicks now, right now. No. Bet 7,000 on Jake Paul, free 1,000. That's a lot of money, brother. What if you lose, though? What if Jake does lose? What time does Jake Paul fight? We got 2 more fights. Bro and Gerald worried about Jake Paul. Who won the fight? I mean, do I... You're talking about the Jake Paul. The Jake Paul fight hasn't happened. But if you're wondering what happened to the last fight, I mean, please don't ask me such a silly question. It is somewhere on my screen who won that fight, if that's what you're asking. But Chavez going to win? I don't know. I don't think so. Sure, Jake will win, no doubt. Give me 50 likes. I'll drop the link. I don't know. Play some music for the fight. Did he get the UD? Yo, man. Yo, Ron is tripping in the comments. Yo, Chips, now I got to put my baby oil away. No, the next one's going to be a Raul, Curiel, and Victor Rodriguez. Jake is a pay-to-win boxer. So it's no boring. If you show the fight while holding a game controller, your own logo, you can get away with it. Nah, Alexander, I can't get away with it. I mean, right? One of these joints. What is it? Pretend I'm playing the fight with my fight stick. All right. When Jake Paul fighting, we got 2 more fights. Chavez looked coked up at the weigh-ins. You crazy. No one gets hurt in this fight. It'll go with the decision. What a way for Tevin to sell the fight easy first round KO. I wonder what those odds were like. I didn't expect Tevin to go out the first round. What up, Sebastian? Yo, what's up? What's up? Bro dropped like a fly. Yo. These dudes are going out tonight, man. Boxing is brutal, man. Sheesh, man. That was bad, bro. Yo, these are brutal tonight, man. These guys are going out bad tonight. Avis, Griffin, and Tev, man, they went out pretty bad tonight. Damn, I still want to see Tevin fight more fights. Not at this level right now. He need to chill out. Man, this is crazy. First one ended in like a minute. The last one ended in the last minutes, what the broadcast said. So, I mean, did I actually order this fight? Yeah, I did. I ordered this fight, sadly. When I say sadly, as in I'm not enjoying the card, right? I'm actually enjoying the card. So I'm not actually going to say sadly. Because I say that because the idea is Jake Paul fighting Chavez Jr., right? But I'm actually enjoying the undercard. The two fights before was completely worth it, so. If they worried about the whole countdown, then they already lost. Yeah, Fire Stick. That's funny. Do you want to lose a bet so I can live stream? Anyone at that front row who could stream? Boxers don't train like back in the days. They go out and get high and drunk days leading up to the fight. I mean, I can't say that's true. But I do feel like there is a difference. So, everyone's different. I'm waiting for Ramirez fight, not even the main event. Yo, I'm like, that co-main is going to be brutal. That co-main is about to be brutal. I think so. Zerto gets busy. Dorticos, the doctor. What was it? They call him Dr. Knockout or something. Man, Mike Tyson trained harder than he fought Jake. The Tyson fight was obviously fixed. I don't think it was fixed, guys. I think Mike was just old. Old. You know what I mean? Like, the man was old. Can you vapor pen? I don't vape. I don't trust any of these fights are real anymore. The sport has lost its integrity. Why would you think Jake Paul hand selecting opponents in his career is not like, dude, he is selectively choosing fights that are in favor of him so he can learn and develop as a boxer who has only been boxing for less than a decade. You know what I'm saying? I mean, technically, this is considered like a step up from those fights. So, boxing has been born in the last 10 years. There's been good fights throughout. This card makes up for the shit show times. Action boxing, facts. I agree. This is actually a way better card. So, Tyson sucked when he was in his 30s. What made you think he was good at 58? Tyson was falling out of his prime big time, Nick. You're right, in his 30s. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying, Nick. Like, I didn't really understand. I get it, the nostalgia. And don't hear me out. I might fall victim to that because I'm slightly edging Pacquiao to beat Mario Barrios 51-49. Only because I feel like at a point, you know, Manny might win enough early rounds and then lose a lot of the later rounds and might edge it out. Like, but the Mike Tyson nostalgia is way, way more worse than me thinking Pacquiao has a chance against Barrios, because Mike is completely washed at that point. I mean, he was completely washed, guys. I mean, he's in the wheelchair. I've seen him in wheelchairs. You've seen him in wheelchairs. Why would you think a man in a wheelchair, by all means, will be able to beat Jake Paul? You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, come on. What was the Mike Tyson was he hospitalized? Right? I mean, he almost died ahead of the Jake Paul fight, is what he said. He had 8 guys. This was not fixed. If you thought this was fixed, Mike Tyson says he almost died ahead of Paul fight. Lost half my blood and 25 pounds in the hospital. He had to have 8 blood transfusions. He had to have 8 blood transfusions. And you think he threw the fight? You think he was rigging the fight when he had 8 blood transfusions and lost 25 pounds? His actual fight was in the hospital, not on Netflix. Jake actually pulled his punches, from what I thought from watching the fight. Jake pulled his punches. So if you want to call it rigged, okay, here's the rigging. Jake Paul rigged the knockout from not happening, because Jake could have went in there and killed the man. So that's the rigging. If he was really going all in, he should have killed him in the ring. That was the rigging. He took him to the final round. That's the rigging. If you think Mike Tyson rigged the fight, you're crazy. The man was old in the ring. How old was he? 58! 58! Come on, guys. Can we just, as a chat, take that fight as a learning experience? If you did not know What I'm telling you right now is a learning experience. Like, oh, okay, I see. I get it. Got it. I was wrong. It was not rigged. It was not scripted, right? Can we just get that out of the chat? Because let's keep it a buck. That was not a fight that Mike Tyson should have took. Like, he shouldn't have took that fight. So Jake Paul's paying Ron. Fuck it, if that's what you think. I know you throwing him a sense of humor, Ron. I know, but for real, like, that was a fight where it shouldn't have happened, but it did. It created some sort of spectacle that ended up being kind of this bizarre fight. And by all means, it ended up being what it was. But it was not rigged. It was not a script. The only script was Jake not beating Shaw. Facts, Nick. Facts. Like, that was the script. I ain't gonna kill the beloved Mike Tyson in front of the world. I'm not gonna be responsible for icing him. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm sure at some point Jake was like, look, if he's actually piecing me up and fucking me up, then it's game on. But that wasn't the case. Tyson was not piecing Jake Paul up. He was not fucking him up. So Jake just was like, damn, bro, this shit look bad. Even on me, this shit look bad. But I'm gonna carry you, brother. I'm gonna carry you. So, but yeah, it's Mike's choice, you know. And I don't blame Mike. I get it. He probably made a lot of money. You know, let me go back to, for everyone who missed this part, I'm gonna put that up. He respected Tyson, just sparred with him. Facts. You said you did coke with Chavez Jr. Was it good? Nobody made him fight. It was about money. They both agreed to the bread. Facts. Strawberry Jess. Facts. So let's just call it what it was, man. It was just a fight where a lot of people bought into the Mike Tyson hype. They were in love with Mike Tyson at a point. That was dynamite. Kid Mike Tyson. He had the punch out gloves. It was larger than life, right? It's almost like no different than Michael Jordan coming back in the NBA and hooping, right? It's no different than, I don't know, like you just have to be realistic with this type of expectations, where you have to remember it's a sport with young guys where they dominate. Typically the older, experienced veteran, 9 times out of 10, they will win against the older, worn down, beaten athlete. You get what I'm saying? Now, every once in a while, you'll get a moment where, like, Bernard Hopkins defies times, George Foreman defies times. Maybe Manny Pacquiao does it again. You know, Manny did it when he was 40. But, Tom Brady, you get certain moments in time where, okay, it happened. But does it always happen? No, it does not always happen. So we're just seeing a pattern where Jake is masterminding developmental fights disguised as challenges because these guys have a marketable name, and at one point in time in their respective sport, if it was MMA. I covered the Woodley fight, and I was so blown away with how many people thought Woodley was going to beat Jake Paul. Woodley is way beyond the years of him. He's way beyond the prime of himself in MMA. He's an MMA fighter, well undersized. He wanted to do boxing. And by all means, when they fought a second time, the knockout was for sure not surprising. The Ben Askren fight was not surprising when he knocked him out. The Anderson Silva, was a guy older, athletic, has boxing abilities, but even then Jake was able to drop him. So you're starting to see this trend. These Jake Paul events aren't as these amazing spectacles as they were before. The Mike Tyson Netflix event was because of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson could fight anybody. And because of that, it would be a huge event. Mike Tyson can fight anybody in the chat, right? Money moves, right? Like Strawberry just says. Foreman was on roids. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, that was a crazy time, right? A lot of those dudes was failing drug tests, right? But Mike Tyson could fight anybody and it would be like a spectacle, right? So the whole allure of Jake Paul is not really as big as it was before because people understand that Jake is actually capable of fighting guys at his level. So him fighting Nate Diaz was not surprising that he dropped him. Him dropping Anderson Silva wasn't surprising. Maybe at the moment when he fought Nate Robinson, if you didn't really think his abilities was there, okay, I get it. But he's boxing. Nate wasn't. When he fought Tyron Woodley, he was a guy that had knockouts in MMA. I get it. But after a certain point, that image of him being able to have these type of challenges with these guys that don't really actually belong in the ring and boxing with them is starting to wear off. You guys don't see it? Like, do you guys not see it? Like, at a certain point, you have to like think he's actually trying to learn how to box. And a lot of these guys are either way out of their prime, undersized. I mean, I just found out by Lord Zed that Chavez turned pro at 130. Brother, that's a little ass dude compared to Jake Paul. He even looks little compared to Jake Paul now. So Jake Paul wants to fight Diaz. He wanted to fight both Diaz's. You know what I mean? Tyson was a madman in the 80s and 90s, full true rage. I agree. Ron, do you think all Jake Paul fights are real? I mean, look, I'm not going to put it past the idea that fights are thrown. I'm not going to be ignorant and say, like, no, I don't think that's not a probability. But in reality, if I was an odds maker and I worked at the casino and I had to go and actually put betting odds out there so that the casino doesn't go broke, I would obviously favor Jake Paul in all these fights. And yes, Tommy Fury was an upset in my opinion, but that just shows the level of what I think Tommy Fury's skill set really is. It's not really that all there. He was a novice as well. And if you look at his fights, he's fighting guys just as bad, you know, of those guys, you know, but they just didn't have names. Jake is just fighting guys with names at that level. So, that's about it. So, you know what it is, man. It's just a mastermind marketing idea or a guy who's legitimately trying to learn how to box but put on events at the same time. So eventually he will have to eventually step up if he wants to get a world title shot. But these are the type of fights where eventually they'll go away and you'll actually eventually see him in a challenging fight. But it's not going to be right now. He's still learning. So, and he's good at making these facades that I'm going to fight. Look how many people are buying into the Chavez is going to win. 55% in the chat above think Chavez is going to win, right? Like on the poll. How is that the favorable opinion? It just can't be. But he manages to get more people thinking that, and that's why this goes on. So he's able to continue to convince the mass more people that he's in a fight where he's going to lose. You know what I'm saying? So Jake Paul can't win against a real boxer. This is going to be his second loss. I mean, look, this is a step up compared to his other opponents. But should he be the underdog? No. Right? Tyron Woodley fight was rigged. Despite look at Jake's hand just before the knockout. He twitches his hand and Tyron drops it. No. Young Triller. He actually sets a trap where he goes to the body, right? So he sets the trap where he pretty much gives him a look, right? Think about it. I'm doing rock, paper, scissors. If I go rock, paper, scissors, rock, rock, paper, scissors, rock, rock, paper, scissors, rock, you're going to be like, I think he might go rock. But in the back of your mind, like, is he setting me up for a rock? You know what I mean? And it's really not. That's what Jake did. He set a trap. And that trap pretty much Woodley bit on. And then that's when he came over the top. You know, that's how boxing works. Boxing and any type of combat sports is a big calculated Rubik's cubes of rock, paper, scissors, you know, masking tape, spoon, knife, sword. Like, there's more tools than rock, paper, scissors, but that's what it was. And he set a trap where Willie got caught. Now, hear me out. If you feel like I'm not falling into the conspiracy theory or the riggedness, right? I want to insult about because Cool. But dude, I was at the fight. If I'm gonna be in a rigged fight, please don't hit me that fucking hard. Like, please don't set me up with a shot that really knocks. Because he was out. Like, I was at that fight. He knocked him out. So if you feel like he pretty much like, all right, go ahead, knock me out. If that's what you think Willie did, okay, cool. You're entitled to your opinion. But that was a real punch that hit Willie. That was a real punch. When I saw all the sweat fly off him and I saw his mom go, oh, my baby. I'm telling you real life stories. I was there. I covered it. She was like, my baby. Mama Woodley, all love and, all respect. I love me some Mama Woodley. She's a sweetheart. You know what I mean? Everyone loved Mama Woodley, right? But she was like, my baby. Oh, my God. The pain I felt. That was so bad. Oh, that was so bad. But it was real. I thought Willie practically was dead on the canvas. So, look, I'm just telling you what I saw up close. And if you're getting paid millions, if you're getting paid millions of dollars to be knocked out, I'm in. I respect that. So I was looking for someone to say, I get it. Fuck it. You're going to pay millions of dollars. If wake me up when my bank account says 1000000, I get it. But for real, I'm gonna be honest, that was a real punch. That was a real fucking punch. Look, while we wait, I'm gonna show you some. Dude, that was bad, bro. That was bad. Hold on, let me see if I could pull up. I was live streaming. It was a little choppy. I was live streaming when I entered the arena. Like, I was walking around, and it was pure chaos when it went down. Let me see. Woodley. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up the live stream of it. Woodley, Jake Paul, live, FightHype. Okay. Oh, my God, dude. That was... Oh, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Hold on. Screen share. Let me see. Y'all hate on Jake, but the man actually puts in work and trains. He does train. Like, he does train. Like, he's not... Hold on. Let me put some audio on this because it's hold on. Alright, no, this is actually my boy's Rock's angle. Hold on. Bro. I'm gonna pull up the live stream when I was walking around with my live cam. Willie was done, bro. Willie was done. Damn, dude. I really wish I was next to Mama Willie with my camera, because I'm not saying that I want to exploit that, but if you guys heard her scream, my baby, bro, that was... If it was rigged, she wasn't told. She was not told at all. She was left out completely. That was a genuine, oh my God. I think my child, my baby, the baby that I was birthing for, I cared for. She was terrified. Where is it? Let me see. I gotta dig down in the archives. This is an archive video. Let me see. I gotta go down deep into the archives of the lives. Tevin went down the first round. First punch fake. You thought that was fake? Is everything fake now in boxing? You think every shot, every punch is fake? She's screaming, my baby's paying me. Hold on. Why is my lives constantly... hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to go into... Hold on. I actually have to pull it up in the actual channel. Okay. Woodley. Here we go. This is what I'm gonna do. Woodley. Jake Paul. There we go. Alright. Cool. I got my... She probably got paid to do that too. Oh, hold on. not this one. Hold on. Oh, okay. This is one. This is it. I found the video. All right. Now the Jake fight isn't over. I'm killing time right now while we wait for the next fight. We're just killing time while waiting right now for the fight. So I'm just going down because we're having this like debate on like, is Jake Paul rigging fights? I'm like, no. Mike Tyson had 8 blood transfusions and was in a wheelchair and all type of crazy shit, right? So yeah, dude, the internet was shoddy as hell, but let me see. This dude, I'm telling you, that shot was insane. That was a real shot. Yeah, that was bad, man. That was bad, dude. I don't even know how anyone thinks that. What would happen tonight if you give the impression that the fight was fixed? What would have to happen tonight for you giving? I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm just be honest. I wouldn't know. Like, I'm giving you my honest opinion, but I don't think his fights are fake. I just don't. You know, I've been to the Anderson Silva fight. I saw the fear and panic in Jake Paul. You know, like, he was struggling with Anderson, but he was still able to beat him. He dropped him. Like, I don't know. The Tommy Fury fight, if they're rigged, why would he lose to Tommy Fury of all people? Why wouldn't he lose to like another opponent that's a more marketable fight? Like, you think losing a Tommy Fury out of all people was the more marketable fight? Like, you're better off losing to, I don't know, Mike Tyson and then running it back again. You get what I'm saying? It's just so many other fights that are just not fake but fixed. Well, explain that, Toto. I guess I'm trying to understand what's the difference between not fake and fixed, because to me it feels like the same. Like okay, he's really landing the punches, but they're fixed, right? Silva's an MMA fighter, but not a boxer. Correct. So I expect Jake to beat Anderson Silva. So when he beat him, I was not surprised, right? But at the same time, he had problems with Anderson Silva. He had problems with certain people, and you saw certain fights where he still had to make novice adjustments because he's, you know what I mean? It's like Mike Perry. Mike Perry's not a boxer, so Jake should beat Mike Perry. You get what I'm saying? Like, why on earth would I ever think Mike Perry beat a guy who's literally training professionally in boxing? You know? Damn, bro, I'm debating on going to the bar and watch it with no fucking bum trying to small talk while I'm there. I mean, go ahead, man. I mean, I haven't been to a bar and watched the fight for a long time, but that kind of sounds chill. Get some chicken wings or something, maybe a beer or whatever, if that's your thing. So, but look, the answering Toto's question is like, what would it take tonight for me to say it's fixed? I don't know, a ghost punch, a punch that literally didn't land, right? It would have to be something so obvious that you have to be like, the fuck was that? So I get it. The idea of like, all right, real punch landed on Woodley, but it had to be. So it's fixed by outcome, but not fake on the punch. But I can't tell you if a fight's real or not. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know, right? So by all means, I'm going to be objective by saying this is my subjective opinion. It's not fixed. But if you feel like it's fixed and you feel like it's fake and you feel like it's rigged because of the idea that Jake Paul is beating people at his level because these guys are not either as experienced, not in the sport, or washed, I don't think it's insane to think that. You know what I mean? Like, I think these are the right fights. Now, don't get me wrong. If he fought like, I don't know, he's a cruiserweight. If he fought Usyk and he beat Usyk, I'll be like, the fuck is going on here? But he's fighting the guys that he's supposed to fight. And he's kind of supposed to beat these dudes. You know what I mean? Like, can anyone in the chat tell me Julio Cesar Chavez's best win? And if so, how long ago it was? At what weight? Like, Chavez's best win has to be like, I don't know, dude. Like, Andy Lee? Like in 2013, 2012? That has to be like his best win, right? So, beating Andy Lee at middleweight at 13 years ago. How old is Chavez Jr.? Well, Chavez is like 39, 40. Right? Jake couldn't beat the Island Boys. Hey, Charleston White did his thing. So, he did fight Canelo, though. I mean, he did. And he didn't win. Who cares if Tommy got dropped? He still outboxed Jake and won. He did. Yeah, I got up stumbling from a punch in the back of the head. Logan got punched in the side of the head and fell. Oh, you talking about? Yeah, KSI. When they fight's already not. I know it's dragging. So we got this fight: Raul, Curiel, and Victor Rodriguez, and then we have the co-main, and then we have the main event. So it's gonna be late, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be late as hell. So the rate and the pace, they're moving. Like, there was so much downtime between the last fight to now. Think about how much I've been just yapping. There's no fight. Like, right now, they're literally getting Raul and Victor Rodriguez in the ring. So, kind of showing you right now what's happening. These guys are just getting in the ring right now. So, Paul is a fake fighter. Jake is a big guy. Would he fight Ortiz after this fight? Which Ortiz? No, it's not fake. One active boxer and one L. Canelo didn't even sit in between rounds when he fought Chavez Jr. I forgot about that. Facts. He totally did not. He just... And then they announced the Triple G fight right after. Like, oh, man. Damn, bro. It wasn't even a fake fight. Mike Tyson was literally 60. That's what I'm saying, dude. 8 blood transfusions. He almost died. No, they haven't fight yet. Mike Tyson's like 60. You think Jake will fight a 20, 30-year-old Mike Tyson? No. Not at all, Alex. You know that. Come on. And I guess that's where it's like, is Trump there? Not. I mean, I didn't see anything about Trump being there. Trump versus Jake Paul. I mean, that's kind of what we're dealing with the Mike Tyson fight. Contract says Jake is not allowed to be KO'd. I mean, that's just online shit. That's not a real contract. Why do you expect Tyson not to change after 35 years? Yapping is connecting. Mike Tyson in his prime would have literally killed Jake Paul in the ring. All right, so we got both opponents in the ring right now. Raul Corral is in the ring. Would he fight Victor Ortiz Jr.? Ortiz Jr.? Like Lewis. Which Ortiz Jr.? Am I tripping? Spell the full name out, Toto, so I'm not. Boxing's done. Thank goodness Ron is full of hot air. Look at Tyson's training videos for Jake's fight. Nothing like the fight. Obviously. How do you guys say Chavez Jr.? Can we be realistic here? Jake Paul's... That's what I'm saying, man. Bro, Trump is going to be at UFC 317. Probably. He's always at UFC fights. He don't miss that. That's just like... Him and Dana, like... You know? He's UFC for life. Nah, it's only live commentary. Facts, Shady. School of Skills. What's up, brother? I got some interviews dropping coming up next week. Fake Paul is a genius at social media and promoting it. Okay, as a real fighter. You know. See?
You know what's up, school. We know Jake Paul fights are staged. He pays millions to have him take a fall. Nah, he's actually dropping them, man. They just mid-tier compared to him. Ortiz Jr. Why is this not clicking on my head total? Would he fight Ortiz Jr.? Like Victor Ortiz or Virgil Ortiz? Neither. Right? That's what I'm thinking, right? Virgil or Victor? He's not fighting. How long to the fights, bro? Man, we got this fight. And then we got the co-main, which I'm actually looking forward to, which I don't think is going to go the distance. And then we got the main event. So I kind of want to get some cereal. I'm not going to lie. I'm hungry. I wish I can get in the octagon with Trump. Why? You want to fight that old man? I mean, I get it. A lot of political stuff I won't speak on, but hey, I'm sure a lot of people want to get in the octagon with Trump. So, what up, Ron? Sorry for not saying anything. I think you said something earlier, man. Keep doing your thing. We see you. I appreciate it, man. I think I got an interview I'm interviewing David Morrell tomorrow, and then I'm interviewing Tim Zoo Monday. I'm gonna go head out to Headbangers Gym, get some Scooter Davis. Gotta get some Scooter Davis. I'm gonna go out to the DC area. I'm gonna try to go to Cleveland too to get some Abdullah Mason. I got a surprise interview. I won't say who, but I got a really important interview that I'm going to do live this upcoming week. Really important interview. So, yeah, keep doing your thing. Yeah. Then I gotta go to probably Omaha for something for Bud. Then I gotta go to Vegas. I gotta go all over the place, man. Work don't stop. So, but we're gonna get ready for this Raul, Curiel, Victor Rodriguez. I don't know if you guys, Ron B. I got some. Yeah, I got some stuff with Bud. I got some stuff with other people coming. So, hold on, let me get this audio going. Let me get this clock. All right, so this is another welterweight fight that I'm watching. This is a fast-paced fight. Jeez, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know much about Rodriguez and Curiel, so this is gonna be my first time really giving these guys a chance. Ron, thanks for the Fantastic Four people are real. Thanks for the Fantastic Four people are real. Appreciate it. I think that's a compliment. I don't know if that's structured all the way. So, new flash, Ron, be on it. I appreciate it. These guys are duking it out. I'm not gonna lie. This might not make it to the distance. Fight time, bro. We got a co-main, and then we got the co-main and the main event. So, surprise interviews, Patty the Baddie. I bet you guys can't guess what my interview, who I'm gonna interview. Rick Ross in the house. All right, let me do some live commentary and watch along because I know this is kind of part of the gig. These guys are duking it out. This is like a straight up phone booth fight. The pace of this fight is absolutely insane. What on earth? Holy shit, Rodriguez is just throwing bombs. Victor is throwing bombs. Raul is throwing shit. Hold on, I need a box wreck these dudes. Hold on. Dude, I don't know how Raul is going to keep this pace up with Rodriguez, dude. Oh my. Whoa, Rodriguez is throwing some bombs. What on earth? Hold on, Jake Paul. Does anyone know these guys? No, I don't show the fights, only commentary. Gold Rodriguez. Clarissa Shields. This is just pure action, rock'em sock'em. Rodriguez is digging hard to the body. Holy shit. Hold on, let me do my homework. Hold on. Let me Chavez better not disappoint us again. Jake needs a promoter. I bought it. I bought the pay-per-view. Interview Clarissa Shields. She has a fight coming up. Yeah, I'm gonna work on trying to get some Clarissa. If not, someone's gonna get Clarissa. All right, so Raul is 15-0. Victor is 16-0. Raul on BoxRec is listed 20 in the welterweight division. He's the number 1 rated Mexican fighter in welterweight. Victor Rodriguez is the number 1 fighter from Uruguay, ranked number 63 in the welterweight division. So this is a huge step up for Rodriguez. A huge step up for Rodriguez fighting Raul. So Raul is supposed to win this shit. Robert Garcia is in the corner of Raul. So this is a Robert Garcia fighter. $60, sucker. I write it off. I don't know why they can't live stream on YouTube. Because we get a copyright strike, Rocky. So Benavidez, no way Canelo stops that guy. Where can you watch the fight without paying 60? I can't really orchestrate that. You know what I mean? Because I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? If someone in the chat, you know what I mean? But I can't do that. I'm essentially promoting bootlegging. So both fighters going to be a good and a gas. Yo, I'm very impressed with Rodriguez's. Oh, shit. Great body shot from Rodriguez. Yo, I didn't even start my timer. Oh, no, my bad. I'm 30 seconds behind. But, dude, Rodriguez is coming in here as a underdog. Raul is a minus 1,600, and he's getting bodied with all this right now. Holy shit. I mean, this is the new welterweight division. Boots moved up. Oh, shit. Brian Norman's a champion. Martin Barnes and Pacquiao fight. So we're going to get a whole new look. It's not... I know. I'm sorry, Enrique. When I read Uruguay... Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm uncultured. When I read it, I felt uncultured as shit. So I'm sorry. I definitely butchered that. Oh, shit. Raul is starting to fight Rodriguez, man. Curiel, that's how you say it. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I don't mean to offend anybody by that. But Curiel is trained by Robert Garcia. He's starting to let his hands go a little bit, but Rodriguez definitely seems games, you know, as a guy that Raul is supposed to beat with a minus 1,600. So maybe it's a good first round. Raul is starting to fight his way back into the second round. Yo, if you got some money, maybe it doesn't hurt to put $5 on Victor, man. Because he's throwing some bombs, dude. He definitely won the first round for sure. If Chavez wins his fix. Oh my God. Dude, Victor is getting busy, dude. Can Raul keep up with his pace? Yo, he is pushing Raul back. I don't know if Raul has like a sneaky counter shot, but this work rate from Victor is insane. Holy shit. Now he can get sloppy. He got caught with a 1-2 from Raul from overextending. Very over aggressive at the end, but he's keeping this pace going. If Raul is a counter puncher and he can see these openings, he can catch Victor, but man, dude, what a fight. Victor may burn out. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know much about Victor, so I'm just here just watching this for the first time, like as a fan. Seeing Raul, I mean, like I said on BoxRec, let me pull this up real quick. Raul is ranked number 1. You know, this is BoxRec, so but ranked number 1 on BoxRec. Number 20 in the welterweight division. So So what they calculated is some good wins. He had a majority draw. I feel like I've seen him. I don't know if I did watch this fight. I might have skipped this fight with Alexa Rocha, but he did have a draw with Alexa Rocha. So in that case, I mean, he's experienced in that. But Victor coming into this fight, I mean, he looked like he ain't fought in the States ever. So a lot of domestic fights. So, and he's ranked 63 based off box rank, number 1 in his country. So this is a fight. So I'm impressed already by Victor's work rate. But you're right, he may gas out. It's on DAZN right now. Guy in the blue is going down. He's the favorite, Ron. He was minus 1,600 is what they put up. The big problem is there's so many counter shot opportunities that Rodriguez can get caught. So Victor needs to not overextend. His work rate is really, it's like David Benavidez-ish. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Solid left hook catches Raul. Oh my God. He is like a swinging David Benavidez, just throwing bombs. This dude is like a, holy shit. These betting odds are not right on this one. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it, man. Bro, no way Chavez got the... No, the fight's still going. We love you all the way from Lafayette, Louisiana. Hey, that's what's up, man. Yo, I need to go to Louisiana, man, sometime. Hopefully there's a fight. I'm flipping between UFC and Jake Paul. Yeah, I'll catch UFC highlights later, man. I'm invested in this fight right now. But appreciate the love, Donnie, man. Dude, Raul right now hasn't really landed anything that's been able to keep Victor off him, dude. This dude does not respect Raul at all. He is just throwing shit, dude. All these shots. You know, some of them aren't landing, but the activity is still overwhelming. And it can probably discourage Raul a little bit. Especially if Victor can eat his shots and just keep pushing through. Damn, dude, where did this dude come from? What up, Mr. Quake, man? What's up, man? Man, Avius Griffin got his ass whooped. I know, man. And, you know, I'm actually cool with Avius. So, that one I was not a fan of. But I had to call it for what it was, man. It was what it was, man. He was losing the fight, and then he got stopped at the end. So, oh, shit. Victor, man, just throwing... Dude, Curiel needs to get some counter shots in here, man. Victor is throwing some wild shots. I don't know if these shots... I mean, it seems like he has power on it, so I don't know if Curiel is scared to counter, but he needs to get some shots off because, dude, he is in a fucking war, man. Who won? The main event hasn't started yet. Louisiana loves fighters, man. I agree. Strawberry Jess, what's up? He's not going to put his YouTube channel online for Jake at any time. He can't show it. Appreciate it. I can't, guys. I can't show the fight because it's a copyright. You know, that's just kind of how it works. But if you guys want to stick around for the watch along, you know, that's what it's here for. But this is a great fight. I'm not even gonna lie. This is a good card. Like, it's the first round knockout Tevin Farmer. The Avius Griffin dropping Julian Rodriguez and him getting stopped at the end. To now this barn burner. And I know the next fight is going to be a good fight. So by all means, I'm not going to lie. I was kind of like dreading, like, fuck, man, I'm going to have to buy this fight. But this is a good card, you know? Golden Boy and MVP put together a great card. So in hindsight, now I'm enjoying it. So what round we on, Rocky Balboa? So this is the fight. The fighters that are on right now, this is the time, the round, and how many rounds is left in this fight. So, and Victor Rodriguez right now, who was slated to be, it seemed like a showcase potentially, is giving Raul a lot to handle in this fight. So Victor's gonna gas out. He better Dude, he reminds me of like a less polished David Benavidez, right? He has the high guard. He's throwing tons of punches. He's putting the pressure on. This dude has to be a David Benavidez fan. There's no way Victor Rodriguez does not watch David Benavidez the way he fights. I mean, Raul is he's still there too. I mean, what up, Like an Eagle? You do a good job, brother. New generation with a good head on your shoulders. Always digging your commentary, bro. I appreciate it, Like an Eagle. Oh my god! Oh my god! 2 left hooks and a right lands on Raul from Victor. Dude, the chin on Raul is solid, man. And it makes me wonder. Oh, Raul drops Rodriguez. Oh, shit. Dude, he is bleeding. Oh, Rodriguez goes down, dude. He's hurt, bro. Bro, there was a moment that was going to break Rodriguez, and Raul found it, dude. Holy shit. There was an uppercut that dropped Victor. This tough-ass dude, Victor, finally got broken down by an uppercut. And the chin of Raul to take these shots and just be unfazed and be disciplined. Oh, good body shot from Victor. Victor's hurt. Victor's getting punished. Victor's going to go down. The ref stops it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yo, hey, yo, not saying he faded out. I mean, I don't know. I think Victor caught him, but you do your research. Thanks, bro. Look, I try, man. If I'm not. Yo, what a fight. Yo, Prime Supreme. Yo, that was crazy. Wow. Holy sh. Thanks, no. Glad to see that. Yo. 3 knockouts in a row. All great fights. Would you agree that this fight, like the Diddy trial, would a definite outcome and questionable? Wow, what a fight. Hey, yo, I am happy I bought this card, man. Yeah, poor Victor left himself open. I mean, dude, he was very wide, but games, solid. Raul was poised, man. He never... I mean, there was moments I was questioning, like, was the pressure too much? But he's the #1 Mexican welterweight for a reason. Heart, tough, strong, durable, solid chin. And damn, what a solid uppercut. He was leaking underneath the eye, man. I mean, that uppercut, dude, he set that shit up with a left hook. And then when he had his high guard up, that uppercut was flush. He threw combinations. You know, Victor was high guard, trying to block everything, couldn't block everything. And he got caught with the left hook, which opened him up. And then he tried to follow it with a right hook to the body. Beautiful combination from Raul. Like, beautiful combinations. That is solid workmanship from Raul, man. Because he didn't throw a single shot to Seb. He threw accurate combinations that set up that right uppercut. And he was following up with a right shot to the body. And then when he got up, heart of Victor, right? I mean, dude, Victor looked like he could have just called it quits there. But he got up. Raul finished him off. The ref had a good stoppage. That was carnage. So I take my hat off to both, man. Man. What, Curiel? Welterweight. Yo, Curiel. Brian Norman Jr. What? My God. My God. Show us what happened. Okay, let me see if I can get a screenshot of the of how. Sorry, my bad. I was supposed to get y'all a screenshot. Let me see. Let me get a good screenshot. All right, boom. Okay, so he hit him with a left hook, and then he caught him with this right uppercut. This is what kind of started it all. This right uppercut, boom. Left hook, right uppercut, and he was going down like a sack of potatoes. And at that point, he tried to follow it with a right. I think it was right to the body. Yeah, it was a right to the body that he tried to follow up, and he was already down. He went down, dude. That was bad. And then after he went down, he went up. He took a whole bunch of combination punches, and the ref came and waved it off. So solid performance from both, to be honest. Just you saw the openings from Victor. Not saying that Raul capitalized on the opening. He actually set this up and actually overwhelmed Victor himself. But the experience, the veteran fighter, seemed like it was Raul. He never cracked under any pressure. He had a strong, durable chin. And then got it done, man. That was what's up, man. The welterweight division is starting to how would you call it? Create some new interesting people now that we can all slowly get behind after Jaron Ennis left. So and after Virgil left and everyone, you know what I mean? Reset. So that's 3 knockouts on this card. So perfect between the gloves, right? And then on top of that, like I said, he set it up with the left hook. He didn't just throw a single shot. And then he went to follow up after he threw the right uppercut right to the body. Intelligent, because now he's targeting. Great combination. Couldn't even explain. Like, that was a great sequence. So sloppy boxer got caught by a American boxer. He's from Mexico, though. He's a Mexican. He trains in America by Robert Garcia. But, I mean, Victor was bringing, he was bringing it. He walked him right in. Yep. Is Raul a Golden Boy fighter? Bronny Jr. beats Jordan. It's not that hard. 20-year-old athletes beat 50-year-old athletes 100% of the time. But we're going to... I mean, look, dude, I might sound crazy, man. I want to say 51-49, 51 to Pacquiao. I should pick Mario Barrios, but I don't know. I feel risky. But, yeah, but really, I really should pick Mario Barrios. And that's just the case of all this stuff. Raul waited for an opening. Yep. You know what's crazy? Raul didn't even wait for an opening. He created an opening. That's what I give credit. He created an opening for himself. You know, he did a feint. What started off is he set a feint, and Victor put his high guard up. And then after he forced him to go in a defensive shell, he attacked on the defensive shell by throwing a left hook, right uppercut, and a follow up to a right body. He was already going down from the hook, so everything about that was all set up by Curiel. 100% was all set up. He created that situation from the feint to the left hook, right uppercut. So, oh, did my stream? Hold on. Sorry, my stream. Did I lose y'all for a second? Okay, my bad. My stream went down for a second. All right, cool. Sorry about that, y'all. All right. Attorney Bailey. Hold on, let me move this. All right, let me turn this volume down real quick. Attorney Bailey, look at Jaron. Sky's the limit. What's going on, man? It's been a minute. appreciate you always coming in, throwing some super chats, showing some love. Appreciate you being early on in the live stream game when I was doing this. So a true supporter. So I appreciate you. Hopefully you're watching these fights, attorney, because these fights are great. The Tevin Farmer getting slumped in the first round. The second round of the action pack, both getting dropped. Aves Griffin getting stopped at the end. To this amazing action packed fourth round where it felt like the underdog had a good chance of winning, and then the veteran, the seasoned pro, the one that's supposed to win the fight, showed everybody why he was the minus 1600 by this beautiful setup. So yeah. Hit down when you sit down. What up, Jay? Papa don't preach. The Zone can be downloading the store on your phone for free. Yep. Shit. Why is my AirPods doing this weird sound? Let's go Chavez, man. I still see the chat still think majority of people coming in here and think Chavez is going to win this fight. So let's see. Yeah, we got about 10,000 votes and 55% think it's Chavez. Hold on, let me. What time is Jake Paul fight? So we got the co-main and then the main event. So we got one more fight, then we do the main event. So Pac-Man will, you know, and I want to also say, like, I'm not Filipino, so don't think like I'm Filipino picking Pacquiao because I'm Filipino, because I'm not Filipino. I just think somewhere along the line, this fight with Mario Barrios and with Pacquiao, it's like a style matchup that favors for Pacquiao, even if he loses the fight, to be an action-packed fight, right? Mario Barrios is shown to kind of fade, and Pacquiao is older, so he should fade the second half. And Pacquiao has faded in the Thurman fight and the Ugas fight the second half. However, with that being said, Pacquiao is a fast starter in the beginning, and Mario Barrios, who's young and youthful, tends to win a lot of his fights, or tends to open up his fights also winning too. And he has a great right hand that can drop people, which is a southpaw killer. It's designed for both fighters to look spectacular and also be in a brutal fight. They're both also in a fight where they're going to have to show another level if it's competitive to the second half of the fight. I just think the fight is open for either one of them. And for somewhere along the lines, I think Mario Barrios, who is heavy on the front foot, will give a lot of the early rounds to Pacquiao, which if he gives a lot of the early rounds to Pacquiao, that might be enough to win the fight. I think Pacquiao is going to fade in the second half. I do. And Barrios' youth will allow him to close the gap. But somewhere along the line, if Pacquiao is able to win four to 5 rounds and then squeak out a round or two in the second half, he could probably lose the next, 4 or 5, but somewhere get 1 or 2, somewhere in that mix. That's enough for him to win a 7-5. And I'm expecting a 7-5-ish kind of fight. And especially if Pacquiao blitzes him with a knockdown early on, like just catches Mario, just flash knockdown, doesn't hurt him or nothing, then maybe, you know what I mean, that's enough to get him the win if he can win the first half. Because I don't think he's going to look good the second half, personally. But Barrios doesn't really do good in the second half, too, but he's younger. So, but my mind is, if you guys ask me, my mind is telling you pick Mario Barrios. Like if I was telling you what my brain, pick Mario Barrios. But I'm just telling you what my heart, it could be some nostalgia a little bit, but I'm just going off of just a feeling. And you never want to go off feelings, but I'm going off of feelings. So at the end of the day, go with your brain. Don't go with your heart. That's me going off my heart. And I sometimes go off my heart just because of the fact that that's what boxing is. You want to go with your heart every once in a while to see if that guy can actually do it. The underdog story. The guy that you doubt and can't think can do it, did it. That's what this fight really is. Mario should win the fight, but at the end of the day, I'm just going off a feeling. So, and I give all that spill while we're waiting for the co-main event, y'all. I see some of y'all, bro, shut up. Say when it starts. We got the co-main. Brother, you see this? You see this? You see this? Here, I'll put your comment up there, Alan. Coming up next, Gilberto Ramirez versus Dorticos. So after that, then we got the main event, right? This is the lineup, right? We just finished these 3 fights. So if you guys are wondering what's next, we have the co-main, which I don't think will go to distance. And then we'll have Jake Paul, Julio Cesar Chavez. That's how that works, right? People who bet against Jake Paul off feelings is hate. It's ugly and it's illogical. Yeah, I mean, I've always felt like Jake Paul will win all his fights. And Tommy was, one I was wrong. But chill, bro. We got to wait till Chavez turns 80. Chavez is about to turn 40 coming up. Pacquiao is washed, Juan. But, I feel like it's somewhat of a disrespect to say this about Mario Barrios but I think Mario Barrios is the right opponent if Pacquiao could win, style-wise. Heavy on the front foot, can get blitzed by Pacquiao if he's quick on his feet, if he still uses it correctly. And, it's just interesting. So Pacquiao will ride off in the sunset no matter what. Oh, he's already in the Hall of Fame, but now if you guys ask me, am I a fan of the Pacquiao fight, Mario Barrios? No, I'm not a fan of it. I think he should have retired. I really don't see the point of coming back and capturing. It doesn't really, him beating Mario Barrios and becoming the oldest welterweight champion again, he is already the oldest welterweight champion. Oldest to ever get it, let alone to be it. So he's only trying to beat a record he set himself. So this really doesn't really do anything more, in my opinion. If Pacquiao beats Mario Barrios, does that change anything about how you feel about Pacquiao? It doesn't change anything, in my opinion. So just going off and fighting Mario Barrios for the sake of fighting Mario Barrios and becoming that's something that he wants. I don't think anyone in boxing disagrees that it doesn't change anything that Pacquiao has already accomplished. So I think it's pointless. Let's go Zerto. That's what my boy Keith says. So I'm not going to be able to show the fight because that's a copyright. So if I show a copyright video, I get a copyright strike. You know how that works? I paid for mine, but I can give you guys a live commentary of it. So you think it changes a lot, John? Really? I don't know. I don't know if it changes a lot for me. Are you kidding me? He's 46 years old. You're saying it changes a lot, as in the fact that you would look at him different. That's what I'm saying. He's already a Hall of Famer. He's already a guy that's defying the odds. He's already the oldest welterweight champion. He's already did all that. So to me, beating Mario Barrios or fighting Mario Barrios really doesn't change the trajectory of what more can be. You know what I mean? It just really, that's how I feel. But at the end of the day, I think it's a risky fight. I think he should be the underdog, but I just get a weird feeling that, maybe he can pull it off, But that's just me thinking more of here and not here because my brain's telling me pick Mario Barrios, so. 47 years old and shorter. Yeah, so. Manny already a legend, but maybe he missed the big stage and don't want to do an exhibition. Possibly. I want to also give him the benefit of the doubt on the fact that the Ugas fight, he was training for Spence. So he had a change last minute. He was able to lose to Jeff Horn, but beat Keith Thurman, so and then lose to Ugas, so at the end of the day, you can't really predict how Manny Pacquiao wins and loses fights. It's just when he's supposed to win, he loses, right? When he's in a tough fight where maybe he's supposed to lose, he wins. It's just kind of weird how that works out. So I'm just going off of just whatever, 46 isn't that old. A 46-year-old Tyson would have beat the dog shit out of Paul. Foreman came back at 45. It's hard to compare heavyweights because it's heavyweights, right? But Pacquiao does have power, and that is one of the last things to go. So it's tough. That's why I really look at Barrios and Pacquiao kind of a tough fight that Mario should win, but I wouldn't count Pacquiao out. You're unbiased. So, I appreciate it. I try to be unbiased. I mean, I'll tell you I'm biased if I'm biased. I'll tell you that. But Chavez and Jake, I think Jake should win this fight. This fight, everything screams Jake Paul, right? He's fighting an older, washed-up version of Julio Cesar Chavez, who I found out from Lord Zed. Appreciate Lord Zed. You know, shout out to Lord Zed. He came in here with the knowledge that Chavez started his career when he was 17 at 130 pounds. So now he's fighting at 200 pounds, a guy clearly visibly bigger than him. Chavez's best win was probably Andy Lee. That was like 13 years ago. Jake is a power puncher. He has a good right hand. I mean, and if you really know history, the WBC belt that he got was kind of orchestrated because it was originally Sergio Martinez was the WBC middleweight champion of the world. Then the WBC ordered him as a mandatory. Now he had a broadcast deal with HBO, and HBO said we're not going to broadcast you fighting your mandatory. We don't think that's a worthy fight to be on our network. So he was forced to fight another fighter that was worthy for the network because they were like, this is who we want you to fight. So the WBC stripped Sergio Martinez, knowing that the network wasn't going to broadcast that fight. And then who was able to fight for it? Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. That's why Sergio Martinez, the former champion, had such a grudge match with Chavez. That's why he pretty much beat him the whole entire fight, but fought in the 12th round with so much aggression just because he just didn't like him. Almost lost the fight that way. Give Chavez credit for hurting him because Martinez was fighting stupid, but he fought in that manner because it was personal to him. You know what I mean? So there's a little history if you guys didn't really know about how that was all worked out. Almost HBO and WBC kind of worked together. And it made sense because Chavez Jr., the son of Chavez, why wouldn't you want him to have your belt? You know what I'm saying? Like, he is the guy that would be able to push the ratings. He's the son of the legend. His boxing's a business. It only makes sense to put the belt, the WBC belt, in the hands of Chavez. So, other than that, Jake should win this fight, is what I'm saying. Long-winded, Jake should win this fight. When it comes to Crawford versus Canelo, right? This one's tough for me because I am biased for Bud because I have covered Bud for a while. I wouldn't say like I'm buddies with him, but I built the relationship where I'm able to reach out to him. I could text him, I could call him, things of that nature now, right? So Bud is coming up from 154, and he only fought at 154 one time, and he had arguably a very close, controversial either-or decision, in my opinion, when he fought Madrimov. Now, I thought he beat Madrimov 7-5 or a draw. That's how I scored Bud Madrimov. If you thought Madrimov won the fight, I wouldn't argue that either. Now, with that all being said, he's going from 154, skipping 116, fighting 168. I have seen him spar 168 guys in the gym, and he does look great, you know. And you can never count Bud out too. It's one of those situations. It's like you can't cut out Bud, but it's Canelo. He's been acclimated at 168. He's comfortable there. He's fought practically all the best guys around there, minus David Benavidez. You know, I would have preferred David Benavidez versus Canelo, like anybody else. But Bud has the attributes to make the fight interesting. You see the face-off. He has the longer reach. He has the IQ. He's strong. Listen, I know everyone says this, but I mean this when I say this. I've seen Bud up close at fights. I've seen him. I've never got punched by Bud, but I've seen how he spar. I see the people. I'm like, this dude really is strong. But if I want to use my noggin and I want to really be fair and unbiased, and I really wanted to say, if I was working for the casino and really wanted to say, look, if I want to make sure the casino doesn't lose money, that's my job. Not going off of being a boxing, this guy, you know, I would favor Canelo off of that. There was a point of time where when I was in front of Crawford and there was a whole bunch of media guys around me, and someone asked him, would you fight Canelo? Not once, but twice throughout his career. He always looked at the media like, are you fucking stupid? are you guys that dumb to ask me that type of question, right? And it felt like there's no way I'm going up there to fight 160. Maybe if he comes down to 154, I'll meet him there. But I ain't going up there. So it always gave me this feeling like he recognized how much of a threat Canelo is and appreciate his ability to fight. But somewhere along the line of Crawford constantly going to fights over and over, all these fights, the Charlo fight, the Belenga fight, the Munguia fight, he sees something. He sees something and he feels like there's something that he can do, which you have to respect because Bud is arguably one, if not, depending on people's list. I have Usyk as my number one, but it's interchangeable. Bud, Usyk, people like Bivol. It's interchangeable. What have you done for me lately? Bud has arguably been the pound for pound fighter at a longer stretch than Usyk and Inoue has been, in my opinion. So, and Canelo has been the pound for pound or flirting with that. These are the two best guys post Floyd, Manny Pacquiao, right? And Andre Ward. And, Andre's was short-lived because he retired. So, I would favor Canelo, but when the fight gets closer, I could potentially change my mind. So, I would say Jake wins tonight. And I feel like I have to favor Canelo, but the closer the fight goes, I may slowly change and may do an underdog pick. But, however, with my consistent coverage of Bud, I could be slightly biased, if by all means. So, I think off rip, I have to favor Canelo. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Bud beating Canelo is an underdog. Like if I have to favor underdog, I have to make an underdog and a favor in every fight. Jake is the favorite. Chavez is the underdog. Chavez Jr. is the underdog. Canelo is the favorite. Terrence Crawford's the underdog. Do I go with the underdog with Jake? No. Do I go with the underdog with Canelo? I'm not sure yet. So the fight's interesting. Bud has the attributes to move, fight intelligently. I think Canelo will be up for this fight. I think Bud will be up for this fight. I think somewhere along the line, these two guys will fight. And they won't be necessarily like this running. But I think Terrence will have to fight intelligently to beat Canelo. And he can't brawl with him. And I think Canelo has to be able to cut the ring, which he's been criticized, and rely on intelligent traps and set Crawford up. Because Crawford is a guy who is an offensive counter puncher. He will take a risk. So an opening will open up. And Canelo is a great counter puncher as well. He sells a good hook to the body, but really goes to the top. He sells a hook going to the top, but he's going to the body. So one of those traps that he sets up with the hook can catch Crawford like he caught Amir Khan. So, but by all means, Crawford is not Amir Khan. So completely different type of fight. We will see how that fight plays out. But that's my that's my honest opinion of all that. I see John Gotti says roids help. And it's boxing, right? Terrence has never failed anything, so I'm not putting that quote, but Canelo has. And Eddie Reynoso's camp has been underneath a lot of fire, a lot of suspicion especially after Munguia failed his B sample. So they're both enrolled in VADA. So because of that, people, Crawford's with Victor Conti and VADA and things like, look, I'm not putting past none of that. And I don't know, right? I'm not going to sit here and that's a heavy coat to put on anyone, but I'm not putting past on anyone that feels that type of way because of the affiliation of this guy and VADA and all that stuff. So you're entitled to feel that this fight might be a roided up fight if you feel that case. But I can't speak on anything like that because I think it's ignorant. You know what I mean? But to have a theory, just like how we had a whole theory in the chat, people thinking Jake Paul fights are fixed. Can't put it past you guys either. I don't think they're fixed, but I can't put it past you guys for feeling that way. So I'm going to give you guys, because it's like the world is a corrupt place. The world is not sunshines and rainbows. People do get caught with things they're not supposed to. There is people taking advantage of so I'm not putting it past that. But if I'm going off the fact that they're a clean fighter and we're going off the skills and all this stuff like I'm saying, that's what I'm basing my opinion off. So, you know. Yo, Mad Bro, thanks for the shout out. Of course. No, I'm not going to be showing a fight. But I'll be doing commentary on the co-main that's coming up. The two guys are about to get in the ring right now. These are the tail of the tape. We should just focus on tonight's fight, Keith. Well, I mean, this is idle talk in between. You know what I mean? So now we're getting ready for the co-main, and then we'll go from there. Because those, I mean, I'm gonna be at Crawford Canelo. I'm gonna be at Tank Roach too. I'm gonna be at those big fights. So, but if Junior gets that one punch, could knock Jake out. I mean, anyone can get knocked out. Bear time. I like the Pikachu, the wrestling Pikachu avatar. I mean, it's boxing, dude. Like, Chavez has been known to have some solid power, but I think this is a fight with Jake has once again meticulously picked the right opponent for this moment. You know, he wanted Canelo, couldn't get it. He wanted Tank. Tank has to do Lamont rematch. So I think this is the best thing that he can kind of do. So Dorticos is getting in the ring right now. Cuban wins this one. Listen, all I'm saying is do not sleep on this fight. Zerto surprised me when he went up to cruiserweight and fought Billum Smith and had a crazy work rate. But Dorticos, which I think someone said that he looked fat at the weigh-in, Dorticos is a knockout specialist. He's mean. What up, Southpaw again, man? What's up, my guy, man? I'm always gonna shout you every time you jump in here, man. Hope everything's good with you, man. Almost 100K. When you get 100K, I'm gonna jump in and celebrate if you do a live stream or something. So I'm rooting for you. Hey, yo, never use protection, y'all. Hope everything's good with you and the fam and all this stuff, man. I can see the Doster and the cameras in my mind. Yeah, dude. So I just dude, this. I totally forgot what I was talking about. Softball came in, man. I had to throw a shot. So it's my guy. Always showing love. Who is Jackie Chan? He won't be streaming fight as this title says watchable and watch along and commentary. He's watching commentary. Yeah, so I won't be streaming the fight, y'all. I like this. I'm going to follow you more. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it, John Gotti. How long you been in boxing? I've been covering boxing for about... Chavez is about to come in the... I mean, Zorda is about to come in the ring right now. I've been covering boxing for about a decade. So my era of boxing coverage was when Floyd was like slowly about to get out, you know, the Conor McGregor, you know, post Pacquiao, you know, right after Pacquiao fought. So I lived in San Francisco, so Andre Ward was kind of the guy that I was thinking, all right, I'm going to cover Dre and things like that. So Floyd was slowly leaving, and that's when I was kind of coming in the game. Floyd was slowly about to leave the game, so the welterweight division was starting to become Spence, Crawford. You know, Crawford was a 140-pounder, things of that nature. So that's my era. Then Dre retired, and I was thinking, all right, who's the next guy that I think is that guy that I'm going to cover, like the next pound-for-pound American fighter? I thought it was Terrence. So I covered Terrence for quite some time. Lomachenko, like Thurman, Spence. You know, that's kind of when I was covering boxing, like up close, interviewing, things like that. Dre was kind of the first guy. I remember the first time I talked to Andre Ward, I told him, I was like, look, I'm going to cover boxing. And, you know, you're going to be the guy. You're going to have to Floyd. So, you know, when I come in, I'm going to get on the tail end of covering Floyd, but I'm going to come in covering you. You know, like when you that guy. So, and then, you know, and Dre was super cool about it. Because I wasn't even covering, how would I say it? I remember before I was even covering Dre, I told him that, and I still got the messages on my Instagram, stuff like that. So, but yeah, that's the answer to your question, man. I know. And just to clarify too, because I see a couple guys, like I see some stuff about coming to you live, Floyd, Fight Hype. Remember when Mayweather used to say Fight Hype coming to you live? Prior to me working with Fight Hype, keywords working with Fight, I was a fan of Fight Hype. Zerto just got in the ring. I was a fan of Fight Hype prior to me working with Fight Hype. So the owner of Fight Hype is Ben Thompson. He's the one that was covering like Bernard Hopkins, De La Hoya, Jermaine Taylor, all those guys way back then. And then he's the one that did the stuff with Floyd and Dre in their prime, right? So I came along afterwards. I'm post, so anyone who's wondering with the Floyd stuff and all that, that's Ben Thompson. And then I came in after. So I'm after him. So that's really the platform is Ben Thompson. And I appreciate Ben giving me an opportunity to chat with you guys on here. And so, but anyways, the Zerto, enough of that, enough of the whole my story stuff. No one came here. I see some people talk. No one cares. I'm here to talk about Zerto and Dirticos. I can't show the fight. I can't put the fight on. I'll get a copyright strike. But I think this fight is going to be a really good fight. I think the momentum and everyone's going to favor Zerto because he's this guy that has showed a lot of improvement in cruiserweight. Yeah, I appreciate, the support, Crazy. Buy the fight if you don't want to hear this man talk. Tell him Strawberry. Tell him Strawberry, Jess. But look, it doesn't hurt. Jake Paul has lost when he was supposed to win. He lost to Tommy Fury. So I wouldn't put it past anybody beating Jake Paul. I just wouldn't favor Jake Paul to lose the fight. It's just not designed for him to. But Zerto has shown a lot of improvement at cruiserweight, in my personal opinion. But this is still a dangerous fight because Dorticos is a guy who has knockout power. He did get knocked out by Gassiev, but Gassiev lost to Usyk. So this is a real cruiserweight fight. I just don't know how old Dorticos is. And I got to figure out, how old? Did they not show his age on Box, right? Hold on. How old is Dorticos? Oof! Dorticos is 39? Oof! He's a 39 old Cuban boxer. And if you don't know what it means when I say a Cuban boxer, they usually have kind of a forged ID. Because, there's a lot of stuff politically that escaped Cuba and to come over in America because it's not, at that time they can't box professionally over in Cuba. So they usually have an age that doesn't really reflect themselves. So he might be older by the stereotypes presented. So he might be older than 39. But usually Cuban fighters are older. But if he's a 39 on record, and he has been knocked out before by Gassiev a long time ago. But we'll see. He hasn't really fought anyone of note and beaten anyone of note since Andrew Tabiti. And that was because Andrew Tabiti, in my opinion, was an undersized cruiserweight that clearly was not ready for Dorticos at that time. So, but we'll see, man. I expect this not to go the distance. Yeah, 34 the other guy, Kev. Yeah. Zerto is a lot younger. Yeah, that was an impressive win over Smith, man. I was shocked that he was able to get busy on him like that, and he made it look easy. So I think I'm going to go favor Zerto. But don't be surprised if Dorticos has some moments in this fight or even pulls it off with a knockout shot. So, all right. Oh, shit. I didn't start my clock. All right. We're in the first round. All right. A lot of feinting going on right now. These big guys are definitely going to throw some bombs, but they're being very patient right now. Zerto is in a southpaw stance, and Dorticos is right now in the orthodox. Strange, because most Cuban fighters are typically southpaw, so. Right now, Zurdo is biting on a couple feints that Dorticos is throwing. Zurdo W12, you think goes the distance? I would like to think this doesn't go to distance, but maybe, you know, Zurdo did go to distance. He has a great chin. Good body shot from Zurdo. Dorticos looks kind of slow a little bit compared to Zurdo. You know, as a reminder, Zurdo did move from 168 to cruiserweight, so he has fought at smaller weight classes, so he's used to fighting quick guys. But Dorticos is definitely going to be probably one of the biggest punchers he's faced. Dorticos is putting a little pressure on Zurdo right now. Zurdo's on the ropes right now. First time here, new follower, good info, community, looking forward to fight. Appreciate it, Mike. We're going to have a lot of post-fight interviews. 1-2 lands by Dorticos. Ooh, good body shot from Dorticos. Good lead uppercut by Zurdo, lands on Dorticos. Very active first round. I know this is their feel-out round, but they're getting busy. Zurdo Ramirez needs some tattoos. He doesn't look like a fighter. I remember Zurdo had a lot of hype back in the day when it was around him and Jesse Hart, around 168 on Top Rank. And it was an exciting time, and Zurdo got the best of him. You know, Jesse Hart was never able to recover from that. You know, right now, Zurdo definitely seems like the faster fighter. A lot of footwork right now by Zurdo. Light on his feet. Throwing combinations. Oh, good right hand from Dorticos. Lands on Zurdo. Right hand dodges from Zurdo. Very close first round. A lot of activity. I don't know who I want to give that round to. They both had some good moments in the round. I like Dorticos. If Dorticos loses, I'll subscribe. I mean, look. I mean, it's going to be a competitive fight. You're talking about two solid fighters with a lot of experience. I'm not expecting a fight between these two guys to not be intelligent. So, what did Zurdo rehydrate to? I don't know. Webfoot, they don't really do the next day rehydration anymore. So, unfortunately, they don't broadcast it anymore like they did in HBO days. I really wish they did, because, you know, the whole weight bullying concept that's been portrayed around all these guys, you know, it gives them some sort of understanding of how big these guys really blow up to, and how much of a difference these guys are on fight night. So enthusiasm calling the commentary. I'm sorry, am I sounding unenthused? Shouldn't we all know better that any fight Jake Paul does, he will always be the winner? I mean, yeah. All right. So Zurdo's putting some pressure on Dorticos. I mean, other way around. Dorticos is putting pressure on Zurdo. Dorticos is digging deep to the body right now, and Zurdo is turning Dorticos. Both these guys are digging to the body a lot. Man, but Dorticos is really targeting the body a lot more, trying to soften up Zurdo and trying to make sure that his movement slows down. This is a 12-round fight. I do have 10. I'll correct that in a second. Good right hand from Dorticos. Another right hand from Dorticos. Oh, okay, it was a little low. These body shots are starting to hit a little too low. These guys are starting to bang it out right now. Dorticos is throwing some heat. Zurdo is on the end of these jabs right now. He needs to get busy a little bit. He can't take all these shots from Dorticos and not answer back. Zurdo's claiming another low blow, but the ref doesn't call it. I don't know if it was a low blow, but the fight continues to resume. Oh, Zurdo is I'm sorry, I keep saying Zurdo. Zurdo is Gilberto Ramirez. He's the Mexican fighter. That's Man, Doritos looks like he's putting a lot of pressure on Zurdo. A combination ripped by Zurdo. But Doritos is still putting pressure, throwing lots of shots to the body. Looks like a bad fight for Zurdo. Zurdo needs to get off the ropes. He eats a right uppercut. This is a dangerous spot. Zurdo needs to get off the ropes. He's eating a lot of shots. He eats a left hook. Oh, and a right uppercut lands. Zurdo's eating a lot of punches right now. He needs to get this shit together. I knew this was going to be a dangerous fight. But I didn't expect Zurdo just be laying on the ropes, just eating shit. Like I said, Dr. KO, I think that's what they called him back in the day. He was the knockout doctor. Zurdo needs to get some respect. Dorticos does not respect him at all. He's pushing him on the ropes. Zurdo's starting to fight back a little bit now. But I think he hit him low. He's starting to throw some body shots on Dorticos. Are you feel like tacos Doritos? Yo, should I just call them Doritos? Like, I feel like, I know it sounds like I'm Doritos. It's Dorticos. Doritos tacos should move up to heavyweight. All right, let me change the round, reset, and let me add some rounds. Oh, wait. Right, hold on. I think rounds. There you go. Out of 12. Damn, dude. Dorticos was beating him. 19-19, so I'm assuming you gave the first round Celtic to Zurdo. Because there's no way in hell that second round was to Zurdo. I mean, I could see it. It's either Zurdo 2-0 or 1-1. I'll give it 1-1 too. I'll put $1 million on John as a quitter. Why y'all going? Yes, Doritos. Doritos. I mean, I don't want to disrespect the man, right? But I'll just say Doritos for the chat for fun. Doritos Locos? Okay, we're going to have some fun tonight. We just going to have some fun. No disrespect, Dorticos, but Doritos, man, this is what it is. Oh, shit, I didn't even start my timer, man. As in right now, the pressure from Doritos is just solid, man. He's keeping Zurdo on his back foot. Zurdo needs to get some respect, man. He needs to show some footwork. He needs to use that jab, pivot off it, try to counter. Because Doritos definitely seems slower, and it seems like there's counter shot opportunities. Zurdo's throwing some combinations, but his punches don't seem like they hit as hard as Doritos, man. Doritos got the cool ranch. Ooh, good body shot from Zurdo, though. Sneaky. Oh, good defense from Zurdo. Starting to make Doritos miss a little bit. Doritos Nachos versus Hornitos. Y'all crazy, bro. Oh my God, you guys are crazy in the chat. We create the future, you have to believe. Zurdo barely won the first. Yeah. Zurdo's is starting to show some lateral movement. I like it. Make sure you get off the ropes. You know, I wouldn't be mad if Doritos got 2-0, but... Oh, good right hand from Zurdo. Zurdo's starting to get busy. He's starting to get Lomachenko on him. He's starting to get Lomachenko. He's starting to get Bam Rodriguez on Doritos. As long as Doritos is in boxing range, I think Zurdo can do it. But if he starts to let him dictate the pace, pushing him on the ropes, and he doesn't get off it, then he's in trouble. So keep it in the center of the ring. Box, move, get some feints, show some lateral movement. He is 39 on paper, so he will, by all means, fade later on if he's truly old. You know, good body shot from... Okay, Doritos is being warned for low blows, excessive low blows. is what the ref is claiming. So, you know, the point deduction might be on his way if he keeps getting called these low blows. I train with world champs. Okay, y'all play nice and change. Chavez wins hands down. He hits too damn hard. He's been boxing and all that stuff. We'll see. $17,000 for win for Doritos Loco. Doritos, you guys are crazy, man. Good for you. Did you get a water bottle for? Jake's next fight will be Muhammad Ali. I'm gonna carry you. It wasn't rigged. Don't go together. Brian Norman Jr. would crush Jake Paul. Even at that size, I agree. All right. Reset. Next round. I feel like Zurdo won that round, but he still doesn't have like the same power as Dorticos. So as long as he can box him at this range, he doesn't really have to hurt him, but he can outbox him and win these rounds. You just have to make sure he doesn't get on the ropes. So I can see a 2-1 either or. Okay. Zurdo, the quicker fighter, starting to throw some jabs to the body. Doritos is throwing some shots, though. Boy, he's starting to pepper up Zurdo. Man, you're noticing combinations, good defense, and speed from Zurdo. And then Dorticos, well-placed, vicious, hard-hitting power punches. So, two interesting styles. Both active, both attempting to be first. And I appreciate it. Good fight so far. Zurdo just needs to make sure he doesn't stand in front of Doritos. Good body shots from Zurdo. Zurdo's targeting the body a lot to Doritos. You know, later on, I'm expecting these body shots to affect somebody. Zurdo's starting to put some pressure. Good body shot from Zurdo. But oh, shit. Zurdo's landing some good hooks on Zurdo, though, man. Anytime Zurdo has good... Oh, shit. Good up. Oh, good right from Zurdo. Oh, good. Oh, left by Zurdo. Dorticos follows back with a right. These guys are literally exchanging in the middle of the ring. Oh, good left hook by Dorticos. Oh, shit. On a right, left by Dorticos. Dorticos goes to the left of the body and follows left to... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 1-2 by Dorticos. Oh, left hook to the body by Dorticos. I feel like Dorticos is winning the exchanges a little bit more because these shots... Oh, man. Just... He just seems like he's just in the flow, just teeing off on Zurdo. Oh! Oh, he's piecing up Zurdo. He got Zurdo on the ropes. Oh my God, these shots from Dorticos. This is a very, very scary situation from Zurdo just to be exchanging with this power puncher up close like this. He has the ability to box and move, but he chooses to stay in front of him and exchange with them. No, we're on the co-main right now. We're on the co-main right now. Oh, good counter by Zurdo. Good body shot followed up by Dorticos. They both exchange hooks. Right hook from Dorticos. I don't know how Zurdo is eating these punches and looking unfazed. Holy cow. Yeah, this is a live commentary. Yeah, we were just asking because I heard the MMA fighter with the same name as you said you did, Bare Knuckle. I appreciate it, John. I mean, look, I'm just being a fan. These dudes are legitly putting themselves in danger. Like, Zerto has the ability to box and move. So, tell him, Strawberry. Tell him, Strawberry. Tell him, Strawberry. Tell him, Strawberry. 38-38. I mean, that was a door-to-coast round. Great round for both, though. But I definitely give that round to door to coast. I could see it 2-2, 3-1 door to coast, you know? So Zerto always starts, it feels like each round putting pressure on door to coast until, you know, he gets caught with some shit. I want to see him move, throw some lateral movement in there, man, and not staying right in front of door to coast, because these shots are landing too flush, man, and one of them is eventually going to have some effect, man. You can't take all these shots, just like the last fight, and then all of a sudden nothing happens, you know? Both jab to the body. Good jab from Zerto. Right now, these guys are... it's a jab fest right now. Zerto attempts to throw a combination. Both throwing jabs to the body. Zerto rips a combination, follows up with a shot left hook to the body. Zerto throws a feint. Dorticos does not bite off it. Oh, man. Good body shots from both, man. Dorticos is a strong, tough, mean guy, man. It's hard to discourage. But his footwork isn't there. So Zerto definitely needs to use lateral movement. But, man, he's eating hooks, man. Zerto is starting to... Somewhere along the line, this has to affect Zerto. There's no way Zerto is eating these vicious shots. Oh, good right hook by Zerto. But there's literally no way. There's no way Zerto can eat all these shots. I mean, I'll be impressed, dude. I'm thinking he's a super middleweight that went all the way up to cruiserweight, taking punches from Dorticos. He follows it with 3 good shots on Doritos. He's starting to throw some combinations now. The activities went down a little bit by Doritos. Oh, good right by Zerto. Lands on Doritos. Seems like the momentum's starting to shift to Zerto. Zerto's starting to pick up the pace. Dorticos looks slow. Misses a right hook. Zerto's starting to get flashy, showing some footwork. Light on his feet, more movement, combinations. Zerto might have maybe edged that round out, maybe. All right, reset. Oh, shit. What time is it, man? Damn, dude. Oh, we still got to wait for Jake Paul after this. Favorites lose all the time, for sure. Have we had any favorites lose tonight? We did. Avius Griffin was the favorite tonight, and we had an upset, so... Nice vacuum. Is that from Walmart? I think this is from Amazon. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, shit. All right. Right now, who's winning? I would say it could be 3. I probably would favor Dorticos, honestly, right now. I think I got Dorticos 3, so. Not a lot of action going on right now. Yeah, Zurdo's on his bike. Yeah, who won? I stepped away. We're in the 6th round right now. I got a 3-2 Dorticos. You know, Zurdo right now is just not really using his lateral movement as effective as he should be. He took a lot of good hooks and exchanges. All went to Dorticos, really. I could see 4-1 Dorticos too. I did say that at a point it could have been 2-2 or 3-1. So I respect the 4-1 Dorticos too. So, you know, Zurdo took a lot of punishment in these shots, but he has a great chin. So Doritos is pushing him on the ropes. Zurdo needs to get off the ropes, man. Make sure. Oh, good jabs. Lands on Zurdo. I don't know, guys. I don't know how long Zurdo's gonna last this fight, man. He has a great chin, but damn, dude. These are some vicious shots. Good right hook. Good lead left hook. Or uppercut, actually, by Dorticos. Good left by Zurdo. 57 seconds-ish. Zurdo's starting to fight back. But he's back on the ropes. Oh, good jab and another two lefts by Zurdo. Zurdo could potentially maybe steal this round if he does some good work at the last minute. We can't let Dorticos get any moments. But man, good right, 2 right uppercuts to the body and a good jab by Dorticos. Zurdo's starting to push. Oh man, good right. Oh man, they're starting to exchange right now. Someone needs to separate themselves in the last 20 seconds. Zurdo's trying to steal the end of this round. Dorticos can for sure keep this round for sure if he lands maybe a good significant shot. Oh, good right. Closer, more competitive round, but I might give that to Dorticos too, man. I might give that to Dorticos, man. You want me to say the boxer's name, then the punch? Because I know I've been doing the punches, then the boxer. Zurdo's a slob. Damn, Keith. All right, Cram. Goodbye. I just asked you. They got Ramirez -4. I mean, those betting lines are going down for sure. Because I think he was higher than -400 for sure. So I mean, I'm open for criticism, but if someone's like, I'm out, then peace. All right. Zurdo is putting high guard pressure, but not following up with anything significant. Just trying to walk Dorticos down. He lands a 1-2. Dorticos is boxing now. He's on his back foot. Gets back to the center of the ring. Right now, pawing jabs. Zurdo just turned Dorticos. Not a lot of action going on. Ooh, good body shot from Zurdo. Good left hook by Zurdo. Oh, good left hook by Dorticos. Yo, Zurdo is starting to sit down on these punches, but it can be very dangerous. Good right hook to the body by Zurdo. Zurdo is starting to actually fight. Phone booth style. He's starting to get some good shots. 3 good left Landed by Zurdo. Right hook by Zurdo. Neto left. Oh, he's starting to put some good pressure on Dorticos. This might be the best round by Zurdo in a while. Just consistent, solid shots landed by the champ. Zurdo starting to get busy on Dorticos. Oh, good right hook to the body by Zurdo. Zurdo's getting busy. Oh, right by Zurdo. Shit. Oh, the left by Zurdo. Zurdo is in his bag. He is fighting him. He is pushing the big, strong boogeyman Dorticos back. This is a clear Zurdo round. He is beating Dorticos up right now. He is doing what Dorticos was doing to him. This is a great round by Zurdo. Oh, good right to the body by Dorticos. Yo, I got to give Zurdo props. His chin is granite, man. Great body shot by Zurdo. Oh, a good left. Rocks Dorticos back. Oh, and another left rocks. Oh, jeez. Why couldn't it be 30 more seconds? Zurdo is losing the fight, but dude, he won that round. How could Keith? I have Dorticos winning the fight, but what was that round? Zurdo was teeing off on him. Dude, he is teeing off on him. He is teeing off on Dorticos. Zurdo got busy. He got in his bag. He pulled everything out. The lint is falling out the bag. He pulled everything out. It's not over. But dude, if there was 20 more seconds, I'm feeling like he could have really did some damage on Dorticos. Oh shit. Yo, Dorticos, wake up. You letting the smaller man push you back and bully you. Zurdo is pushing Dorticos on the ropes now, and he's starting where he finished in the last round. He's pushing the bigger man back. He's having good success. Dorticos needs to fight back. Zurdo playing with his food as usual. Yeah, I mean, I got Dorticos winning, man. So it's broken my chips in the bags right now. Zurdo's strategy was to exhaust Doritos. I mean, look, it could be. We'll see. It's a 12-round fight, right? We're in the 8th round. He's digging to the body, and I did feel early on someone has to feel the effects of these body shots. And it could be Doritos, man. Doritos he's still strong, naturally strong, but he's not as effective as he looked like the earlier rounds. Zurdo's starting to slip the punches, being slick and elusive. But I do feel like Dorticos is fading a little bit, and Zurdo's starting to pick the pace up. The younger, fresher man is starting to pick up the pace, and he's starting to drown Dorticos a little bit. Dorticos is not having the same effects. His accuracy has went down. He's not landing consistent shots, and Zurdo is getting busy. Oh, good right uppercut by Dorticos, but man, Zurdo's activity is starting to pick it up, man. He's digging to the body. There's nothing really flush from Dorticos. Good right body shot by Dorticos and a right hook. Dorticos is now starting to land a little bit, but man, Zurdo fires back, lands a right. The activity alone is starting to start piecing up Doritos. Doritos right now it's not going to be able to keep up with the pace of the younger man right now, and he's missing these shots. Zurdo's sitting down on his shots. He's throwing 2, 3, 4 punches while Dorticos is throwing 1 or 2. Good combinations by Zurdo. Dude, Zurdo is starting to climb back into this fight. And at this point, if this is the pace and Dorticos is not going to be able to land anything significant like he did early on and be consistent with it, Zurdo might walk away with this fight. There's a lot of rounds left in this fight. And Zurdo has a good straight left that's been landing consistently this round. So, Zurdo round, man. I personally see Zurdo winning that round as well. So, you're starting to see Dorticos fade. You're starting to see him throw less combinations. You're starting to see him miss his shots. And Zurdo's just keeping activity, pressure, letting his hands go, landing punches and bunches. And even though Zurdo's punches aren't as one-shot devastating, like you feel like Dorticos has the one-shot power, Zurdo's really the guy that's actually getting Dorticos' head to knock back and fly back. So, and that straight left hand has been landing consistently. So Zurdo is getting busier and busier and busier and busier. So at the rate that this is going, what I felt was Dorticos' fight to win has now slowly become a Zurdo fight. And he's starting to overwhelm him. Good straight right hand by Dorticos start the early of the round. Oh, shit, I didn't start my clock. My bad. And Zurdo's just been dominating at this point. So Dorticos needs to pick it up. Dorticos is, you can see he's starting to try to be the aggressor, but Zurdo is just turning him. Good 1-2 by Dorticos. You're starting to feel now that Dorticos is putting more pressure on Zurdo. Zurdo's on the ropes. He lands a right and a left on Zurdo. Lead left uppercut lands by. Oh, Dorticos lands a right and a left. Oh, Dorticos is starting to tee off on Zurdo. Zurdo needs to get off the ropes unless he's trying to exhaust him. He's waving Dorticos on. Come on. Maybe that's the game plan. Tire him out. I can eat your shots. You know, he's leaning on the ropes. Maybe he's trying to do a Muhammad Ali. Let Dorticos tie himself off and then explode. Zurdo's starting to throw combinations. He's starting to get busy on Dorticos. Minute and 49 seconds. Oh, good. Dude, the straight left just sent Dorticos' head back. Good right uppercut by. Ooh, these guys are landing good shots. It's a very close competitive round. Wouldn't really say anyone's in full control, but the momentum's going back and forth. Two good body shots by Zurdo. What felt like was the beginning of Dorticos. The momentum switching back to Zurdo. Oh, good right uppercut. Zurdo showing good defense right now. Dorticos does not look like his punches have the same, the strong sting that seemed like it had Zurdo worried. Good straight left by Zurdo. Zurdo's defense is on point. He's slippery. A lot of body shots going. As of right now, the person that looks like that does not want to be there might be Dorticos. He has a good poker face, but Zurdo is starting to push the bigger man back. He's starting to take punches, but he's giving the punches that seem to be more effective, constantly pushing Dorticos back. Dorticos is landing some good counter shots, but the activity once again, Zurdo is starting to get busier and busier. It's a good round, very competitive. Might be close in some people's eyes. I feel like Zurdo's winning the round, though. It's not like Dorticos is not having success, but Zurdo just seems like he's been the busier fighter in the round. Good body shot from Zurdo. Good straight left by Zurdo. And Zurdo closed the round with two good shots. It's still a dangerous fight. At any point, you still feel like Dorticos can land something that could be significant. But Zurdo wears the shots very well and is making it hard for me to really score those rounds for Dorticos because of it. And I'm not saying he's not having success. He is. But when Zurdo lands these straight lefts, you see Dorticos' head fly back. You start to see the shots that land on Dorticos better. Dorticos is landing strong, powerful shots, but the activity, the flush shots, the shots that sends Dorticos' head back, it makes it hard for me to feel like I can give the round to Dorticos, even though it is a competitive round. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give that to Zurdo. You know, the conditioning and chin on Zurdo is just very impressive. I'm just shocked that this super middleweight is able to just bang in there with well-known cruiserweight knockout artists, and he's starting to win these late rounds, which are really important and crucial. Zurdo wins these last rounds. I mean, he's gonna win this fight. Yeah, dude, Zurdo is just in pure just control, man. Like Dorticos at some point is gonna need a knockout or a knockdown because the rate that this fight's going. Oh, good left, right, two rights landing on Dorticos. Seems to be in control in the first 30 seconds of the fight. Zurdo hasn't really thrown anything. I don't know if this is Zurdo trying to wait and try to rally back in the round, but the activity is all Dorticos right now. Oh, man. Dorticos' hooks, body shots are really low, man. 3 underbelt shots. Yeah, they're going to take a point. Dorticos really needs a knockout at this point. He got a point deducted. I agree. Those right hooks that he was throwing was way below the belt line. Way below the belt line. So, solid point deducted. And that could be a sign of frustration from Dorticos to throw that many rights that low. That was deliberate. I find it hard to believe that he's not frustrated. He probably knows that he's getting outmatched. And he's probably frustrated that these shots that he lands that are flush that would take a normal cruiserweight out isn't affecting Zurdo. And Zurdo is just getting busy. He's getting busy on Dorticos. Oh my God, these straight lefts by Zurdo is just landing all over Dorticos. The activity alone is just too much right now. And Dorticos has turned into a combination puncher to a single shot fighter. And it's not going to be able to get Zurdo off. Zurdo is just throwing accumulation of punches. Good combination right now. Dorticos landed. Good left hook to the body by Dorticos. But here comes Zurdo landing multiple shots. Shoulder to shoulder. Head to head. Zurdo is just right in front of him. Just being busy. Good uppercut by Dorticos. Dude, what is Zurdo's chin made out of? What is his chin made out of? Like, how is he absorbing these shots from Dorticos and just bullying him? Unfazed. I do think Dorticos is fading. I agree. Vapadoodoo. What a name. Why did I... Yeah, Zurdo won this round too, man. And the point deduction, keep in mind. Good right hook. Landed by Dorticos. Yeah. 2 rounds to go. Dorticos needs a knockout. Let's see. Strawberry Batty. We don't claim to be moon. Yo, what is this moon conversation in the chat? Like, what are you guys talking about? Flat Earth? Do I need to change the poll? Is the Earth flat? No, the main event. We're on the co-main right now. And then the main event will happen. This is what people pay for. Probably better than the fight we're waiting for. Could be wrong. I mean, I'll be honest, Mike. Everything on this card has been top notch. Like, great fights or great knockouts, great performance. I enjoyed this card. This card has been money well spent. Golden Boy and MVP has put on a great card tonight. Great night of boxing. I'm enjoying myself. So, shit, I didn't even start my clock. All right. Championship rounds, Dorticos needs a knockout or some significant knockdowns, man. Hello, sorry, this is intense, right? Everyone stick together, boys. I need to understand what you guys are talking about after this fight. Thanks, sir. No worries, man. I appreciate it. Zerto definitely has this fight in the bag. Unless Dorticos lands something significant. But honestly, to tell you the truth, at the rate that this fight is going, all it's going to tell me is Zerto has a chin made. Yo, Zerto might have one of the best chins in boxing, is what I got from this. His conditioning is amazing. His activity, damn, dude. Another low blow from Dorticos, man. Ref is warning him, saying, keep it up. You're going to get another point. Dude, the amount of low blows from Dorticos and the ref only took 1 point is very shocking. So, this is a lot of low blows, but like I was saying, oh my god, that was low, bro. Dorticos, man, get them. Yo, Ryan Garcia put out fuck Golden Boy Promotions. What is going on? Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. It says Victor over him could. Yo, let me get this tweet up, man, because right now Zerto is just showing too much for Dorticos. But Ryan Garcia just put out a tweet, said fuck Golden Boy Promotions. What happened now? Let me keep this up right now because this might be a story tonight. With Zerto fighting, Jaya Pataya will eat him up easy work. Dude, this work rate might be... Who went low? Dude, Dorticos has been going low a lot. At this point, he might lose another point. But, man, this has been a theme for Dorticos, man. He's always kind of fading in the second half. But, man, dude, Zerto... Oh, shit. Dorticos got Zerto on the ropes. But here comes Zerto again, getting busy. Let me get this screenshot of Ryan Garcia. What's this about? I wonder what this is about. All right, man, we're in the last round before the main event. I repeat, last round before the main event. But while we wait, what's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Ryan Garcia on some F Golden Boy Promotions. This is fresh off the tweet. Fresh off right on X. 11:46 p.m. So this was 2 minutes ago. Ryan Garcia on some F Golden Boy Promotions. What we got? Here we go again. What we going on? What's the story now? I need some more tweets, Ryan. Hold on. I need a reply. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me see. Man, what happened? Happened now? What happened? Not this again. Not this again. What happened now? Hold on. Oh my God. All right, hold on. I know I should be calling this last round, but unless Dorticos gets a knockout, it's a Zerto win. And keep in mind, this is a Golden Boy MVP cross promotion, and Dorticos is not on either one. So if anyone's going to be favored to get the benefit of the doubt, you already know who's going to be. It's going to be Zerto. So not really going to be too invested, but I do want to try to figure out what on earth could be the reason why Ryan Garcia is saying this. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Not talking about dating on fight night. They canceled the fight. That's amazing. They didn't cancel no fight. The main event's coming up after this. Hold on. Right. What did I miss? As in right now, man, this fight might go to... Who? Someone said Zerto distance. Someone called it to the T in the chat. Was that you, Keith? Or was it Lord? Or was it Young? One of you guys called it 12 distance. Yo, chill out, Lord. Man, dude, Zerto has to have one of the best chins in boxing. I don't care what nobody says. He has to have one of the best. I don't... Dude, Zerto definitely has a world-class chin. This is absolutely insane. Dorticos too. But this is a super middleweight who's eating these shots and is unfazed. Probably be you, Keith. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, okay. Celtic, that was you. All right, Celtic. Let me pin that up. You called that. Hold on. They didn't cancel the fight. Yo, props to Celtic, man. You called that. No, you called that. What do you think about Jake versus Caleb Plant? Too much for Jake. I mean, you know, I know he's small. That's too much. That's too much. I mean, I don't even know why we even have that, like, chase. You know what I mean? There's levels. He's about to fight a 39-year-old Chavez Jr. So. But damn, dude, Zerto's a problem at cruiserweight, man. One 16, 111, 8-4 rounds for Ramirez. With all the low blows, Zerto on a unanimous decision. I'm surprised he didn't get another point taken away, Crypto Geeks. If it goes the distance, Jake got it. If knockout, Chavez is calling it now. Celtics is just jealous. He's looking for love too. Why y'all troll? Y'all funny, man. When does Jake Paul fight? Because Jake Paul is going to KO him. It's going to be the next fight. So let me get that up right now for you guys so that we're all right. Jake Paul, Julio Chavez, reset. Coming up next. Yo, what is going on with Ryan Garcia? Something went wrong. Hold on. For a little. What is going on? Why is Ryan Garcia? I mean, you saying like who cares? I mean, it's a Golden Boy night, so I'm trying to understand like today's Golden Boys promotion with most value, and then Ryan has an issue. So what is the issue, right? So I'm just trying to figure out, did something happen? Go like this live. Where did Strawberry go? Strawberry's right there, Mike. You got a lot of fans, Strawberry. Wait till she sees me in person training. Robert, I got a solid feeling we're about to witness another Tyson move. He's going to dance around and take the L for the money. Really? I don't know. I think he's going to try to fight him. I think he's going to try to punk Chavez. Yep. 0-1. It was easy to score, man. Great action-packed fight. But damn, dude, Zerto has to have one of the best chins in boxing. Let's see. Zerto has one of the best chins in boxing. Ain't never gonna bet on Jake Paul. Just know he gonna win tonight. I agree. You know why? I know why, Ryan Garcia. Why? Why you think so, Tyler? Jennifer says Jake Paul versus Ryan Garcia. Ryan's too small, man. I mean, skillfully, Ryan's way better, but at the state that Ryan's at right now, like mentally, I don't know, man. I mean, listen, if these guys decide they are Mexican tonight, Jake is screwed. Tell me if it goes to this. Yeah, Dortico's lost. Doritos lost, man. He was getting cooked, like, throughout that second half. He was just getting outworked. Zerto Ramirez. I'm just looking on Twitter to make sure I'm not missing anything. Already Zerto has a better... You know what's crazy? Zerto has a better resume than Opataya. Do you think so? I know that... Yeah, I think so, right? Chris Billum Smith? Dorticos? Give me Zerto Opataya. Damn, dude, Zerto just looked like a chunky boy up there, man. But he just get busy, dude. Yeah, Zerto won. Yep. For everyone that's wondering, Zerto won. Not by KO. He ended up outworking Dorticos by the second half. Like he outworked his ass. Like that second half, he was putting on. And then Dorticos had a low blow. I mean, should have probably got 2 low blows or more. So forget boxing. Give me strawberries. Oh my god. This dude, John, out here on demon time. Subscribe. That's what's up, Kev. You said it. Jake Paul going to win by KO. I don't know if he's going to win by KO. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he wins by KO. Chavez, man. If Chavez does it, I would probably say is one of the biggest upsets in boxing this year. I know it doesn't seem like it because look, we got 15,000 people that voted today, and it's literally, I'm telling you, that poll has sat at 55% all night. Jake has been stuck at 40 and draw has been at 5. It's been stuck at 55%. So literally a 15% over Jake. You know, not including the draw. I want strawberry wine. Y'all crazy. Strawberry, you got fans in here. You got fans in here. You can show it when it's over. No, I can't show it when it's over. Got the cowboy hat. Zerto did his thing today, man. Quit pausing it. Make me. I can't show the fight. I can only show stills every once in a while, Dakota. This is the best I can because of copyright strikes. But we have one fight to go. And you know what that fight is? I'm going to grab something to drink real quick. I'm going to leave this. I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back. Get something to drink. I'll be right back. All right. All right, I'm back. Hold on. All right, let me see. Can I hype this up? Where is this? All right, man. We about to get ready for Jake Paul, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I need to see in the chat. I need predictions. Who wins? Who wins? How they win? Jake Paul by knockout. Jake Paul by decision. Yeah, we already saw Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer got put to sleep. Let me know. Jake Paul wins. Jake Paul wins. Chavez wins. And how? Decision or KO? And if you guys really want to get the flex, if you think it's KO, what round do you think the KO? Jake Paul second round. The last fight of this night is the walkout bout. I'm walking out, not interested in Jake Paul bullcrap. Web foot, chill. Anonymous says, I don't know, I'm looking at the girls. Damn, now I know why Shakur posed and Poison Kid Austin show. 6. I see a lot of 6. Jake 6. Chavez 3. It's gonna be the next fight, Ben. Sixth round KO. I feel like I got Jake Paul winning, but do I go off the whim and say, does Jake Paul win by KO? Does he stop Chavez? Does he stop Chavez? I think Jake in rounds 1 through 5. Chavez in 7. Jake wins by round 9, Strawberry says. I'm not ignoring you, Billy. All right, man. These last predictions, man. They're gonna do the ring walk soon. Jake ain't doing shit. It's a live commentary, brother. It says in the title. Jake KO's in the 10th or 9th round. You want to put a mirror behind me, man? Yeah, Chavez is 40. I think. Could Chavez pull up the upset? I don't think so, Eric Bell. I don't think so, man. Alright. Yeah, we doing just commentary, man. I never in my life watched Jake Paul fight, but I think he'll win this. Chavez been going through a lot. Dude, there's no way. FightHype, Shakur is a Zapata. I would favor Shakur, but you never know. It's boxing. Fake Paul quits in the 6th? No, bro. All right, I have a genuine honest question. Why do people think Chavez can beat Jake Paul? Right? Just give me like, I know the whole facade. He's a YouTuber. He does all these type of things where, how to say, like, he's this Disney guy, but somewhere along the line there is actual matchmaking in Jake Paul's career. This is not supposed to be a fight that's going to get Jake Paul beat. This is a fight where Jake Paul gets to work on his skills, take a step up from the other guys he's facing, right? But you know what I mean? Like, it's not the fight that I don't think he's going to lose. I mean, he has lost to Tommy Fury. Anything can happen, but you know, we'll see, man. But if at the end of the day, if Chavez does beat Jake Paul tonight, then I think that's the end of Jake Paul. You know, when it comes to boxing. When the next fight, we wait into the top tier. Whenever they decide to get in the ring, you know, whenever they decide to get in the ring. So this dude's dancing around. Chavez is going to win because Bitcoin is at 107K. Oh my God, I can't. I'll be back post commentary, but if Jake Paul wins, he should definitely fight a top cruiserweight to solidify his place in division of boxing. I mean, who do you think the top boxer would be, Eric? Yeah, I'm gonna narrate it. I just feel like Chavez's best days are so much behind him. I think he's went through life. He's experienced so much, and he's just not equipped to be here. He's literally going to be a person where Jake Paul gets to legitly work on his tools on. Everyone keeps telling me wear reflective glasses, and is that actually a thing? Reflective glasses? Fury was cautious, and he did get dropped. And he did box Jake. And to be honest, I did pick Jake to win that fight. I've always picked Jake to win all his fights because really all these fights are supposed to be in favor of Jake winning, but taking little steps, up. What's ironic is Anderson Silva beat Chavez Jr. as a reminder. I know triangle theories, right? Triangle theories don't always work. Styles make fights. But by all means, Anderson Silva beat Chavez. And Jake beat Anderson Silva. So, somewhere along the line, look at... These dudes are just dancing all over the place. Oh my God. These dudes are something else, man. What up, Max? I think I saw a question you asked earlier. I forgot what it said. I miss Tommy's, Hearns, and Hagler. Man, all those guys were getting busy. How's the process of being a media person? Like, you got to pay out of pocket to travel and stuff, and you just get paid for your views to get on YouTube. I mean, there's no magical wand that flies anybody around. I mean, unless there's like some sponsorship or something involved. But yeah, pretty much at the end of the day, man, you do your thing, you take your trips, you write them off, and then you get your views and get your pay, man. That's how this all works, man. You know, essentially content creator stuff, right? So, when does it start? We're about to get the tail to tape. These guys are about to walk in the ring coming up. It's about to go down, man. I'm telling you, man. Jake Paul about to win this fight. Let's do tail of the tape. They popped it up right now. They're about to do the ring walk. Age 28. Chavez Jr. 39. I repeat, 39 years old. Same height. Both about the same weight. Reach. Jake Paul has a 3-inch reach advantage. Weight-wise, a pound more. So, Roberto Duran. O'Malley smokes both of them in a boxing match. You know how small O'Malley is? Spoiler alert, Jake wins this. Too much money, and Mike Perry's a joke. So what is it? Does Jake get the knockout, or does Jake go to decision? Or a better or easier question: does Jake get a knockdown of any sort, regardless if it's a knockout or not? Does he knock Chavez down? Who you got? Bars and Pacquiao, and doesn't make sense to put 7K on Pacquiao. Look, I'm never going to tell anyone how to bet their money, and I would never suggest anyone essentially to bet. That's on you. That's on you. Come back to another stream. Like, I mean, I'm wrestling with my mind. I got 51-49. I'm going with the underdog, but my brain's telling me Mario Barrios. But don't bet, bro. So. All right, so they're doing the national anthem right now. Yeah, he knocks him down first round, John. Jake wins first round KO. I'm rooting for Jake, and my record's not good. They're doing national anthems right now. They're doing the national anthems right now. I'm not sure there's a knockdown or two in the script. Now they're doing American national anthems right now. Jake Paul got a good chin too. Don't underestimate the kid. You know, I really don't know if I can answer that question. Does Jake have a good chin? I don't know. Has he been cleanly punched flush by a solid power puncher? Jake probably has to cut to cruiserweight. Chavez fought at 160 at one time. He's small. Bro, Lord Zed in here said he started his career at 130 at 17 years old. 17, 18. He was a 130 pounder. 130 pounder once upon a time Chavez Jr. was. Bro. This guy's nutty wearing Puerto Rico colors. Guy's nuts. I would play the Evan. I would play the audio, but that also gets hit too. Like everything and anything gets hit. So like I'll do like a still here and there, and I'll definitely give you guys, as Trillis says, the best commentary. So real quick, I want everyone to understand how this system works on my screen, right? So real quick, for a lot of people that don't know, let me. All right. So Jake Paul. The time, the circle is what round it is, and underneath it is how many rounds, like, in the fight. I think, is it a 12-round fight? Let me double check. Is it a 12 or a 10 round? Jake Paul is in a 10-round fight. So let me fix this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Minus. All right. So you can see Jake Paul, the minute when it starts, I'll start the clock like this. What round, how many overall rounds, and obviously, so that's how that whole system works. Okay. And then in case you guys just coming in, you missed it, Ryan Garcia strangely went on Twitter and said, F Golden Boy Promotions tonight, so wonder what that's about. Oh, did Ryan do another tweet? Oh, he did. Hold on. Updated tweet from Ryan Garcia I know why Oscar is a BITCH in people's eyes, and as a fact, I can't wait till I'm away from that fake BITCH. I'm going to turn up and win just like I did against all his BITCH ass fighters. I wonder what would trigger that. It's about bipolar rage. All right. We got Chavez Jr. coming in. Let me send this. Ryan Garcia's on drugs again. Ryan's having Tink. Yo, I don't even know. Like, I get it. It's a Golden Boy night. So Chavez Jr. you can see is coming in the ring right now. But I don't know what the Ryan Garcia stuff, man. Don't ever mention Ryan. Bubba's TV says, I don't even care who wins. I just hope both guys have a fun and remember why they fell in love with the sport in the first place. Respect. You know? But at the same time, I'm sure these two are walking with a lot of money, so other fighters being signed by Golden Boy. Maybe Kid Austin, the new Golden Boy star, maybe? Oh. Can we get a Kid Austin Ryan Garcia fight in the works? Damn, Keith just said David Diamante sucks. I've heard a lot of people don't like his announcing. All right, what do you think Jake Paul is going to do? You think he's going to fly in here on a flying saucer? How long to the fight? Chavez Jr. just got in the ring right now, brother. I'll be able, like, hear me out, guys. If a knockdown happens or something crazy, I'll get a still shot of the knockdown. Like, you know, I'll look for a still. But I can't broadcast and play the fight. You know what I mean? And I can't play the audio either. This dude Jake is he look what he's coming in. Look what he's coming in. Look at this. Won't be no knockdown. You don't think there'll be no knockdowns? Ah, dude, there gotta be a knockdown. Jake gonna knock Chavez Jr. down. You hope Chavez Jr. shows up, Marlon? I don't know, man. Put a mirror behind me. Tobias, man, why are you coming in with this? He pays off fighters to lose. Yeah, this. I mean, to be fair, this is a Roger Mayweather thing. Bro, he's coming out to like a cholo. He is on a troll level. Like a cholo. Like a cholo. Is that offensive? Jake Paul coming out to like a cholo and doing the cholo dance? Does that infuriate? Tarver sounds foolish. What did Tarver say? Never watched a Jake Paul fight, but he takes the win. I mean, I'm also on a delay, Keith. Every 10 seconds, brother. that's like somewhat how would I say? What are those things when people draw like a flip book? I'm pretty sure if I flip book it, is this I can't censor show the fight. Like that just I'll do a watch along commentary. If someone's face down, ass up, I'll get a screenshot of that, but already wanted him to lose, but the outfit hope gets dropped quick. Paying homage to Senior Chavez. Is that an outfit an outfit like that mimics Chavez Senior? I know there's a lot of Mexican attire for fights, but is this literally an outfit for that? Don't worry, I'll give you more details. They're literally just in the ring right now, just doing announcements. Who's winning? So real quick, listen, guys. This is how it's gonna work once again. All right. For everyone that's coming in or you're watching, you're wondering. I have like the broadcast. There's Jake Paul to Chavez. I will start the clock right here. I will start the clock. Yes, it's Chavez like a walk. Okay. All right. Which fight do you know? Or not that big of a deal. I will start the clock like this. Oh, shit. I just lost my chat. Hold on. Pop up my chat. All right. I will start my clock like this. See? I have the rounds. The one in the circle is what round it is. And the 10 is how many rounds. All right. Shit. Let me change this real quick. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. I'm going to yap. That's what I'm going to do because I can't show the fight. To answer your question, Miranda. And then just like this is how I'll be able to keep track for you guys. Visual aid. And like I said, if there's a picture of someone getting their face planted in the dirt, I'll get that set for you guys. Let me switch my headset real quick. So I'm letting everybody know real quick. I'm not showing no fight. I can't show the fight. Live commentary. Watch along. But there's no fight. It's not going on right now. It's not going on. So once the second, listen, look right here on the side. The second you see the clock go, just like that, that's how you know it's good. All right. So I got the time. I got the round. and how many rounds. So all you guys will know what round and everything is going on. Pretty simple, right? Second it starts, I'll get to commentating. So, as of right now, Jake Paul is being announced. Oh shit, I made that short with that previous post. Can probably wait to see if there's more. Okay, cool. He's doing some shadow boxing. He's getting his announcement on. And at the end of the day, we will see if Jake Paul actually can beat, on his resume, his second former world champion boxer. Because Mike Tyson was technically his first one. It has already begun. Am I delayed? No way I'm delayed. No, they're going face to face right now. All right. They have face to face already. I'm going to hit the clock. It's about to start. All right. And the first bell goes. And there we go. All right, first round. Jake Paul throwing some feints. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. has his high guards out. Bouncing around a little bit. Jake Paul is doing a lot of upper body movement. Jake Paul throws a jab. Jake Paul throws two jabs. Winging left hook by Chavez. Misses. Nothing significant. Jake Paul throws a right hook. Misses. Throws a jab and misses. Okay. This might be a little fight. You know, Chavez showing some movement. No significant shots have landed. Both are just throwing jabs in the air right now. Body shot from Jake Paul lands. Chavez is on his back foot right now. Jake is slowly approaching. Throws a right hook to the body. Jake Paul lands a good jab to the body. Jake Paul beat Chavez to the punch with the jab. They both threw a jab, but Jake landed his. Jake throws a jab to the body. Jake is starting to land some of these jabs, man. Currently right now is the Jake Paul round. He's active. He's landing his jabs. Chavez hasn't really thrown anything. Jake Paul still pressuring Chavez. Oh, a right hand landed on Chavez. Jake Paul landed a good right hand. Thudding right shot. Chavez hasn't really thrown anything significant. Chavez is throwing a lot of feints, but not throwing anything with it. Seems a little hesitant. There's a little redness going on Chavez's left side of his head. Chavez isn't throwing anything. Yo, Chavez is not. This is the first round, and he threw a swinging lead left hook and misses by a mile. Jake is putting pressure on Chavez. Chavez is signaling to the ref as if he got hit on top of the head. Jake is putting pressure. Chavez ain't do nothing. That was all Jake Paul. Like there was probably two, three hooks. Jake Paul goes to the corner and showboats. Does this little wheel thing. He's feeling himself right now. All right, new picture, please. That's it. That's the end of that round. Oh. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me get a good screenshot. First round is easily Jake Paul. Let me see. Let me stop on the right hook. Here we go. Yeah, that overhand right landed flush. So, solid right hand by Jake Paul. Yo, chill out, wrestling. I'm multitasking. All right. Jake is starting to be a lot more active with the jabs. Another jab by Jake Paul. Jake is doubling up on the jabs, tripling up, tries to throw a right hand. Chavez has his left hand up, trying to make sure that he is not getting caught with that right. He really wants to make sure that Jake cannot get that right hand off on him. I mean, the movement that Chavez is doing is valid. I think it's effective in that sense, but he's not throwing any punches. There's really nothing going on. Jake is throwing a whole bunch of jabs. All right, they paused the action. Hold on, let me stop my clock. They had to remove the Vaseline off Jake Paul's face because it was a little too much. All right, they resumed the action now. Jake is going back and doubling up on the jab. Not much has changed. Chavez is just literally moving around, high guard, making sure that left hand is up so he doesn't get caught with a right hand. But there's really no activity on Chavez. Jake is just literally just jabbing and maybe occasionally throwing a lead left hook or a right hook to the body or to the top. This activity is non-existent. There is no there's literally nothing for me to commentate on Chavez except for he's just moving around, you know, fair, I guess. Good head movement, bouncing around, jumping up and down, irky jerky, but there's no hands. He's not throwing nothing. Jake is constantly just throwing jabs, throwing right hooks to the body. Chavez had at least thrown probably like 10 punches in the last 2 rounds at this point. Messi says rigged. Chavez ain't doing nothing. Well, y'all fight over already? No. Goodbye, Jose Munez. You said I told you it was rigged? Dude, 47 seconds and Chavez is throwing. He threw his first right hand this round, but he eats a jab to the body. 2 jabs from Jake Paul. One thing is Chavez is not going to be a stationary opponent for Jake Paul, but he's also not going to be an opponent that throws punches. Oh, good right hook by Jake Paul. Jake Paul threw a 2-punch combination in it. Oh, good jab sends Chavez back. Guys, Chavez is going to go down. Jake is just bullying him all around this ring. Like, Chavez doesn't even look like he wants to be there. I'll be honest with you guys. Chavez looks like he wants to just make it through this fight and just get his money and go the distance. He is not engaging. Every once in a while, he'll throw like a lazy jab or a lazy right hook. But he's not engaging. He's on his back foot. He's avoiding the right hook by keeping his left hand up. But other than that, I'm telling you guys, the best part of this card is everything but this fight. This whole entire fight, Jake's right hand is powerful. I mean, Keith, it's a powerful right hook. But he said Chavez sold. It's rigged. Chavez always starts to fight later in the rounds. I mean, I'll be honest, dude. This is by far the worst fight on this card. And it's the main event. And it could probably be more eventful if Chavez actually put some effort into fighting. But he's just letting these rounds go by. We're on the 3rd round. This is not boxing, it's acting. Good right hook to the body by Jake Paul. And it's crazy because all Chavez is doing is just high guard and walking around. So what Jake Paul does is jabs to the body, right hook to the body. Jake is actually throwing the right hook to the body opposed to the head because, well, if you're gonna keep your hands up all day, then I'm gonna throw a right hook to the body. Oh, Jake is just bullying Chavez, pushing him up on the ropes. Chavez is singing to the, yo, Chavez, you gotta throw some punches, bro. Like, what is he doing? Like, oh man, this is honestly, this fight makes the Mike Tyson fight look by far a lot more competitive because Mike was trying, but he physically couldn't. I don't know what Chavez is doing. I really think he's definitely trying to survive. Jake throws a swinging lead left hook, barely misses. Jake is trying to cut the ring off of Chavez. Chavez is literally running from Jake Paul. Like, he is literally running. He eats a jab to the body from Jake Paul. Jake Paul is throwing a left and rights. This is just, I don't know why anyone. The poll, 55% Chavez Jr. Really, y'all? See, this is horrible. I mean, they got Senior. They're putting Senior in the corner of the telecast. Oh man, you know some memes are gonna come out of this, man. Oh man, Senior, man. Oh, Senior, why'd you allow him to fight Jake Paul? Senior is standing up, waving, come on, come on. Double jab from Jake Paul on the right hand. I mean, at least Chavez is blocking these punches mostly with his gloves. He's not getting punched in the face, but even then, oh, jumping lead hook by Chavez, almost laying on Jake Paul. Okay, that was the first legitimate punch that I think he actually might have potentially grazed Jake Paul, but other than that, man, 7 punches in 3 rounds. What the F? I told y'all Jake Paul was going to win this fight, but man, dude, I really thought Chavez was at least going to do something. Yeah, dude, this feels like a cash grab at this point. Chavez Jr. did this for the bag, man. He did this for the bag, bro. It's over with, man. I'm going to have to sit here and commentate for 5 rounds of Chavez just running around the ring. Yeah, man. Paul's going to win. Get over it, losers. KO coming. I picked Jake Paul to win, but I really was hoping to see, like, a fight, you know? I didn't really know this was what I was going to see. Jake Paul runs out of the corner. Oh, shit. Let me, runs straight to the center of the ring to get dominance, and then Chavez high guard again on his back foot. Bouncing around, high guard on his back foot. Jake Paul throws punches, Chavez doesn't throw punches. Jake Paul throws more punches, Chavez doesn't throw no punches. Jake Paul throws some punches, Chavez doesn't counter any punches. Jake Paul lands a punch, Chavez just eats the punch. Chavez still hasn't thrown a punch. It's been over 30 seconds. Not even a single jab. Jake Paul is throwing feints. Chavez is biting on the feints. Jake Paul is landing some jabs. Chavez throws a right hand. First punch after 50-second misses. Jake Paul 2 body shots. Chavez is signaling to the ref like, come on, help me out. Ref ain't doing nothing. He just like, come on, do something. Chavez has thrown 1 punch. Second punch, right hook to the body. Chavez looked like it landed, but a right hook at the top misses. 3 punches from Chavez in a minute and 20 seconds while Jake Paul is still landing jabs. I'm doing a Chavez counter. I'm gonna count how many punches Chavez throws. Oh, the right lands by Jake Paul and the lead left hook follows up. Oh my God. And these right hooks definitely leaving red marks. Oh shit, Chavez is now coming forward. 5 punches by Chavez. We're getting some pulse from Chavez in this round. Some pulse, some action. Jake Paul showboating a little bit, got his hands down a little bit. 5 punches from Chavez so far. 58 seconds. Lead left hook by Chavez. 6 punches. Maybe 7. I don't know what that was. Jake Paul throws a couple jabs. Chavez still hasn't thrown a punch again. Chavez is starting to put some pressure on Jake Paul. Jake Paul's on his back foot. Right hook. Chavez right hand laying on the back of Jake Paul, but it was an attempt. Okay, we're at 8. Can we get it to 10? Can Chavez get to 10 punches? Come on, 16 seconds. Chavez landed a jab. Jake landed a jab. Can we get to 10? 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 I think I literally counted 9 punches from Chavez that round. Oh my goodness. There's literally nothing to commentate, Brian. This dude threw 9 freaking punches, Brian. 9 punches. It took him a minute and 20 minutes, 20 seconds to throw his first punch practically. I mean, it's literally one of the worst fights this year. And it's the worst fight on this card. So. Oh, man. I love your guys' commentating. Jake Paul's cooking. Jake Paul's down. Jake Paul's bleeding. Jake Paul has a cut above his left jaw. All right. Well, we're in the, 5th round now. I would definitely say Jake has won every round so far. Jake Paul throws a right hook. Chavez has a high guard again on his back foot. Right hook to the body from Jake Paul. Jake is just landing these jabs while Chavez lunges forward and attempts to throw a left hook and a right and misses both. They clinch. Jake Paul is on his back foot. Chavez still high guard, sliding backwards, going forward. Not a lot going on. A left right landed by Jake Paul. Jake Paul's on his back foot right now. Good jab from Jake Paul. Jake Paul's jabbing. Jake Paul doubles him, jab, throws a right hook to the body that lands on Chavez. Chavez throws a super low lead left hook to Jake Paul's groin. They give Jake Paul time. He asks Jake Paul, "Are you okay?" They resume. Double jab from Jake Paul. Jake Paul is just jabbing Chavez. Chavez is not answering, not doing anything. He's just high guarding, just walking forward. Throws one right hook that misses. Now they clinch. All right, the referee is warning both. Jake Paul bouncing around. Jake Paul throws a jab. Chavez landed a right hook on Jake. Wouldn't say it was super powerful, but he landed it. Good right hook to the body lands by Jake. Ooh, mean lead left hook by Jake Paul on the body on Chavez. A lot of body work Jake Paul is doing on Chavez. Double jab from Jake Paul. Chavez just walking forward like a zombie. High guard. Chavez throws a really weak right hook that misses and they clinch. This is a terrible fight. This is a rough fight. Double jab, triple jab from Jake Paul. The best way to describe this is Chavez is just walking. This is literally, in my personal opinion, probably worse than the Mike Tyson fight, because the fact is, you know Mike Tyson's old. Just imagine the Mike Tyson fight again. A guy that's wandering around, not being able to keep up with Jake, throwing minimal to little no punches, unable to cut the ring, really slow feet. The corner of Chavez is telling him, throw some punches. Need to let your hands go. Capetillo, who's telling him in the corner, throw some punches. And all I'm seeing is Jake having better movement than I've seen him before. Using the jab, throwing rights to the body. I mean, this has been a really, really very anticlimactic fight. This is a terrible fight. All right, we're in the 6th round. Every round's to Jake Paul. There's like literally nothing competitive. Jake Paul attempts to go with a right uppercut. Chavez barely avoids it. You know, Jake is just really just boxing him, throwing some jabs, throwing right hooks to the body. A lot of body work. Chavez is, you know, complaining to the ref saying that it was low blows. Oh, mean right uppercut from Jake Paul lands flush on Chavez's face, then eats a jab. Oh my God, how did Chavez eat that? Chavez is trying to get it back, but dude, I don't know what the game plan Chavez, dude, this is just as bad as the Mike Tyson fight, bro. This is not even a fight. Like this, what is this? Dude, Chavez looks poor. Dude, this really looks like the Mike Tyson fight again. Like literally in mirror, like high guard, unable to cut distance, unable to land anything. The punches seem weak. And Chavez is just throwing. Oh man, dude. Jake Paul lands another mean body shot. Ooh, Chavez landed a good left hook when he was trying to set up the right hook. He followed up with the left hook and landed on Jake. Terrible fight. Chavez is just high guard, man. Dude, he is just plotting his foot. All he's doing is just walking high guard. And then he wings a shot from like so far back. Good right hand from Chavez. He actually landed a right hook on Jake Paul on the ropes. They clinch. I think he's waiting till Jake Paul gets to the ropes to actually throw some punches, but he needs to set up his shots. You know, Chavez definitely needs to use some jabs and position Jake Paul. If not, this is all I'm seeing. Walking, and then just randomly throwing a shot. And every shot is a mean shot. And then Chavez, I think, lands a shot, but Jake Paul fires back and throws and lands 3 good shots on Chavez. A little bit more activity from Chavez. It's not the best round, but it's the best round for Chavez. There's some life in there. Yeah. We might have got a good 10 seconds, 15 seconds with commentary said from Chavez in that round. So, bro, they want Chavez to play defense and let fake Jake win. His dad screaming at him chorizo. Chavez the great punching bag. Dude, this is the stuff like this is the rough part about tonight, right? I enjoyed the card tonight. I enjoyed Tevin Farmer getting put to bed in the first round. The competitive Avius Griffin Julian Rodriguez fight where they both knocked each other down and Avius got stopped. The Victor fight with Curiel. And then even though there was no knockout or knockdowns, Dorticos and Zerto was an action-packed fight with skill for the unified championship, cruiserweight championship of the world. 4 great fights. This main event, it makes you like, yo, bro, like I can't do it. Like I can't put money out for the main event. Like keep making good undercards and I'll consider it. But this main event is just bad. Chavez is not there. And you know, people need to stop buying into it. 39-year-old, start at 130, middleweight champion, getting peppered by Jake Paul. He's not even doing anything. I see why people feel like it's script. You know what I mean? Real boxing ends before Jake Paul. Oh, yeah, I had a great time. But Jake Paul is just landing good shots here and there. Chavez is showing some life. But Chavez, dude, is like a punching bag. He's just sitting there, maybe throws 1 or 2. You ever play one of those old Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter games on an easy difficulty and like the AI does like one move every 30 seconds, maybe one Hadouken or one fireball, and you can have your way and beat the shot of a computer and you might randomly land one shot here that hurts you just a little bit, gets your health down a little bit. This is what this fight is. Chavez is that AI that's on easy that does little to nothing. It does a move every 30 seconds to show that it's alive and working. And Jake is just one player mode. Yeah, this is going the distance. Yeah, this is rough. Oh, nice uppercut from Jake Paul. Jake Paul landed a right uppercut, broke the guard between Chavez, high guard, but man, dude, this is the score. Kenneth, you want the score? Jake Paul won every round. Jake Paul is just throwing lead left hooks to the body, throwing right hooks to the body. He's dancing around Chavez. Yo, he looked like Lomachenko against Chavez right now. Definitely probably going to decision, yeah. New photo. I mean, it's not really a lot to go. That's what we working with. You see that? That's Chavez sloppily throwing hooks and high guard. This main event is bad because it's rigged. I'm starting to understand why people feel it's rigged because Chavez ain't doing nothing. But this is kind of how he fought against Uriah Hall, on his back foot and not really doing much. Oh, Jake Paul landed a right hook. Dude, I don't know what I'm watching, dude. Why is screen on pause? Because I get a copyright strike if I play the video. So I'm doing live commentary, round by round of literally nothing. Literally, Chavez is a disgrace to the family name. I don't even know what the strategy is. You're doing a great job commentating this. I appreciate it. Yo, I'm just being transparent. Like, I'm just being honest. Gamer Girl, 1978. There's really nothing to be impressed by on Jake Paul's end because Chavez ain't doing nothing. Like, there's literally nothing that Chavez is doing where I can actually critique Jake Paul in a way where, you know, I mean, I think he's moving a little bit better, I guess. But it's easy to say that when your opponent ain't doing nothing and is very slow and inactive. What, we're in the 8th round now? We got 3 rounds left to get through this. Say something, chat, not something I show speed. You know, the big issue about this is, like, imagine if you went and paid money to go to this, and this is the event that you're watching. Oh, Chavez is starting to actually throw some hooks now. Is this part of the scripts? Is this part of the scripts? Wait to the end of the fight and maybe get one good round in, add some drama. Man, Chavez just ate a jab. They clinch right now. Oh, man, this is... Chavez doing enough to look alive. Jake is just sparring. It's a joke. Fresh start paintings. This is like a really bad sparring match. Like, you know how they say a sparring match? This is a bad sparring match. They're gathering data to make a game at some point. It's not rigged. It's a very well planned cherry pick. That's what I feel, XGlit. Jake Paul landed a good jab. Chavez is now all of a sudden showing some sort of life. In a minute and 33 seconds in the 8th round, he's starting to walk Jake down a little bit and throw some jabs. Jake Paul initiates the clinch very ugly. Makes me wonder Jake Paul's conditioning. You know, that was just a random clinch hug. The ref is taking a sweet time to break them up. Commentary said that Chavez is the most decorated fighter that Jake Paul has been in. They just told... Oh, good right hand from Chavez. Okay, now they're starting to fight a little bit. Jake is responding back a little bit. Chavez lands a good lead left hook. Chavez landed 2 solid shots on Jake. Jake is starting to look tired. Now Jake looks tired. Jake is starting to look tired. Jake is starting to initiate all these random clinches out of nowhere to break the action, which I get, but Jake tends to get tired in the later rounds because of all the movement he does for his size. Jake tries to do his right uppercut. Lead left hook by Chavez. Chavez is starting to fight Jake a little bit. Man, Jake looks tired. Jake's fighting Canelo next. Nah, Canelo has the turkey. He has 3 more fights. This is bad, bro. This is bad. That YouTuber Jake disrespect boxing is disgusting. I mean, he did bring a good they did bring a good undercard, but yeah, this is rough, man. I don't know if I can get through this. I don't know if I can get through this, guys. We got 2 more rounds. Chavez's name is officially ruined. Let Chavez cook. Who's winning? Bro, every round has been Jake Paul. Have you seen weird signs while they were boxing? No, I have not seen no weird signs. Chavez is walking Jake Paul down, high guard again, not using the jab, not setting any punches, making very obvious telegraph leaning hooks. Chavez is yelling at the ref, claiming that Jake Paul is hitting low and he's getting angry. The ref is telling him it is not low. And Chavez is constantly complaining right now. The ref is telling him, please just box. Yeah, the amount of low blow attempts that he's trying to tell the ref that Jake is doing on him is definitely for sure going to be the excuse that's going to come about this fight. Chavez threw his left hook and a right hook. Chavez is starting to throw some right hooks now with some bad intentions. Oh, get the clock going? Yeah, my bad. I did. Good reminder. Chavez is starting to throw some heat now in the 9th round. Let me correct the time. Chavez is not doing high guard again, throwing hooks, throwing random hooks. Chavez is starting to actually let his hands go. Don't go too crazy. Jake might be setting you up. They clinch on the ropes. No action going on. I'm trying to think what's a better fight, this fight or Mike Tyson? Lee left hook by Jake Paul lands to the body. Chavez is starting to fight Jake a little bit more. It's not a terrible round for Chavez because he's actually fighting Jake Paul, but now you're just seeing how tired Jake is more than anything. Jake looks tired. Jake looks tired. Jake is starting to let his hands go, though. For someone as tired as Jake, he's starting to punch and fight Chavez. Oh, shit! Chavez landed a vicious right hook. Chavez lands a good uppercut. Oh, good jab from Chavez. Sweat is flying off of Jake Paul. This might be the first round that maybe Chavez wins. Left hook by Chavez. Jake is tired. Right hook by Chavez. Oh, shit. Where was this? Why are you letting your hands go? Is this the first round I actually give Chavez? He actually landed vicious shots that actually look concerning for Jake Paul. He actually ate some shots that has legitimately rattled him. Yeah, dude, Jake's conditioning is just not. Jake's conditioning is terrible. Terrible. I want you guys to imagine this, all right? For the people who is watching the fight, you understand what I mean by this. Okay. Chavez, here. Can I, all right. Small demonstration, y'all. This is Chavez. All fight, this is Chavez. Here's my one random punch. All night. After 9 rounds, Jake Paul is tired from that. Jake Paul is tired from that. Jake Paul is tired. Jake Paul is tired from that. I want you to understand, that is how Chavez has fought this whole entire fight. Walking down like a robot. And Jake got tired. And now we're in the 10th round. And Jake might actually have to be in a position where he lost the 9th round and might be in the fight in the 10th round, because that's what it looks like. Chavez is doing the same. Oh man, he's punching on Jake Paul. He's fighting Jake. Why are you fighting him now? Chavez got his moral victory. He got around on Jake Paul. It wasn't a fully whitewash. This is bad. Chavez don't knock Jake Paul out. It's Jake Paul. But let's see if Chavez can land anything drama. Jake Paul is just clinching, holding. Chavez is still walking him down, high guard. Jake Paul's punches don't seem like they have any power. This is a trend. Jake Paul gets tired in every fight. Jake has his hands down and he's walking. Just purely walking away from Chavez. Chavez is starting to let his hands go. He feels like he got Jake. But Jake is fighting back. Throwing jabs and hooks. Right. Oh, that was low. Jake threw a right to really low, actually. And like I predicted, man, Jake Paul's going to win this fight. Yeah, bro, commentating hard and Chavez Jr. fought tonight. I'm trying, bro. Yo, figuring champ, I'm actually trying. Like, it's like, I've seen some people like, yo, commentate the fight. I'm like, what am I commentating? Ooh, Chavez lands a good jab. He's digging to the body. Jake is fighting on life support. He's throwing right, left, right uppercut. Jake Paul is tired. This is definitely... Oh, shit. Chavez lands a right and it lands another right. Oh, the lead left lands on Jake. Jake is holding on. 30 seconds to go. Jake, can you make it through? Can you make it through? Can you win 2 rounds? Chavez lands a right, goes left to the body or right to the top. Jake is fighting back. Oh, Chavez, why is this the fight now? Oh my God. They are fighting the last 90 seconds. Oh my God. Jake Paul won this, man. Don't even be fooled. Don't even... UFC 230. Oh my God. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I keep holding on. Why did Chavez last minute? The stupid strat. I don't know, dude. Jake letting him beat him up. Bro. Someone find Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. and get an interview with him, please, out there. Somebody please go get him. $2 super chat, Snake. Appreciate it. All right, here's the question. Do you feel like this was staged or it was just a really bad fight? Was it rigged or a really bad fight with a fighter that's way past his prime? So glad I didn't bet on this shit fight. I mean, you just should have betted on Jake. Oh man, dude. How is this the thing, man? Oh man, dude. Man, Senior must be like, bro. This just reminds me of like the time when he lost to Anderson Silva and then Canelo got in the ring and it was Senior and Canelo, you know what I mean, together. Staged. You think this was staged? Real fight, not rigged. Staged. You can't stage them punches. Rigged, fixed, rigged, staged, badly, staged, rigged. I believe Chavez. So nobody. Yeah, I agree. You've actually been a good commentator, bro. I appreciate it. You know, if you rewind the stream, I'm actually breaking other fights down like in full detail. This was really hard. Like I really didn't know what Chavez Jr. was doing besides just high guard and walk. Like, did he feel like somewhere along the line that was going to create some sort of effective aggression? $3 super chat, my sketchbook 340. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna throw that in my piggy bank when I cover my next fight. I think the next fight I'm gonna do is Lamont Roach, Gervonta Tank Davis, and then obviously Crawford Canelo. But yeah. Anyways, thanks for the stream. Hey, for everyone, great comment. Look, y'all, if you really wanted to just see the main event, I say you save some money. I think you save some money because there was nothing besides what was on this undercard that was worth that. That was not worth it. Go to commentary. I appreciate it. There was literally nothing on that main event that I would want to ever commentate and remember ever again. Like but keep in mind, guys. Now I know I've been on the hate train a little bit. Keep in mind, this is what Jake Paul is. Jake Paul is a guy who is a novice to the sport, and he's fighting fighters at his level. And his level is MMA fighters that are 50, 40,
60 past their prime. NBA players, and if not, a cruiserweight fighter that is literally at the same skill set that he is, who struggles with the same type of opposition he faces. So call it what you want. Jake Paul is fighting no-name guys that if other people have fought, they would be criticized because, you know, look at the skill. Look what he's fighting. So he just found a way to make every fight that he fights something that people are interested in. And if it's either a storyline, a former champion in a sport that's not boxing. I mean, in this case, it's a champion that was in boxing, but fighters way past their prime. Like, the train goes on. Like it continues. You know, so he wants Gervonta Tank Davis. He wants Canelo. I mean, at a point like this, man, you're going to have to ask for those fights, man. As a fight fan, dude, Jake Paul won. Did someone really ask me, dude, be quiet and tell us who won? Is this a Durone won? I'm not even gonna try to say your name. Tell us who won. Who won? All right, this is a better one. Can someone please tell me how many punches landed from Chavez? Yeah, let me look that up. CompuBox. Someone. They're gonna probably put it at the end. So bear with me. I'll see if I can get a screenshot of that. But did Chavez at least throw 70 punches? I can't even. Oof. They're gonna do a comp. So if you guys want to wait, I'll get they're gonna do it. I'm gonna put the little screenshot of it. He's calling out Anthony Joshua, Canelo, Tank, Tommy Fury rematch. I mean, dude, somebody does have to spark him out. Like, that's what everybody's waiting for, right? Like somebody needs to fight. I don't understand why Canelo still has not fought him. Do you know what it would mean for people to go see Jake Paul get bodied? You would look like a hero. Forget the idea is not real boxing. Do you understand how many people will adore you? Logan's laughing because he knows how silly it is. I mean, and I'm not going to criticize Jake because he is like a novice and he's fighting novicely. But at the end of the day, people have to stop feeding into the narrative that he can't actually fight. He can fight for the level where he's at. He's not Terrence Crawford, Inoue, Mayweather, Pat. He's not that, obviously. But at the end of the day, you have to give him the idea that he can beat the above average individual, let alone fighters that are past their prime. Like, that's where he's at. So I want Andy Ruiz Jr. knock him out for the bag. It was like watching WWF back in the 90s. Fight Out Super Chat, James Nez. I appreciate it, man. I won't want to disrespect WWF like that. Wrestling was lit in the 90s. You know that was the golden age. Well, at least I heard the 80s was. I was a 90s baby, so I guess I can't really compare. But, you know what I mean? The 90s was still lit too for wrestling, so I'm not even going to do that. This was bad, dude. Like, this will continue because Jake is the name of a person that you will want to see hopefully one day get sparked out. And that's just what you're really watching this for. And the way that these fights are made right now is that it's probably not going to happen, if not anytime soon, unless he does make a mega fight with someone like Canelo. I want to see Diddy versus Fitty. You tripping, Strawberry. Lord said he lost to Tommy once, Anthony Joshua.
make the fight with Anthony Joshua so that we can see it. You get what I'm saying? We know what everybody's waiting to see. Why don't you just give it to us? Some people in the chat just talking. Unanimous decision? Of course, unanimous decision, Floyd. Of course. Not run until Oscar hires him, and it still may be fake. I'm convinced these comments are AI bots. Boxing's all about WWE making money. No Canelo will sell out. I mean, never know, man. He almost did it. It's not rigged. I just think it's just... Yeah. Look, I'm not even going to hate Jake Paul. Keep doing your thing. I'm not even mad at you. Keep doing your thing. Keep making these fights. People will pay. People will watch. I mean, I paid. I mean, I'm covering boxing. But, hey, you got my money. You're going to get more people's money. I'll continue to tune in. I'll continue to watch your progression. I'm not ever going to pick against you. Like, I've never, from Nate Robinson and on, I've been wrong one time, and that's because I picked you to beat Tommy Fury. Other than that, I have picked you still every single time, and it's proven that your record from a professional to now, I'm pretty much shooting at like a 92% with Jake Paul. Like, so I'm not hating. I understand, like, Jake can box better than the average fighter. So, not average fighter, like the average person, right? But he's getting up there, you know? And he won't go undefeated because he did lose. Oh, he would go undefeated against all these old retired people who keep doing what he does. The best, ugliest way to make money. This is weird. I can't believe, are people really coming in asking who won? I told y'all in the beginning who was gonna win. Jake. Now it's over. You think anything otherwise? You see who? All right. Oh, this is what everyone was waiting for, right? Hold on. Let me get the statistics, right? All right, y'all. Here we go. He's actually thrown 154 punches, which... Did he really? He landed 61? That don't even sound right. This doesn't even feel right. He threw 100... I guess it was 10 rounds. He threw 154 punches? His punch percentage landed was 40%? Well, I mean, that makes sense. He doesn't throw no punch. He was more accurate than Jake Paul. Oh my God. This fight was a dud. Let's see his face reaction. Oh my lordy. There's no way he threw 154 punches. I'm calling bullshit for that. 154 punches? Julio didn't even fight, bro. Threw no punches. There's no way he threw 154 punches. He threw about 50. Right. Right? Fakes. Right? Right? CompuBox. What are we doing? So anyone who doesn't know how CompuBox works, they have a person that sits by the ring and they have a clicker and they go click, click. Or like a person at home pressing a button like, he threw. And sometimes maybe you over-clicked, right? But someone has a clicker. And I'm finding it hard-pressed that someone was like, yeah, he landed 154 of these. And he landed 61 punches? When did he land 61 punches? What is this? What are these stats? 61 Yo, he probably threw 61 punches, let alone land 61 punches. Yeah, I repeat myself a lot, ER, because you know why? Because you see how stupid these stats look? You see how dumb these... What am I supposed to say? besides how bad this looks. 154 thrown? Is that something I can only say one time? 154 punches thrown. 61 punches landed. I'm really supposed to just digest that like I just didn't watch the fight? Your board clicked for fun. I appreciate it, Toto. Anyone? Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, now here comes the Chavez going from 55 to 52, but it's still more positive. Yeah, man. Here's some honest, genuine advice from a person who's covered a lot of Jake Paul fights and been to Jake Paul fights. And it's not even no hate about Jake Paul. Jake Paul is a guy who is officially now has 12 fights, I think, right? 12 fights, 12, 13 minutes. Think about a fighter who is new to boxing, enters the sport of boxing, and he's on his 12th or 13th fight. He is not going to be fighting competition that is going to be world championship level. Why? Because he's going to learn on the job and develop and kind of develop his skills. And that is Jake Paul. But the thing about Jake Paul is that his opponents are not unknown commodities or fighters that no one's ever heard of or unknown individuals. These fighters that he's picking have some sort of notoriety of name. They could be a movie star, an actor, a rapper, a boxer, a tennis player, but they have a name of some sort that has fans, and those fans would tune in. And also because people want to see Jake Paul lose so bad, they would tune in. So for everyone that's asking me who won today, it is a very simple answer. Stuart McNeil. Jake Paul won once again. He did win by unanimous decision. I think Chavez maybe won a round, if that. And it was the 9th round. You know what's crazy? If Tank actually did beat Lamont Roach, we would have tonight got Jake Paul versus Gervonta Tank Davis. That would have been the fight that we would have been watching tonight. I mean, shit, I'm actually would be at that fight. I know that sounds bizarre, but yeah. He is a great businessman, and you have to recognize he's a great businessman that is taking boxing serious, but he's fighting at the level of his competition. And you can't fault him for that because at the end of the day, he is, well, I'm going to say above his competition because he's winning. And obviously these things are safer fights than taking on more Tommy Fury, because Tommy Fury is a fighter that was on his level and he lost, right? So, at least he ain't done like Woodley. Yeah, that was bad. Nobody's going to talk about this fight. Oh my God, man. I mean, I appreciate all you guys staying in here and entertaining me with this too, man. I got some reactions. You guys want to see what Fernando Vargas thinks about the fight? Here, let's get some reactions. All right, let me go. I need to see what happened at UFC. All right, Fernando Vargas. Oh shit! I don't even have the.
The legend Fernando Vargas, close with FightHype, my brother. What is your reaction to Julio Cesar Chavez, Jake Paul?
Chavez should have won. Chavez is not in,
You think Chavez could have done better in the early rounds?
if he would have been doing a lot more in the early rounds than he did in the later rounds, I think he would have pulled it out.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, champ, September 13th, Las Vegas, Nevada. Canelo Alvarez versus Crawford. How do you see that fight playing out?
It's going to be a great fight. There's weight class for a reason. Crawford is an amazing, talented fighter. But, you know, there's weight class for a reason. I think that Canelo is going to be the strong man that night, and it's just going to be a little too much for Crawford.
You know, their press conference in New York, the push, the shove, a lot of people questioned it if it was staged or real. What's your opinion on that?
It's real.
Thank you, Fernando.
Yeah, man. That's Fernando Vargas' thoughts on it. We got some videos. Let me see. Davis Griffin lost. Let's see. Rough loss to ABS, man. But he did need to get a knockout at the end. Congrats to Julian, man. I'm actually gonna probably hit up Avius, and you know, that's boxing's rough, man. Boxing's rough. Let's get Floyd. I want to hear what Floyd Scofield said, because that shit was vicious what he did. Yeah, play Kid Austin post fight. I got you. I'm just kind of working. I was working towards the Kid Austin, young, you know.
My boy Floyd. You did it, my brother.
Yes, sir. Oh, they call me the snack line. That's crazy.
You did it, my brother.
Yes, sir.
First round, how do you feel?
I feel good. Like I said, hats off to Tevin. He came to fight, but like I said, a better man won tonight.
I hear that. Now that you got him out the way, talk to us. You know, what's on your mind?
You know, just getting home, spending time with my family, my friends, and just seeing what's next. You know, like Oscar said, hopefully a winner between Shakur and Zepeda. May the best man win. You know, it's a great fight, and we'll see what happens next.
Are you looking to be in New York for that fight?
Yeah, I want to go visit my roots, you know, where my family come from.
Now back when Devin had won, I guess, over Cambosis, you know, Shakur went into the ring to call Devin out.
Right.
Is that something you're looking to do?
Nah, I don't do that. I feel like that's wet. You know, if you know I want to fight you, let's fight. But I don't gotta go get in your face after your victory just to, you know, say I want to fight you. If we want to fight, let's fight. That's how I see it.
Were you able to see Shakur's reaction to your win?
You know how I look at it? Excuse my language, but that's just some bitch stuff. You know, like I said, I don't care about his opinion. I got my victory tonight. Hopefully he can get a victory July, and we'll see what happens. But don't crap on my performance, because I guarantee you it's not going. His fight ain't going like mine. So, but shout out to Shakur. You know, that's him. He his feelings. So,
anything you want to send him?
Nah, good luck. July, whatever. July what?
July 3rd, July 12th.
July 12th. Good luck. You know, to both of you guys. May the best man win.
Now, Scofield, I'll be remiss if I didn't ask. You know, we got July 19th. We got Pacquiao coming back into the ring against.
I got Barrios.
Barrios? Straight up.
Yeah, that's my boy. Barrios, that's my boy.
Hey, champ, your dad does a lot of the talking, but tonight you came and backed it up. What do you tell everybody who says, oh, his dad just talks too much?
That's my dad's job. You know, I'm not a talker. You know, I'm very humble. I just do my talking in the ring. My dad does it outside, you know, outside of the ring. So, yeah, you know, to all those people who say that, I just feel like they don't got a father at home that could, you know, give them, you know.
And then your last fight, you ended up in the hospital. Some people just, they probably had a lot of doubt in you. And
yeah.
Today you just shut everybody up.
Yeah. You know, like I said, you know, a lot of people switched up after that situation. And if you came back to the side, I'm glad. Welcome back. If you didn't, you can stay over there. But like I said, we got even bigger things to come.
Well, I know it's always you versus Shakur, but another person in your division, Gervonta Tank Davis, look like he's going in a rematch. Is that a fight that you want in the future?
Yeah, I would love that fight. I feel like that's a fight we can entertain. You know, I'm number 2 in the WBA, and hopefully we can make that fight.
This is the next one. Who do you think wins in that rematch?
Damn, what a
Senior, how do you feel? Your son did it, first round.
I told y'all didn't believe me. I said it. The world told me I was crazy.
Yeah, a lot of people say you talk too much, and he showed off.
All I'm doing is believing in my son, telling him the truth. They didn't believe me. I said he was going to hurt and stop this guy. They said crazy. I said he's going to stop Shakur. They said crazy. But the world going to see.
Did you get a chance to see Shakur's reaction to your son's win?
Shakur know that we're going to beat him. Shakur know we're going to beat him. Let's see if he take the fight, if he beats Zepeda.
Are you and your son looking to be in New York for the Zepeda fight?
Yes, right front row.
Front row.
If he win, we want to hear that we next.
It's time, right?
It's time.
It's time. It's time to knock it out the ballpark.
That's right.
I ain't gonna lie.
My boy Floyd.
I ain't gonna lie. I was one of them. I have to see how Shakur looks in the Zepeda fight, right? But I'm one of those haters, right? And when I mean haters, that's me being genuinely honest. Like, I was impressed with what he did with Tevin. You know, I know he was the favorite, but by all means, you know, that was a step-up fight big time for Kid. And he performed well, so I can't even hate. And I wasn't really interested with him with the fight with Shakur then. But I'll be a hater if I say it's not on my list now, you know? And I think it's because he proved himself. And sometimes when people haven't shown me anything, and when they're fighting guys that they're supposed to beat and they look subpar, because I've actually covered Kid Austin in person. I've seen him fight in person. You know, so I have kind of an idea of the speed and the way he moves and angle. I know every fight's different, every style is different, but I just thought it was probably premature at the time. Because let's keep it a buck. How old is Kid Austin, right? He's 22. He's 22. So I'm watching like a young kid, 20, 21, you know what I mean? Same with Abdullah, right? Abdullah, when he got, you know, caught and then, you know, came back and won. So I should have allowed him to develop more before I was a little bit more critical. But at the same time, I think my criticism came from the idea that he was fighting Shakur next at that time. So I think really now in hindsight, it's easier to make fights more interesting because now we know that someone's capable of being fast in the beginning and the start, can be dangerous. Like, we kind of always knew that, but you know, but if he's consistent with it and he does that to more known guys opposed to just Tevin, then post interview, I don't know if any of our guys got Tevin. Did someone get Tevin? Did anyone get Tevin Farmer? I don't think anyone got Tevin Farmer. I think he probably needed to go see the hospital, you know, or something, because that was vicious. Let me see. Did anyone get Tevin Farmer online? No, I don't see anybody. I don't think nobody got Tevin. So, and no one probably should get Tevin. No one probably should get Tevin. So where's the post-fight presser? It hasn't officially happened yet. Let me double check. Obviously, on our end, we're waiting for our live, our videographer to film it and then post it. So when I get it, I'll play it. Let me see. Did it go live? Let me go see if they went live though. Because if they went live, we got some Chavez. Let me see. This is Chavez after the fight. I don't know if he speaks, but let's see. All right, let me see. Chavez descriptions. Oh, here we go.
Season 99 to 91. Judge Rudy Barragan, season 97 to 93. And Judge Max DeLuca, season 98 to 92. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Jake El Gallo de Dorado.
Excuse me. You'll see. Are you disappointed you couldn't put him away?
Nah, he's a tough guy. He's never been stopped. And he's a Mexican warrior. I respect Mexican warriors. I respect Mexico.
I mean, Jake just had the biggest win of his career. Why does he have to be so...
How would you assess your performance?
Jake, yeah, why does he feel like he's not accepted? Like,
Really, he just survived, and
people know that,
great.
but
Going 10 rounds
you gotta
against
respect
a
it,
former
man.
world champion
The only
who's
thing you
never
do
been
is
stopped.
respect it, but
He's in there with Canelo,
you know,
all of these guys, and
that's
I
it, man.
embarrassing like that, so easy work.
What those shots at the end, any of them hurt you, any
I
of them
just
stun
think
you?
Chavez didn't get started.
It needs
That's
to
the
be a
only
lot
thing.
more
I
than
mean,
that.
you can't
I
win.
want tougher fighters. I want to be world champion. Zerto looks slow as shit tonight.
You can't win if you don't throw, you know, so it's kind of like the Ryan Garcia Rollies thing. You know, Rollies didn't, I mean, Ryan really didn't get started, so.
What did you say to Julio? What did you think about how Jake looked there after the fight?
I mean, hey, you know what?
You're very tough.
If he sucked ass, he sucked ass, but he actually looks pretty good. There's people who walk into the gym, you can tell right away if they can box or not. So he can box, he's selling out, you know, obviously this arena, and the only thing I can do is take a page out of his book and, you know, put it towards my showmanship. So.
When
do you
want
think
to
he's
return?
ready for someone like top 15?
I mean, look,
this year,
you know, he knows who to fight.
I'm staying active. I'm fighting
Obviously,
everybody.
he's, you know, growing in his career. If he really wants to make his career, I wish him nothing but the best. But I just think that, you know, it's going to be a little longer until then.
But, give us an update about you. You got to take it.
July 26th.
You funny, Toto. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. Let me see. Did they go live? Jake versus John Jones. Oh my God. Chavez Jr. C performance tonight. D- performance. Chat, did Zerto really win tonight or did Dordico? No, Zerto won. Zerto was cooking him. That second half, Zerto for sure won. Zerto for sure won. It was competitive in the beginning. I thought Zerto had a fight from behind, but after a while, he just had full control. And then he had a point deduction, so. Awesome. Thanks, Strawberry. Good night. You were holding the fort down. You were cracking the whip at everybody. Appreciate it. Definitely come around all the time, man. Really appreciate it. You gained a lot of fans, too. So, they like you in the chat. With all due respect, Julio was part of this show. He was looking out for his interests as well. Money talks. That's why Chavez Sr.'s piss box is not like it used to be. Sad. Yeah, I mean, look. That fight was just definitely not what people probably thought it was going to be. All right. The fight was actually worse than what I thought, so I guess I'm part of that category. But just people just gotta remember at the end of the day, it's just Jake Paul knowing what to do by creating fights that garner interest and continues to trick people to think it's going to be a competitive fight. It's not. It's a developmental fight where it allows him to work on his skills, at the same time make money and also pad a record on his resume that can say I fought this many world champions and this many people, how many other people have done it. It's a good marketing tactic. And I think if he was a known unknown commodity, he would just be fighting other unknown commodities. So he's blessed and privileged to be able to make these type of fights. And the fighters on the undercards did get to benefit and get money. So Julian Rodriguez, I think saw someone in here saying Griffin and Julian was a good fight. Where is it? Oh, I just lost your comment. Yeah, Griffin and Rodriguez. That was a great fight. And because that was on a big platform and a big card like this, we all got to appreciate it, right? We were able to see Tevin Farmer get slumped by Kid Austin. That was huge for a platform for him to do that on. Zerto defended his title. And I got hip to this Curiel guy and this I guess I've seen him before fighting Alexa Rocha, but I don't even remember. So that was good. He put the welterweight on notice, So these were good things that happened tonight, outside the main event. So what up, Eric Bell? Do you think Mbili can beat Canelo? He's dangerous. He's, in my opinion, outside of Canelo, he's probably the best super middleweight. Like, that's actively fighting, guys with names like Sergey Derevyanchenko and this kind of stuff. I mean, I am interested to see what Lester Martinez does. I'm curious to see what Diego Pacheco does with Trevor McCumbee. I'm curious to see, you know what I mean? But for the most part, I think outside of Canelo, I think you have to say Mbili is the next best guy. So, can he beat Canelo? I mean, it's a tall task. The only, if you want to say 3 people, the only 2 people on paper that actually beat him is Bivol, who was a tremendous 175 fighter, which you clearly saw what he was able to do when he fought Arthur, and then Floyd Mayweather. So the debated one is Triple G, which, granted, he was a machine at middleweight. Just his resume just doesn't allow him to actually exercise what his potential was if he was able to get marquee fights and marquee names around that time. So you can say maybe 3. So Mbili is a dangerous guy. Canelo really only lost to top tier guys. I don't know where Mbili's going to be placed, but I do feel like he is at the top of the division. He's a machine. He's relentless. He's powerful. He's strong. He's smart. I doubt we get that fight, but afterwards, when Canelo decides to do something else, I think Mbili will probably be one of those top guys in that super middleweight division by far. So I interviewed him a couple times. He has his head on straight. He sparred Arthur Beterbiev, so he's fighting guys that are bigger than him, stronger than him to become better. So there's a lot of things that he's doing that will allow him to continue to sharpen his skills. So, and he's also trained by Mark Ramsey, and he has a good training camp. He's very modest and humble. He takes his job serious. So, and he's going to have Canada lit, man. So, Pablo 55, all you sports fans, have a blessed evening. Good night. Vamos, Jake Paul. Vamos, Trump. Vamos. Vamos. Jake Paul versus Bigfoot. Jake Paul versus Logan Paul. So many trolls in here. Let's be real. Jake did very good tonight. So say what you want to say. He did what he was supposed to do. You know what I mean? And for that, you gotta give him credit. Chavez didn't really put up a fight, and Jake got to walk away with his victory. So I'm not gonna laze and say it was an amazing performance, but you got the win and shut a lot of haters up. A lot of people came in here and voted Chavez Jr. And for that alone shows that a lot of people really thought Chavez had a chance. We had about almost 26,000 votes that came in here. That's a lot of people that voted on that. So really at the end of the day, you can't really say, oh, duh, people all thought Jake was gonna win. They didn't. So, you know, Jake punching an old punch man that don't throw back and goes to decision. Hey. What up, Sil? What's going on, man? What's going on, my guy? What's going on, man? What's next for Wilder? Me personally, just be active. Just take more of those type of BOK type of fights. Get some confidence, you know, get some wins underneath your belt. Become the bronze bomber again. If you're really going to continue fighting, you know, at your age, he's like 39, going to be 40 or something. Just be active. If you're going to stay in the sport and actually want to do something, then you got to do the George Foreman. Just fight a whole bunch of guys and just continue to just practice on your skills. Low threat fights where you're able to continue to shake off the rust, get some wins, practice some new stuff. He got a new trainer, right? He didn't want Malik Scott. So exercise activity with your new trainer, because you do not want to go into a serious fight with a new trainer when you've only had 2 fights and that was your last. Well, that would be your second fight, and then your last one was the BLK Prime one. So at the end of the day, man, it's just be active, you know. James Jones says, I love how media and boxers kiss Jake's ass, SMH. I don't know if that was directed towards me. It's not like I'm a fan of it. I'm just being realistic about it. You know, like, you know, there's a guy who actually takes majority of his time in his life to practice boxing, and his level of boxing ability has led him here. I'm sure if he was able to fight Bivol, he would fight Bivol, but he can't fight Bivol. He can only fight Chavez Juniors and older Mike Tysons, and when he does step it up and fight someone his size and his age and his same kind of skill bracket, it's a pretty close competitive fight that he lost. So I don't know. I'm not crazy about Jake Paul. I've heard certain people speak negatively about Jake Paul, either if it's, I think there's a rumor or something out there, reports that Ashton Silva's upset at Jake Paul and he's gonna, you know, for certain reasons. Hasim Rahman Jr., who I've done interviews with and talked about how his contract when they were originally supposed to fight was garbage, and so for that alone, you know, is concerning. I think it was issues with drug testing and stuff like that. So the average guy in the chat is slightly mental. Don't sweat it. No. Jake Paul versus Max Kellerman. Pitbull versus John Cruz. Yo, y'all just having fun. Yo, was the UFC lit tonight? Can you go to the UFC? I've done some UFC stuff. Like, our channel is, like, I did some Nate Diaz, Masvidal stuff, and like those did great numbers, and I've gotten some people like I worked with the PR around that time. I got some people here to go to some press conferences and stuff, and we've done some UFC things, you know what I mean? And maybe this Canelo Crawford thing might open up the door more, but you know, we're primarily boxing. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, the channel started primarily mostly on MMA. So if you go back and hit the Otis, there's a lot of MMA. So, but modern, do too much MMA, you know. Jake Paul versus this guy, the Shark. Can't wait to hear what Spears will say. John Jones versus Shark Doo-Doo. Deontay versus Jake Paul would be huge. Can you imagine if Jake Paul beat Deontay Wilder? I wouldn't put Jake in there. Only because it's like Wilder has a legit puncher's chance of just getting anybody out. So you're really setting yourself up for failure. Like, when the boxing has a puncher's chance, Wilder's puncher's chance is 1,000,000 times more. So Jake Paul versus a washed out fighter next. I mean, he says he wants Gervonta Tank Davis, you know, after the Lamont Roche fight. So we'll see. Jake versus Logan, that'll be hard. Chavez took a dive, found his coke habit. Never thought it would stoop that low. Yeah, I didn't like them punch stats, man. I think that was cap. He looked terrible. Yeah, Jake is a vulture. I still want to see Ashton Silva. You heard about that, Kai Fly? I think that Ashton Silva, I don't know if it was like the boxing voice that put it out. I'm not sure. I think it might have been the boxing voice. Something about, he was upset that he wasn't put on this card and he was promised a Lucas Baldy rematch, but never happened. So, kind of feels like he's been tossed to the wayside. So, he wants out of the promotional company so that he can progress with his career. He was supposed to fight Kid Austin, too, which sucks. That would have been an interesting fight back in the day. Makes you wonder what would have happened. Because Ashton Silva has a lot of talent, and he did get caught by Lucas Baldy. Like, let's not forget, he was schooling Baldy, but Baldy's a great counter puncher, solid fundamentals, and for sure a power puncher. So, he caught your ass lacking. I don't think the hype is there anymore for Paul. It's not. It really isn't, Silv. I think the allure is gone. I was actually talking with the owner of FightHype, and I think we concluded, because we covered Woodley, and this is an opinion, right? It's not factual, right? Like, obviously Mike Tyson and Jake Paul was clearly the biggest, and I think a lot had to do with Mike Tyson, but I felt like, because I covered a lot of Jake Paul fights, right? So I covered, what did I cover? I covered Woodley 1, Woodley 2, Anderson Silva, and did I do anything after that? I don't think, okay, so I think I covered 3 Jake Paul events. Yes. Woodley 1 was insane out in Cleveland, and the views and everything, like, it was pandemonium. The second one was supposed to be Tommy Fury, but Tommy couldn't come in the States, so they replaced it with Woodley rematch, which didn't really get too many crazy views, but after the knockout, it was just like insane. The event was still packed, right? It was in Florida. Then the Anderson Silva fight, that's when I kind of felt like I noticed the fall a little bit. It wasn't. What's Jake Paul? Let me pull his box rec real quick. Let me make sure. Jake Paul. Box rec. Good night, Tim. Get some good rest, man. Thanks for stopping by, showing some support. Hopefully I see you around. Stop by anytime. The arena was packed tonight. Oh, well, that's why I'm saying, like, I guess I'm speaking on like a bigger overall, like, his events will always be packed. He's always going to be packing places. Like, the venue will always be packed and always like sold out and always do his thing. So, I mean, he's always going to be relevant because I'm looking at the numbers from this live stream, and I guess let me rewind back what I'm saying. It's like, I'm not saying like the hype isn't there anymore. The hype isn't what it was. That's what I guess I'm trying to say. The hype was like at a point where it was, how would I say it? It was almost like an anomaly. Like, it was like lightning in a bottle at that time. And it's still successful now. Obviously, the views is 310,000, I think, right now for this live stream, which is really good. A lot better than a lot of boxing events that I do. But it almost felt like when he was around that Tyron Woodley era, that was like crazy. Then obviously after he lost to Tommy Fury, kind of went down a little bit and he had to rebuild up. Mike Tyson. So the Tommy Fury did kill a lot of the momentum at a point, and so, but eventually we'll kick back up and we'll see what happens. Him and Canelo, Gervonta is going to be huge, and then we'll have to settle with that, and the hype won't die. Thanks for the commentary. You made yourself subscribe. Appreciate it, Dan78. Always stop by. That all the live streams aren't going to be like 5 billion people. They're going to be a lot smaller, more chill. So in that case, I'll be able to read comments more frequent. So Tommy slowed it down, but I think if they do the rematch and Paul wins, it gets resparked. I agree. And I think that's why he wants that. Especially after Tommy beat, controversial. Like, a lot of people thought KSI won. But especially how Tommy has Jake Paul and KSI on the resume, it would be big if he was able to avenge that rematch. It erases that asterisk, right? That blemish on his resume where you can see, I mean, he beat Gibb, which later Gibb went to being like a pretty solid influencer, beating Slim and all guys like that, which Slim beat Salt Poppy. And you know what I mean? Like, Gibb ends up aging well. Nate Robinson, which, was a freaky time when he did that, but he fought on the Mike Tyson undercard, which was big to do that. Ben Askren was kind of the first taste to let people know, like, yeah, I can rumble with some fighters, But Bennett was a known wrestler. Tyron Woodley kind of sparked it because I don't really want to make it like a race thing and all type of stuff. But let's keep it a buck. You got this former UFC Black American UFC champion who has knockouts using his hand, and he faces this like Disney white kid, right? And it kind of sparked that great white hype energy, crossover MMA boxing, crossover to YouTube and this, and Tyrone trains with Floyd for like a tiny bit, which he didn't really train with them, but there's pictures of him with Floyd, and Floyd's fighting Logan Paul, which sparked this whole press conference. And so Logan's fighting Floyd, and the press conference in Miami was crazy because when I was filming it, I didn't know the views was going to be what they were, but they were like millions and millions and millions of views. So this sparked it, like this really kicked it off. The knockout of this really set like, okay, this dude really got Willie out of there. Anderson Silva, the event just didn't really feel big. Tommy ended up being big in Saudi Arabia, but because of the UK, right? This was I want to say, this was his way of branching out. Like, all right, I'm fighting black fighters, the GOAT of MMA, right? Allegedly, I know John Jones Silva and stuff like that, but the Fury was like his way of branching to a whole new market, the UK, right? He conquers Black American audience. He gets the Black American audience with the stuff, the MMA audience. This is supposed to get the UK audience. So he loses that. So he comes back with the Nate Diaz to try to antagonize the Conor McGregor aspect, right? Andre August, this was a comeback fight, and it was just horrible. Ryan Berlin was to support Amanda Serrano, Puerto Rico, brand himself out there a little bit, beats him. Mike Perry was, I think, somewhat like a stay busy fight to a certain degree while working out the logistics and getting the Mike Tyson fight together. So this was a cool fight for what it's worth because Mike Perry with the BKF, that. So he beats him. The Mike Tyson obviously was all because of Mike Tyson, right? Everyone's going to watch Mike Tyson regardless of who he fights. So he was lucky to link up with Mike because Mike really was the main draw to get it on Netflix. And then, he came back on Julio Cesar Chavez, which he was originally trying to get Canelo, and that didn't work. He wanted Tank, but Tank had a draw. He showed up to the fight out in New York, and I saw him, and I was confused to a certain degree. And then I was like, he's going to want to, that's the fight. And I even asked Tank, but Tank didn't really want to respond to it because he said he was here. Came to his dressing room. I was like, Jake Paul. I didn't even respond because it was kind of obvious at that point. So, at the end of the day, man, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is really just another market, right? The Mexican fan base where he diversifies himself. And while he waits for what's next and what's next on the table. So he's going global with it. McGregor would be great, but McGregor would have to want to fight him. I don't know if McGregor would want to give him the luxury to fight him, right? So, Granddad Mike Tyson. Let's see. Golden Boy. What are you Doug? What are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Doug? You're trolling. Raphael 32, go Scofield. Yeah, I didn't expect that shit. That shit was crazy, bro. I gotta give him respect for that. I thought it was gonna be a close competitive fight, but it's not. So, all right. So we got, before I go, we got some reactions, some stuff. Chavez reacts. Julio Cesar immediate reaction. Let's get those out of the way.
Julio es campeón y es campeón porque venció muchas cosas, Julio.
Sí, la verdad me siento orgulloso, la verdad, porque después de venir de unos años tan difíciles, tan complicados, subirse a un ring, pues vencer esos demonios, ¿me entiendes? La verdad me siento contento, orgulloso, porque dio buena pelea, ¿me entiendes? No perdió la pelea, regaló la pelea en los primeros rounds, ¿me entiendes? Porque los últimos rounds los ganó mi hijo. Eso quedó bien claro. Pero pues mira, lo principal es que está limpio de salud, está limpio de él. Y pues este es el principio de renacer, ¿me entiendes? Porque tantos años con esa adicción, ¿me entiendes? Y volver a un ring después de 2 años casi sin pelear, la verdad, yo felicito a mi hijo.
Y todo el público está contento con él.
He's been out of the ring for over 2 years, but he's very happy that his son is healthy. He gave a good fight. He just didn't throw enough punches in the first round, but he said he's very happy with the outcome. He said his son should have done more in the beginning to win, but he's very happy that Julio came out healthy.
What do you think about Manny Pacquiao and Barrios? Who do you like?
Manny es Manny, ¿me entiendes? A pesar de que está grande ya, Manny sigue siendo una leyenda y lo veo muy motivado y va a ganar la pelea.
Now, last thing, your son, I'm very, very proud of him because we know him. He did great in the last 2 rounds. I thought he was going to get the knockout. Were you thinking the same thing, like a big stop?
Pensaba que hizo bien en las últimas 2 rounds. ¿Pensó usted que lo iba a parar allí?
Yo pensé que Julio lo podía noquear en los últimos rounds, ¿me entiendes? Porque él andaba muy cansado ya, ¿me entiendes? Pero cuando él le alcanzó a mi hijo, ¿me entiendes? Después de 2 años de inestabilidad, de no pelear, pues se cansa, ¿me entiendes? Pero la verdad estoy muy orgulloso, muy contento, porque después de venir, como te digo, de unos grandes problemas que tuvo, subirse a un ring no es tan fácil.
Si fuera 12 rounds,
lo hubiera noqueado, mi hijo, lo hubiera noqueado.
He said after 2 years of ring rest for my son, he did a great job. He just didn't have enough. He wishes it would have been. He would have stopped him. He said he's very happy for what he's done.
Julio, I love you very much. I love you.
I love you too much. I love you too much. I love you too chingo, Los Ángeles, California.
Muchas gracias, campeón del mundo.
Gracias por la visita al gimnasio.
Jefe.
Campeón, estamos,
ya está.
Gracias, pues.
Okay. Ya sabes, estamos a la orden.
Me hables con cualquier cosa que me... Dale mi teléfono.
Jefe, la jefe.
Aquí estamos con...
Right, and then let's get.
First of all, very proud of you, Julio.
Viva Chad!
Hey, 2 more rounds, Sean. 2 more rounds.
Yeah, he was on his
Yeah,
way.
I think he started later. His strategy
Damn.
to
Junior got a lot of red marks on his face.
find out the first 3-4 rounds because it's like tie. So good strategy, but I'm start a little late. So I think I won 4 rounds. So I don't know.
You thought he won 4 rounds?
The judges 88, 82. I don't see like that.
Chris Mannix gave you 1 round, I think.
Who?
The commentator, Chris Mannix, he gave you 1 round.
It depends, but I think I win at 8, 9, and 10. And one of the other rounds.
The fans loved it. He said he wasn't hurt. Did you hurt him at any point? Any other questions?
Hurt me?
No, he said that you did not hurt him.
I think with a body shot, right hand. He hit with a couple clean shots. But I'm a strong lady, so he's good boxer.
Listen, Julio, you worked very hard. I saw you from the first day in camp. And I think
very hard, but still feeling distance a little bit. So it's my first fight in 5 years, my second fight in 5 years. So find out the cruiserweight. I catch the punches. I feel good. I'm a star later, so I need like a couple, two more rounds. And I don't know. I don't think he win like
8 rounds. I think he wins 6 or 7 rounds, and I win like 3 or 4 rounds.
What did he tell you after the fight in the ring? You guys talked?
And I'm tough, and good fight, whatever. You know?
Junior, how his punch? How is it? Is it good? Can that help him out in a world title fight, or what do you think?
He had a good punch. Good punch. Yeah, he's like a good guy in physical. Good physical.
He kept grabbing you.
Huh?
Kept grabbing you.
He grabbed him a little bit. Yeah, it's clean. It's clean. So, no excuse. He win more rounds. I wait too much. That's it.
But the crowd loved it. The crowd was into the crowd. They were cheering for you, Julio. You heard them?
Yeah, because you know that the people see the strategy. Everybody see the comeback later, like last round. But I need 2 more punches last 3 rounds, and maybe I can stop. Because when I hit him like with a couple punches, he looked like a disaster. Like no estaba como bien como cómodo en el ring, pero me faltó tirar. Simplemente empecé tarde. Mi esquina me dijo, estamos perdiendo los rounds y dile que me acomodé tarde, simplemente la pelea era 10, no 12 y eso fue lo que pasó.
He says my corner was telling me that we were losing the fight and we had to go out there and get a knockout, but we just started too late.
Estoy contento, dile. Estoy contento con lo que pasó. Por supuesto, le he querido ganar y sé que soy mejor de lo que pasó. Pero es un proceso de venir otra vez a pelear y seguir mejorando. O sea, me seguir acomodando yo. Nadie daba un peso por mí. Muchas cosas y la neta, pues, la pelea estuvo buena. O sea, además que desgraciadamente perdí rounds y eso pues me costó.
He's content with his performance. He's glad he's back in boxing, and they had him on an underdog, no one gave him a chance for this, so he went on there and showed that he still has it.
And the fans came out for you, they were cheering for you, there was even a fight in the stands. I don't know, did you see the fight?
He's 27, I'm 39, and I close harder than him, you know? Oh yeah, I see, oh my God, better than the ring.
Yeah, but Julio, I don't want you to wait 5 years for your next fight.
No, but I'm here in the United States, so
you're doing good.
Second fight, 1 year, I'm clean, and I'm happy, have a great team, of course.
Oh shit, I'm out here daydreaming. Daniel Navarrete, $2 super chat. What's going on, brother? Chavez is happy he got paid. I'll be happy too, man. I'm happy actually the fight is done.
I don't like loss.
I'm just happy to get through this night.
But I want to come back.
UFC is next.
I'm ready to fight Tommy Fury to the feet.
Yo, I need to see that, man. He beat Oliveira. Was it dominant? Like, was it like something I should go out my way and watch, or was it one of those like, one of those one fights? It's like, oh, okay, he won. There was some wrestling, and then okay. Or did he just
with Jake,
crush him?
The rematch, we better, and I am. Fuck myself.
Julio, para Univisión, Julio, primero que nada, felicidades porque le demostraste al mundo que te levantaste.
Yeah, he can't box. I don't even know why he's trying to box. Yeah, Tapor is a dog. He beat Volkanovski and Max Holloway, right? Now he beat Oliveira, right? Jeez. Right?
Julio es campeón.
Man, damn, dude. I'm gonna have to lay down soon. Got a busy day. Ugh. Tapor. Yo, he got a stoppage. Oh my God. I can't obviously pull it up on here because he KO'd Volk, Max, and Charles. All right, let me watch this knockout because I won't be able to stream it. Hold on. Let me see this. He knocked out.
He's already busted up.
Dude, all three of those dudes can strike. All three of those dudes can strike. Dude, he might be one, if not the best striker right now. Islam is his only threat. Yo, he beat Islam. He's pound for pound. No questions asked. Dude, Islam better not box him, bro. Yo, why is Charles coming in like this, though? I gotta see the first couple minutes to see, because I hear Joe Rogan say he's already busted up, meaning like he must have been piecing him up. Like he was probably putting a clinic on him. Ilya is a badass dude. He's by far the best boxer in the UFC, no questions asked. I'm watching him just wreck him. And he has a great chin, and he's a good striker too. Plus, I'm not mad because he did a good job. He didn't get hurt, didn't even try. Yeah, right, Lord? Your job was to lose, so. Who are you on about now? Emma? Some UFC fight that happened tonight. They uploaded the entire first round damn near already on UFC channel. I'm gonna have to watch it. It looks like the fight only lasted 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Islam is next. Sheesh. Hey, yo, Islam was struggling with Volk. Nah, till by far. What do you mean till by far? Was there anything else that happened on that card? Who else fought on that card? HLD, what's up? $5 super chat. What's going on, my guy? What's going on? Appreciate the love and support. All this stuff is always going to go to trips and travels and stuff. So, Puerto Rico just whooped Mexico tonight. El Gallo de Dorado ended the Chavez dynasty tonight. Oh my God. Oh my God. He is technically representing Puerto Rico, right? So. Best boxer, by the way. No, oh, you're saying like Darren Till, Emma? You think Darren Till is the best boxer? I don't know. I wouldn't. I know he's like transitioned over and he's doing like crossover boxing now and stuff. But what did it say? When he was in the UFC, Masvidal outboxed him. You know what I mean? Like Masvidal had better hands. Dude, Ilya is like a problem. Like the level of the strikers he's outstriking, Volkanovski and Max Holloway. And I felt that it was a solid Max Holloway that was like, and now Charles is more like puncher than anything, but he poses a threat because of the fact that he does level changes and he might give you the fear that he's going to take you down because he's really good on the ground game, right? So he was able to. Damn, dude. Well, I'm just watching this in slow motion. Why did he come in? Like, I have to watch the fight to understand. Like, he must have been like desperate to come in like the way he is against Ilya. Like, why are you fighting? Or why is this? But he must have got pieced up. But thanks, HLD. Yes, he's HLD spoken here. Yo, I appreciate the love, man. Till's nowhere near closest to Pora. Yeah, I agree. But Darren had his moments, you know what I mean? Like, you know, he has his moments. He's very crafty, you know. I got respect for anybody, but zero respect for drug addicts. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Max was the only other person who everyone commonly agreed was the best boxing. Tapora dominated him. And Vulcan, yo, him beating Volk and Max, like that, yeah, dude. That's when I was like, yo, this dude is real. Like when his striking game is real. Who else did he fight though? He fought someone else. Hold on. Ilya Tapora. Let me pull up his resume because I feel like there's someone on there that also is like. He beat Josh Emmett, which is a power puncher. That's what he submitted. Bryce Mitchell. That was interesting. And he's undefeated. He's undefeated in MMA. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Arm triangle choke Bryce Mitchell. I remember that. That was crazy. Decisions Josh Emmett. Stops Volk. Stops Max. Stops Charles. That's insane. That dude's on a hell of a run already. So, yeah, Josh Emmett. Yeah, I remember when Josh Emmett was known as like a power puncher. Like just, ooh, yeah. My MMA game used to be nice, man. You know, I used to want to cover both sports, but it was just too much, man. And then I wanted to go cover MMA, go to their events and box. Dude, it was just too much when I was doing that. I was trying to do both sports. It was just too much. So, but I had a little run. I've interviewed my share of. I've done some UFC stuff, Bellator, PFL. What am I missing? Bellator, PFL, UFC. What else have I done? I feel like there's another MMA organization that I'm missing. I remember I was covering Kayla Harrison when she was doing her thing at PFL. Covering UFC. Yeah, when Izzy, John Jones, that era. Usman was wrecking shit. Kobe. It was cool. That was kind of a fun time. I'm not gonna lie. That was a little fun time. UFC had a nice run. Now UFC's kind of shit. But Ilya might bring some attention to it. He's from where's Ilya from? Germany, right? But he's Spanish, right? Does he claim Germany or does he claim Spanish, right? He's a Spanish, right? El Matador. So he's like a Spanish. That's what he's rapping, right? Spain? Spanish? Darren Till's only good at YouTube boxing. Yeah, they can scrap. New Zealanders, Australians. I knew the junkie Julio was gonna lose. I knew it. Part of this. I didn't know why people thought otherwise, man. Charles had been getting pieced up on the feet, so he was trying to grapple with. See, that's why I was saying like he kind of like walked into it, but it looked like so he for sure looked like he was getting pieced up. That's why I was like, why are you walking in all crazy? Like he must have been getting tore up and got desperate. Probably stuffing his nose right now. Y'all, you crazy, Alfredo. Islam is on top. Tapor is right behind him, and that's boxing versus wrestling. It's interesting. I just remember Volk was giving him hell that round. So, it's always back in my mind. But then that kick he did was just... Yeah, it's hard to watch both at the same time. Imagine not just watch, but literally cover both sports. Like, imagine if I had to cover UFC and box and that Jake Paul simultaneously. Like, nope. Once enough. I used to think I would be able to do both and cover both like super effective. But now I can only cover one effective and then kind of keep up with another. So Georgia. Italian though. Spanish, you're right. He's Georgian, Spain. Okay. He's Spanish? Oh my bad. Okay, he's Spanish. Okay, that's what I thought. Cool. Alright. Well, what? It's 2:20. I think I'll wake up pretty early tomorrow. So, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this Jake Paul post conference and then call it quits for tonight. Just because I have to wake up early, but I have to interview David Morrell tomorrow. Tim Zhu Monday. I have a really important interview to do. Very important. I can't reveal it yet. But a really important interview this week. And then, I might stop by some gyms. Salute my guy, Mr. Blonde. What's up? Good night. Been following a while, but never tuning in live. Thanks for making it fun. Yeah, I'm gonna play this Jake Paul 5-minute clip, and then I'm gonna head out.
He has to make the decision.
So I'm gonna watch it with you guys.
Someone like Bottom Jack is also someone that we want to have a conversation with, because both of these guys I don't think are great promoters, and we're gonna make the right choice. Jake?
Yeah, we still want to get it done though. I'm used to these guys not being good promoters, but at the end of the day, I'm going to fight all of these guys. I feel like tonight was just the first day of my boxing career, and just got warmed up, and now this is the chapter 2 moving forward.
And lastly for me, Jay, what was it like having an audience on such a string tonight? I don't know if you noticed every move, every ebb, every flow. There were so many ups and downs and pops during this fight. Were you able to enjoy and experience any of that while you were in the ring tonight?
Yeah, no, I felt the crowd's energy, even though they were against me. I love it. I feed off of that. And I think it's funny when I'm landing, however many punches I land, 250 or 200, and he landed whatever, like 100, but they just scream every single time he lands a punch. But at the end, they were quiet. So that's how it goes always.
But that shows you the mental toughness of Jake Paul, to your question, right? For this young man to consistently go in, not in Puerto Rico, they love him in Puerto Rico, but to consistently go in around the U.S. and be treated like the underdog in that arena and not being supported the right way, and for him to persevere and to be cool, calm, collected, and composed and deliver is pretty amazing.
Hey, Jake. Raul here. You were right. Andreas from ESPN. Listen, the last time you fought a fighter that had a lot of pressure towards you was Tommy Fury. You looked a lot different tonight. And people still go back to that fight and say, well, he couldn't beat Tommy Fury. Talk about how much different you are of a fighter now as opposed to when you fought Tommy.
I don't even think I was a fighter then. I was like 2.5 years into the sport. And I didn't really know what I was doing. I didn't have the proper team around me, the proper conditioning. My lifestyle outside of the ring was still that of like a YouTuber, celebrity actor, whatever I was at that point in time. So I wasn't fully focused on boxing. Like I said, feels like chapter 1's done tonight. Now we're moving into chapter 2, and I'm just getting warmed up in this sport. But people will hold the Tommy Fury thing against me, but what now? I just beat a former world champion, and I'm coming to avenge that loss as well with Tommy.
Now, I know you're after a world title, but if that doesn't materialize, I know the Tommy Fury name has been floated about. Is there any other fighters who may not be world champions that you're looking to face?
Yeah, I mean, Anthony Joshua.
I think that's the main one that we talked a lot about. Is if it's not for the title, it's looking at Tommy if he's reasonable, and then Anthony Joshua. And he's adamant that he wants to make that fight happen at the end of 2026. And we're going to meet with Matchroom while we're in New York to promote the greatest trilogy in the history of boxing.
Last question, Makisa. This one's for you because I was going to bring up the Joshua thing. I know you've talked to Eddie Hearn in the past. Do you think they're keen on taking that fight? And Jake, this is also to you. Moving back up to heavyweight, like how did you feel coming back down and moving back up?
No, I'm definitely not a heavyweight, but I'm still going to take the challenge. But, you look at Deontay Wilder, he was beating these guys weighing 215 pounds. So anything is possible. Granted, he's like 6'6" or something, but anything's possible. And so I like the challenge. People, that's the criticism. Fight someone in their prime who's a beast. I think people just want to see me lose. That's really what the message is behind it all. And Anthony Joshua is an insane fight, but I want that challenge. We've been DMing back and forth. He wants to make it happen. He called me up, and it's looking very likely for next year.
Yeah, when Jay came out with that, he said in the media, if he's serious, he'd do it at the end of 2025. No, Jake's going to do it on a timeline where he feels prepared to have a good chance against Anthony Joshua. And he believes that's the end of 2026.
Jake, what was it like for you, especially like in the last 4 rounds where it was like toe to toe and
anything's possible.
Were flying.
Darren can do it.
It was great. I love that he brought a good fight at the end. I think that the fans got a good fight to see him come out, put some punches on me, and it makes me better. It brings the best out of me. I started catching his shots, shooting back, and I had to elevate tonight and rise to a different level. And I'm glad that the fans got to see me get punched in the face a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's good. I love a good fight.
You also went through a lot of testing this camp. Now that I saw you posted something on
It's not
social
this
media-
camp. He's gone through full lot of testing multiple times.
How
right?
does-
Tommy
how
Fury,
many times
ADF,
do they-
this fight.
Yeah. How many times do they typically test you when they put you through the ringer like that?
Yeah, it's random, and they can come 2-3 days in a row sometimes, and just as much as they want whenever they want. So people just always love to make rumors up about me, but I do drug testing, the commission drug testing right before the fight, all these types of things.
They
so.
should focus on Canelo and his team, not on Jake Paul.
Yeah,
Jake
he's
Paul
pop.
doesn't clean
It's
time
so
and time
crazy.
again.
It's so crazy that people that actually pop for this shit, they don't call them out. And then I'm over here looking like a doughboy. I got love handles, dog. That's after not eating for fucking 3 weeks, basically. So if I was on that shit, it wasn't fucking working.
Hey, Jake,
All right.
Katie's Johnny Boy Boxing. What's going on? Here with Coach Kevin.
Nah, leave him alone. She's just a supporter. She rocks with her guy. All right. Cool. So it's 227. I know it's about 500 you guys still rocking with. I'm just going to end it nice and clean and simple. It was a fun night of boxing. Definitely don't regret paying for the pay-per-view. Obviously, it's part of my gig, but by all means, it was a great card. There was a lot of exciting stuff. Congratulations to everyone who won. Well deserved. And the main event was what it was. It was two known commodities coming together to make a card. And the card delivered. The main event did not. But, there's no surprise there. If this is your first time watching Chavez Jr., it's no different than his previous fights. The only difference is you probably don't want to support and watch more of his fights, and there probably won't be too many. So, at the end of the day, congrats Floyd Scofield, Julian Rodriguez, Curiel, Zerto, and Jake Paul. Solid, fun night. Golden Boy did their thing with MVP. The next big card, right? Boxing schedule. That's before. Right, Mr. Vaughn? Agree. Appreciate the card. It was a great card. I mean, I had a good time watching it. The next big key fight would be July 11th. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano with Alicia Baumgartner on the card, the all-women's card out in New York. And then following that next day, and that will be on Netflix. The next one will be Shakur Stevenson, William Zepeda, Edgar Berlanga, Shiraz, and things like that. Then not too long from there, Manny Pacquiao, Mario Barrios with another card, probably stacked with a lot of bar burners on there. Tim Tszyu, Fedor, and so on. Then the same day, Usyk, Daniel Dubois. That would be the daytime. So very busy July. So July is going to be busy. Seems like we get a little break coming on in the beginning. Jack Catterall comes back. It's UK. So really kicks off July 11th, July 12th, and then July 19th. Also, July 19th, I think, has Bam Rodriguez, Diego Pacheco, Trevor McCumbee. Oh, my God. It's going to be so much in July. Then following that week, Xander Zayas will be fighting for a world title against Jorge Garcia, who beat Charles Conwell, which I was shocked by. And that will be for the WBO vacant junior middleweight title. Then Shushu Carrington will come back, as well as Emiliano Vargas, Rohan Polanco, Steven Navarro, Juanma Lopez. Yeah, that's going to be a good card out in New York. And then Clarissa Shields comes back as well against Lanny Daniels. So, yeah, July is about to be busy. I might be live every week again. So, cool. So, be pretty active. So, if you guys enjoy these type of streams, things like that, just stop by. You'll see your boy's face. Come in anytime. I'll probably do some more breakdown videos and things like that. But also, once I leave on a good note, there's a whole bunch of videos being uploaded as we speak. So go over to FightHype every day. Constantly check. We will have new content dropping, especially tonight. And you guys take care. Have a blessed one. Appreciate you guys rocking with me. Solid stream, man. So, real quick, if you guys are into this whole social media thing, here's my social. right here. I'll play it one more time. And there we go. Follow. You can chat if you want to hit me on Twitter or whatnot, on X. I always typically respond, so. Definitely tired, man. So, you guys have a good one. Appreciate you guys rocking with me. Job finished, man. We did it. We got through Jake Paul and Chavez. You guys take care.